everybody, this is Keith here of Euphoria Pictures, and welcome back to Friday Night Live at the Movies. So as you can see, I have a very, very special guest. I've been wanting to get this chap on for a long, long time, and I'm so happy that he accepted my invitation. So we've got Jordan, aka Movie Worm.
Hi Keith, thanks so much for having me on, mate. I've been excited to do this all day, to be honest. I watch a lot of your streams in the past, and I've always wanted to come on. So thanks for having me.
No, it's my absolute pleasure, Jordan. And again, thank you for accepting my invite. We kind of spoke about this before, that we were on one other stream. I don't know, was it Pete's, maybe a Pete stream, and we couldn't really get chatting to each other that much during it. And I always wanted a kind of another opportunity to have a proper stream with you, where it was just myself and yourself. So I'm hoping for the best when it comes to this one. Fingers crossed nothing happens. So with that said, folks, there's 31 people watching at the moment. If you haven't heard of Jordan's channel, Movie Worm, I would encourage you to go over and check it out. I think you'll be highly entertained. A lovely lad as well. And I think you'll get a lot from his channel. So the link in the description below for the stream for his channel. And again, you'd be doing me a massive favor if you could go over and throw this man a sub. It'll be highly appreciated.
Cheers, Keith. Nice on me.
It's my pleasure, Jordan. So I'm going to start the stream off like I always started off, and we're going to just talk about a few movies that we watched recently. So do you want to start things off?
Yeah, I should have got my letterboxed up earlier, but from memory, I can probably go on a lot this month what I've watched. I've been watching a lot of new things this month. I usually like to mix it up, but it's been mostly new stuff. Went to watch Sinners the other day, which was really good, actually. It was getting a lot of praise, and it was slightly overhyped, but it was still a solid film. I really enjoyed it. Probably the best movie this year so far. Yeah. I don't think it's been the greatest year so far, so it's not saying much, but it was a really good film. I watched the film today on Shudder called Dead Male, I think it was called, which was really interesting. Actually, it took place in the 80s, and it was all about this guy asking for help with this letter that he posted because he's been kidnapped, and he just got to the post box and posted in time before the kidnapper dragged him back in the house. And it's like these postal workers trying to find him. I thought that was really good. What else have I watched? Last week I watched The Florida Project for the first time on Blu-ray, which is, I don't know if you've ever seen any Sean Baker films, Keith. He made the Oscar winner this year, Anora.
No, I can't say that I have.
Yeah, he made Red Rocket as well, and a bunch of other films. They're very realistic films, so really enjoyed that. He's like a director I've got my eye on now, to be honest. I think he's amazing. Okay. Yeah. What else have I watched? Just trying to think. Yeah, should have got that letterbox.
No, mate. Just again, whatever comes to mind. If you can't think of anything, then so be it.
I did start Black Mirror last night. I only watched the first one of the new series.
Nice.
Yeah, are you a fan of that?
How you find it? How you finding Black Mirror?
Yeah, I enjoyed the first one. It was really good, but I've still got 6 episodes to go. But okay. I thought it was solid, to be honest. They're always that bleak and depressing, aren't they? So they're interesting. I'm sorry, Keith, just trying to think of some more of what's there. Oh God, I did watch a film on Shudder called 825 Forest Road, and it's from the director of the Hell House films. I don't know if you've seen them.
I'm a huge fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm a huge fan.
Yeah. They're good, aren't they? But he made a movie called 825 Forest Road that came to Shudder last week, and that was the main reason I wanted to check it out, because I like the director, and it was scary, man.
Really?
Yeah, my wife fell asleep, and I was like, "Oh, wake up, please! I'm on my own." And I never really get scared by films, but he done a really good job of it, and it's been getting a lot of bad reviews, but I really enjoyed it, to be honest. So, yeah, top of my head, I watched Novocaine, with Jack Quaid, and just newest films, really, Keith, to be honest.
So that one that you were just talking about, the director of Hell House, was it another type of found footage horror?
No, it's not. It's like it's a story about this haunted town, really. But you go through 3 different characters, so you'll see it from one person's point of view, and then something will happen, and then we'll go back and see it from the other person's point of view. Kind of like the movie The Last Duel. I don't know if you've seen that.
Yeah.
like, you know, you see the same sort of story from 3 different viewpoints, and it was really well done, I thought.
Right, I'm going to check that out. I'll probably actually watch that now tomorrow night because I am a big fan of the Hell House movies. And they particularly the first one, scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. That was one of
Yeah.
those. That was one of those movies that I knocked on, and I was like, yeah, I'm fucking knocking on a comedy right after this. You know, I need to get this shit out of my head before I go to sleep.
Yeah.
No, I was really surprised to hear you say that was the same director because I thought there was another Hell House coming out this year. So I was very
Yeah,
surprised.
there is.
Yeah,
There
that's
is,
it.
but I don't think that's found footage, actually. I think that's meant to be like done as a normal movie, like it usually would. I don't think it's found footage, which is
Oh,
strange. Yeah,
yeah.
Hell House Origins or something it's called, isn't it?
I don't know if that's a good idea in there because you know them found footage movies. I'm not like the biggest fan of found footage, but when it's done right, um, it can be very effective. And I would like to see them continue that kind of. That kind of reminds me a bit of the Blair Witch Project. Remember that they've done the found footage with Blair Witch, and then the sequel they've done the normal kind of. It wasn't a
Yeah.
found footage, you know. So and we've seen how that
Yeah.
turned out. So
Well,
yeah, I'm not going to judge. You know, hopefully he'll deliver. He delivered 4 very entertaining movies, and I'm optimistic to say the least.
yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not very scared by films, but he's managed to scare me on 3 different occasions now. The first one, the fourth one, and this new movie. So,
Absolutely.
yeah, he was on Twitter not long ago saying, "Oh, I can't get anywhere. It looks like I'm making another Hell House movie." So maybe he's trying to do it not found footage to show his directing quality off, so we can actually get a bigger movie. I don't know.
Yeah, I get that. I completely understand that. Yeah, so that's some great watches you got in there, Jordan. I can't say the same on my end, unfortunately. Now, I am going to be a little controversial here because I know there's a lot of love out there for this movie, but me and Ellen watched it for the first time last weekend, and we did not like it at all. We finally got around to watching The Substance.
Oh,
I
love that movie.
I couldn't get on board with it. I tried so goddamn hard, and there was just so much about it that really bothered me. I don't want to say too much about it because I was going to do a video on it, and I'm not going to say that I'm going to rip it asunder, but I'm going to do a very decent job at doing it. Like there's glaring issues there. I thought there was the way that the director seen all the men in that movie, that they're all these kind of sleazy perverts, you know, and every woman in it was seen as a real kind of sex object, and there was definitely a clear message that she was trying to get across that kind of pissed me off. But there was things that, again, I'm not going to get too much into it, but the one saving grace I can say for it is Demi Moore in it. She was unbelievable. I thought she was fantastic in it. So
I kind of felt bad for her when she didn't win that Oscar, to be honest, because I thought it was kind of maybe a last chance.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, if it hasn't happened now, chances are it's not going to happen at all for her, which is a shame. So yeah, we watched The Substance, and yeah, I was disappointed to say the least. And I thought I was going to be on for a winner with my next movie we watched after it, which was The Wolfman. And that is fucking awful, that movie. I was warned about it, and I was like, because I don't listen to people. I tend not to listen to people because, you know, I'm one of the people out there that actually enjoyed like The Exorcist Believer. I actually got a lot from that movie where it got absolutely slated by everyone. So when everyone started telling me about Wolfman, I was like, yeah, I guarantee it's not as bad as they're making it out to be. It's fucking worse.
Yeah, yeah. I was gutted over that because I thought Leo and Ellen made 3 solid films, and then I went into this one going, this can't be a miss, and it's his worst movie. I didn't hate it, but I was disappointed with it, to be honest.
Oh, it was. You can't help it. I try not to go into these things, you know, with high expectations, but when you do look at his filmography, you can't help it. You know, to see what he done with The Invisible Man, and I thought he was going to almost single-handedly grow the whole kind of Universal Monsterverse himself. And then Wolfman came along, and it just ended up being essentially a very underwhelming home invasion movie. Which it shouldn't have been. It should have been so much more than it was. So, yeah, we were.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, I felt like he wanted to do a werewolf transformation as the whole movie, virtually. Basically,
Yeah,
that's what it felt like.
yeah, that actually makes yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It really
Yeah.
does. Another issue I had with it was it's how the lighting in the movie as well. I found that there was actually a segment in it. I was there to Ellen. I was like, Jesus, Ellen, I can't see a fucking thing here.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. There was some very poor lighting, to say the least. So, yeah, the only thing I will say about Wolfman is over Substance. I'm actually returning Substance. I bought the steelbook of it. I'm actually getting rid of it because I know I'll never watch it again. Where Wolfman, I probably would give it another go. But Substance, but you know something, in defense to Substance, body horrors, you know, they're not my kind of go-to genre when it comes to myself. They can be very hit and miss for me, and this one was a big time miss. So I'm not criticizing anyone that liked it. It just wasn't for me.
Yeah, fair enough, mate. I mean, we all got opinions, haven't we?
That's it, absolutely. So with that said, I am going to jump into the comment section if this fucking thing allows me to. And you see, StreamYard has changed.
Right.
Let me see if I can get these sorted. Yeah, StreamYard has changed where there's a lot of, instead of just clicking on when you see a comment, you just click on it, it comes up here. But now you have to click on it, and then it asks you, you want to put it up on stage, and then you have to put it up on stage, and then you have to click out of it because your screen kind of disappears on you. So it's a lot of clicking before you do anything. So if I'm taking my time, apologies for that.
Oh, mate, you do what you need to do.
Absolutely. So with that said, we're on to the first question tonight. It is from Sean Sheridan. No surprise there. One question tonight: if it was your choice, who would you cast as Batman? I think he has an extra part to this question here. So he's basically saying if the new Superman movie is a success and they basically recast Batman to be part of the DCU universe, because the Matt Reeves movies are not going to be part of all that. So who would you like to see, Jordan, if you had a choice?
Oh my God, that's a tough question.
Yeah.
I think the obvious answer, and I think people are getting a little bit fed up with him, but would be Aaron Taylor-Johnson, just because I think he's a good-looking fella. He's got the slick black hair, and he can act. In my opinion, a lot of people are thinking like, "Oh, he weren't very good in Nosferatu and stuff," but I thought he was fine. And he was talking of being the next Bond and everything, wasn't it? So I'd be happy with him, to be honest. One thought, I think this is more like, no one will agree with me on this, but I actually thought Ryan Gosling might do an all right job. But I don't think many people would see him as to be honest.
I am right there with you. Are you fucking kidding? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely see that. Yeah, I really do. Yeah, I agree.
I just I think he's got the acting chops. I think he's one of the best actors in the world right now. So
I agree. I have a lot of praise towards Ryan Gosling. I like him as the person that he is, the gentleman that he is. He's even in interviews, he comes across as a real genuine lad. He doesn't buy into the whole celebrity bullshit thing. But he's a wonderful actor. He really is. That's the one thing about him. He can turn such a bad movie into somewhat entertaining. Like, I'll give you a great example. When we watched The Fall Guy, we did not like the movie at all, but he was the saving grace in it. He's the reason why I'd watch it again.
Yeah, and I mean, he's the main reason I wanted to watch it in the first place.
Absolutely. So yeah, I could definitely see him as a Batman. To answer your question, Sean, for me, I don't want to see anyone, to be honest with you. I don't know about yourself, Jordan. I don't know what way you feel, but this whole DCU thing, I just want to just make standalone movies. Go back to the way they used to be. I don't need a universe anymore. I think Marvel have done that now. It's been played out. I think it sounds a bit odd to have two different Batmans out there. You have Robert Pattinson and then someone else. It's just, it's getting confusing, to say the least. So, ideally, I think if the Superman is a success, make another Superman movie. Don't be in a rush to connect it with everything else. And that's the way I feel about it.
I think it's a bit of it's a balance he's got to get right here, because I think everyone's fed up with the Marvel stuff lately, and are they ready for another universe? Has it been done to death? personally, if they were going to do a universe, I would just like a Batman Gotham movie universe,
Yeah.
to be honest. Just the Batman villains and Batman, and have the same Batman and everything. I think that would be great. But
Absolutely.
we'll see. We'll
I
see.
agree. I agree. We got Trek and I here saying, hey, how's it going, mate? Thank you for stopping by. Now, we've also got my good friend Gary here. Gary over at Sinjin saying, good evening, Keith and Jordan. Hope you're both well. We are looking forward to another great live stream. So without further ado, let's get the party started. Well, thank you again, Gary, for stopping by. Gary's one of my regulars, Jordan. He's a good lad. Very supportive as well. And that.
Cheers,
so
Gary.
thanks again, mate, for stopping by, Gary. So just the way these comments I have to handle them is just so goddamn awful.
I don't know why they try and fix things that aren't broke.
What's that?
I don't know why they try and fix things that aren't broke.
Oh, I absolutely agree. And not only that, but I can't even read the comments on the right hand side because you can't see it all. So I have to read it on the main screen, and it's quite small. So apologies for that. So we got Alan Meggs here saying, "Hi Keith, and it's nice to meet you, Jordan. A third of the year gone already, and some fantastic releases. Which title is the highlight for you? For me, the transferent audio of Nosferatu is hard to beat." So, yes. What will be your highlight so far? I know you mentioned Sinners.
Yeah. My number one movie for a while before Sinners was Companion. I didn't absolutely love the film or anything. I give it 3.5 on Letterboxd, but it was an enjoyable, flick. I had a lot of fun with that film. I don't know if you've seen it, Keith.
No, but I am going to soon, very soon.
Yeah, it's come out on physical lately, hasn't it? So, I really enjoyed Sophie Thatcher in that film. Thought she was great. Sinners is my number one film so far. I'm gonna have to sign into my Letterboxd, but I forgot what was third. What have I got third? Oh God. I'm sorry, Keith. It's my mind. Gone.
No problems at all. No problems at all, Jordan. Companion. I came across on Amazon Italy. It was a 4K steelbook I seen of it. So I'm going to order it off it very soon. And again, someone said to me that there was the whole comparison of Megan was thrown in there. So I seen the trailer to it, and I was like, I get why they're kind of comparing it to Megan, but it doesn't, tonally speaking, it doesn't feel quite the same. It doesn't.
Well, so I wasn't the biggest fan of Megan, to be honest. I much preferred this one. But I know what they mean. It's a similar tone sort of thing, but a similar story, should I say? But I preferred this. I've just got my Letterboxd up there, Keith. By the way, sorry, I will let you carry on now. But in third place, I've got Heart Eyes. And in fourth,
brilliant!
Yeah, and in fourth, I've got Drop, which I went to see the other week, and I was really surprised, but I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, my brother Ian went to see Drop, and he actually loved it as well. He was really impressed with it. Heart Eyes, now I'm just waiting for it to get a physical release so I can check it out. But that's one I'm really looking forward to. I heard great things about it, so that's definitely going to be watched by me.
Quite funny actually.
I really is it?
Yeah, it's a horror comedy, but
okay.
It delves into the comedy and romance sort of things, and the slasher. You kind of forget it's a slasher at times, but when it does come into the slasher, it hits hard. So I don't want to give too much away or anything like that, but it's a really enjoyable film.
Oh, great stuff. Good. Just to answer your question, Alan. I'm going to have to agree with what you said. Nosferatu was a massive surprise. As of right now, probably, my release. I know it came out at Christmas, but I only just seen it for the first time around 2 weeks ago, and I was blown away by it. It was one of those movies that I felt that there was going to be no middle ground with me. It was either going to love it or hate it. And wow, I loved every second of it. I loved every cast member in it. It just looked like one of those movies where every frame of it was just perfectly planned out. It's beautiful, even though it's as ugly as fuck to watch. It's eerie as shit, but there's beauty in that eeriness. And it's hands down the best 4K transfer I've seen this year, and no movie's going to outdo it. I already know it's going to be the best 4K transfer. I may as well give up now. So yeah, and I agree with you, mate. That's up there for me.
Yeah.
We've got Gary the Blu-ray Addict here as well, saying, "Hi, gents, and everyone watching. Another great guest with Jordan tonight. Have a good one, and thanks as always for giving us these quality streams." Well,
Cheers,
thank
Gary.
you as always, Gary, for stopping by. It's always appreciated, mate. We've also got David Punton here saying, "Good evening to you all in front and behind the camera. Have a blast. Enjoyable streams as always. So thank you in advance." David, thank you, mate. And David, like I said, that invite is out there. It's out there for you. There's actually 60 people watching here at the moment, but I'm going to just say it again here. If anyone is interested, if you want to be a guest on my stream, this is opened to everyone. You don't have to have a YouTube channel. If you're just someone that's watching, you've been part of my channel for years now, and you just want to be a part of this, just let me know. Again, I'll put a community tab for this stream. Just leave a comment in that community tab and just let me know. So, David, that invite is always there, mate. Thanks again for stopping by. So what we're doing here, Jordan, we're just going through a few thanks. Oh, sorry, good evenings, that is. So we got Ger's Lounge here saying, "Good evening, Keith and Jordan. Looking forward to the stream tonight." Thank you again, Ger. I got your message tonight as well, Ger. I'll reply to it tomorrow morning. But it's great to hear that you're feeling better. Right. So I think we have a question here now. We've got Gary here saying, "So I have been watching a rerun of the 1967 The Invader starring Roy Tins." I think that's about you, who I think looks like Paul Newman. Are there any actors that you think look like to act or act similar to each other? Oh, anything jump in the mind there, Jordan?
Yeah, we actually had this discussion in work about 2 days ago, believe it or not. So my dad thought someone was someone, and I had to say, actually, it's not. But I also thought it was that person at first. So who we thought it was, Toby Kebbell off Dead Man's Shoes, Paddy Considine's brother in the movie.
No, I've never seen it.
Never seen it. Okay, well, definitely watch that. Whatever you do. But okay, he's in a few other films. I think he's in X-Men. I think he was, but I think he looks exactly like Theo James from the In-Betweeners movie, and he's in The Monkey from this year. And my dad thought the exact same. They thought they were the same person, but they're not. They look alike and they look alike.
Right. Okay. Who is it? Sorry, who is it? Which fella is it from the In-Betweeners?
Theo James. He's like the bully who. Yeah, he's he had the line of shit on the boat.
Yeah, I know. That's a good right. I'll actually check that comparison now when I have a chance to. There's one that kind of jumped at me, and I know Ellen is going to be in the house screaming at the fucking camera. But there's no denying. I said to Ellen, if I was to cast two people together in a movie to play brothers, it would be Timothy Olyphant and Josh Duhamel. Don't know why. There's something about the two boys. And I think there's something there because apparently, I'm almost certain Timothy Olyphant was being interviewed and he started talking about how he's been confused with Josh Duhamel. And apparently he was at a party where Josh Duhamel was. And I think it was Josh Duhamel's mother or his aunt or someone like that thought that Timothy Olyphant was, in fact, her nephew or son. So apparently Josh Duhamel had to explain to her, and I was like, no, that's not me, that's someone else. So as a joke, they actually brought in Timothy Olyphant to take a photo with his family, and apparently she was still none the wiser. She didn't know it was him. And so them two always really stick out for me for some strange reason.
I couldn't even picture who he was, but I've just googled him now, and oh my god, yeah, it's Timothy Olyphant, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So them two always stuck out to me.
He's such a good actor, Timothy Olyphant, isn't he?
Oh my! Again, he has this kind of swagger about him that I love. Yeah. There's one movie that kind of really stands out for me. I don't know why. I love him in The Crazies. I think he's great in The Crazies.
Yeah, I think that's a good remake that as well.
It's a wonderful movie. Wonderful. one of those rare occasions that outdoes the original, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not a big fan of the original Crazies, to be honest. I just couldn't get on with it at all. But the remake, yeah, better than the original for me.
Yeah, I'm exactly like yourself. I love George Romero, I really do, but that wasn't one of his better efforts. Not for me anyway. So
yeah.
Right, so we got Tommy Lee Jones here. Yeah, we've got a celebrity, Jordan. Tommy Lee Jones watching. Let's go. Perfect time. Let's go. Perfect timing for the stream. Just finished Cobra, brilliant film. How you all doing? Hope you're well, and welcome to the stream, Movie Worm. It's great to have you. Hope you're doing well.
Cheers, Tommy.
Doing great. Doing great, mate. Thanks for stopping by. It's strange that you watched Cobra, because it just got announced today on 4K.
Yeah, just seeing them adult releases, yeah.
Yeah, oh, I have. I'm all over a few of them. I have to tell you, I'm looking forward to them.
Yeah, it's very rare that I upgrade, unless it's a favorite movie of mine. But because I'll just end up upgrading everything. And Zombie Flesh Eaters, man, I might have to, because that box set looks lovely. That limited edition.
You know, the weird thing is, and I was even kind of just before we came live here, I was actually just checking out a few of the comments, and there was a few people there talking about, Arrow's announcements today, and they were talking like about, Zombie Flesh Eaters is a huge deal. And they were also mentioning, which other one got announced? There was another one they said, there was another big title. Cobra. Sorry, Cobra. Yeah, and not one of them mentioned the one that I was looking for, which you just said there now. Yeah, the stuff. That was the one. When I seen that, I was like, get in there. I'm fucking all over that.
Yeah. The artwork looks a little bit different to the original as well, doesn't it? Is it, or is it not the same artwork? Is it? The artwork on the 4K looks different.
Oh, it's weird. That's newly commissioned artwork, and I notice a lot of people out there are going to hate it because there's so much going on in the artwork. But I think it looks, I think it looks beautiful. But that's the beauty of releases like Arrow Video, because you get a bit of new in terms of artwork, and then when you go into the Amaray, the old artwork is there as well, so it's a win-win.
Yeah, I always tend to have one on the slipcover and the other one reversed.
That's exactly how I do it. Yeah. What's the point? You may as well turn it, reverse it. Even if you hate it, just reverse it.
Yeah, definitely.
Tommy also went on to say, next I have Rambo, First Blood, and Rocky. Then that's my triple bill done for the day. Great triple bill there, Tommy. So there's a question to ask you, Jordan. So out of three that he mentioned there, Cobra, Rambo, and Rocky, what would be your go-to of the three?
I've got to be honest, Keith. I've only seen Cobra and, believe it or not, Rambo once. I've never returned to it. I don't know why. I did like the movie. I've just never gone back to it. But yeah, Rocky, man. I'm a big Rocky fan, so definitely Rocky. I think Rocky 1 is one of the greatest films ever made, to be honest.
Oh, it's a wonderful movie. It really is. Even though, again, I think for me, I'm a bit like yourself. Cobra, like I'll get that 4K release of it, but it was never one of my Stallone kind of go-to Stallone movies. But I would definitely I'll put Rambo ahead of Rocky. Now, when I say I would, we're talking about small margins here.
Yeah.
Two wonderful movies.
Yeah, I can understand that, because people love Rambo, don't they? I don't know why. I've just only ever watched it once. I probably should give it another go, to be honest.
So I'm presuming then you've never seen the sequels then, did you?
Yeah, I've seen the sequels. Yeah.
Right, you've seen.
Yeah, I've seen them all the movies once.
Right, okay, that's fair enough.
I thought Rambo 4 was really good, actually. It was quite violent, that one.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? That is brutal, that thing. Yeah, actually, to tell you the truth, the last one was quite bad as well. Now that I think of it. The last Rambo movie, what's it called? Last Blood, is that what it's called? Yeah, that was horrendous. Yeah, that was terrible. The violence and that was shocking. Particularly the last 25 minutes of it, absolutely horrible.
Yeah, I went to cinema with my friend to watch that, and it was like just full of 40, 50-year-old men just having the time of their lives. I think we were the youngest in there.
Yeah, that's Rambo for you. It's just it's a real man's man movie, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so we got Eva Lash here saying, good evening, Keith and Jordan. Let's have another great Friday night, and greetings to all the usual suspects. So yeah, Ash, thanks again, mate. Hope you're doing well, and thanks again for stopping by. 65 people watching, and if you don't mind, again, Jordan's link is in the description below, and if you haven't heard of his channel, please do throw him a sub. It'll be massively appreciated.
Thanks very much.
I hate StreamYard. I really do. What they've done here is absolutely horrible. Yeah, we got another celebrity here, Art the Clown. Good evening, guys. How are you? Doing great, mate. Doing great.
I'm a little bit on edge now, though.
Yeah, to say the least. We've also got David here on Mac Chat saying, "Hey lads, hope all is well." Doing great, mate. He also went on to say, "Yeah, I heard about this today. Very sad news about Lara Park Lincoln from Friday the 13th 7. Yeah, she passed away. I don't know. Have you seen part 7, Jordan?"
Yeah, I've seen it this morning. It's sad. She was only 60 odd, wasn't she? But
yeah,
I thought she was quite a good final girl, to be honest.
I actually liked her in the 7th movie. I was kind of like, yeah, it's the only time it's the only time where you kind of see Jason Voorhees up against it. You know, it's the one movie you can say where she kind of held her ground against them. You know, so I don't think it came out what happened to her, did it?
I haven't seen what happened, no, to be honest.
No.
Yeah, but sometimes they don't disclose it, do they?
No, absolutely not. Maybe it's just as well.
Yeah, I actually like that movie. To be honest, I like nearly all of them, but a lot of hate gets put towards that film. But I think it's all right. It's got one of the biggest arseholes ever in, though. That doctor who's trying to help it.
He does so many bad things. Like to use the mother as a shield and everything in it. It was just he was an absolute dog. He was. But I agree with you. I was always a fan of that movie. Always was a fan of it. But I love them. They're just, like, let's face it, they're essentially the same movie, every single one of them. But they just came out at a time where they got away with it. You might not get away with it today. Like you can already see it with Terrifier, where you just can't keep making the same movie. They have to add a bit more to it, a bit more substance to it. But if Terrifier were made in the 80s, I'm telling you now, we'd probably be on the 6th part already.
Definitely. I'm in the middle of a Friday the 13th rewatch at the minute. I've just watched the 5th one again. They're just the easiest movies in the world to watch. They are.
We done it once before, myself and Alan, where we just dedicated a night of Friday the 13th, and we kind of got to 5. We watched 5 in one night, the first 5, and we had room for a 6th one. And I said to Ellen, I can't do it anymore. I love the movies, but I can't watch anymore. Because it does, as much as I love them, if you watch too many of them in a night, they do get very, very repetitive very quickly. So, but take nothing away from them. I do love them.
Yeah, they're great.
We got Aaron O'Sullivan here saying, "Evening lads, looking forward to another live." Well, thank you so much, Aaron, for stopping by. It's always appreciated, mate. Right, we've also got Mac Chats here saying, "Finally got my ass out of the cinema after over a year. Took myself to see Sinners. Not bad at all." So Jordan already mentioned it earlier. So you really enjoyed that one, Jordan.
When you were saying before, keep about Nosferatu being the best looking 4K, you might well be right there, but I do think this might give it a run for its money because it's one of the best looking films I've ever seen in my life. Just the oranges and browns and everything in it, just fantastic to look at. But it's a really good film, mate. I think you might enjoy it, to be honest. There's a lot I can't explain it. Like there's a lot going on in it, basically, even though people might just see it as like sort of a movie about one thing, but the more I think about it, there was a lot built up in the first hour and stuff that you can look at it many different ways. So I thought it was a great film.
I can't say much because, like I said, I haven't checked out a trailer to it. I checked out nothing. With a lot of horror movies with me today, I try to go into them as blind as I can. My brother Declan went to see it. He did not like it at all, he said.
Okay.
So I don't know. The only problem with my brother Declan is we do have similar taste when it comes to horror. And I said to Ellen, when the only thing I've seen on this movie is the cover artwork. And I kind of showed Ellen, and I was there, and I was like, it doesn't scream horror,
Right.
And would you say it's an out and out horror movie, or is it?
I can't really say. Yes and no. It's the simple answer, because I can compare it to a film right now, Keith, and you'll probably just get exactly what I mean. But I don't want to ruin nothing for you. So
Okay, no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
If I was you, I just wouldn't watch the trailer. To be honest, I just go into it, and because I watched the trailer and kind of wish I hadn't.
Wow. Okay.
I can't explain it. You just have to, blind as possible is the best way. And I'm like you, mate, with the trailers, to be honest. Me and my wife are thinking about going to see Until Dawn on Sunday. And she went, I haven't heard of this. So we'll put the trailer on. And I 20 seconds in, I went, I'm getting into this now. I'm just going to let you watch the trailer. I'm going to go out the room. So I prefer to go in blind. But I did see the Sinners trailer and kind of wish I hadn't.
Yeah, it's kind of, it benefited me a bit now. Like I went into Nosferatu, for instance, completely blind. Didn't even check out the trailer when it came out back in November, October last year. And I watched The Heritage as well. Funny enough, after Nosferatu, went into that one completely blind. Loved it. Thought it was fantastic. Heritage.
Oh, Heretic. Yeah.
Yeah, I was Heretic. Sorry. Oh, I said Heritage. Sorry, Heretic. Sorry, Heretic. Yeah, I was kind of surprised. I was like, sure. Yeah, surely you've seen that one. So I went into that blind. Really enjoyed it. Having said that, I went into Substance and Wolfman blind, and look how that worked out. So,
to be honest, I went and watched. You know when they released the Scream 6 trailer, where it was just a teaser trailer where she was on the train. I didn't watch any more trailers after that. And then when I done my review, I got the trailer up to put a few clips in, and it was showing Ghostface with the shotgun and everything. I was like, I'm so glad I didn't watch this trailer, because that was the best part of the movie for me. I didn't see that coming at all. So
absolutely. Having said that, there is trailers out there that I can't not look at. Like, for instance, the new trailer dropped for the I Know What You Did Last Summer movie. And I was like, I have to check that out. Bit skeptical on that one, I'm not going to lie. What did you think yourself?
I don't know how it's gonna. It's like when Jennifer Love Hewitt went, "Let me guess, she knows what you did last summer," and I'm just like,
I
don't know. It just seems a little bit cheesy and stuff, but maybe that's the tone it's going for. I don't know.
We'll have to wait and see. Yeah.
If they release like a Friday the 13th reboot or a Nightmare on Elm Street reboot, I'd have to watch it. I'd have to watch the trailer.
Yeah,
there's certain ones I'll watch myself, mate.
Yeah, there is a few out there that I just you need to see.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, there's actually one trailer that's I guarantee you is going to be brought up tonight. I'm not going to say anything more about it. I'll say I'm sure someone's going to mention in the comments, but we'll wait till it comes around to it.
I'm trying to think which one you mean, but we'll see.
Okay, so it's doing the rounds. Let's just say that.
Okay.
We got Carlos here saying, "Hi, Snake, Keith Pliskin, owner of the Pork Chop Express, and movie maggot, Worm Jordan, will be a great stream."
Cheers, Carlos.
Cheers, Carlos, mate. Thanks again for stopping by. He's a good lad, yeah, Carlos. I actually had him on there a couple of weeks back. What a stream!
I've watched a lot of streams with him on. I've never actually spoken to him personally, but he seems nice.
Really? Wow. He's one of the good ones. Big time.
Yeah.
We got Gary here again saying, are there any up-and-coming movies you are looking forward to coming out this year on cinema or physical media? Ooh, yeah, Jordan. You want to take a crack at that one?
Well, talking that I never watched trailers, I did actually watch the second 28 years later trailer, because it just came on the cinema, and I ended up watching it, but I thought that looked really good. Like, I've watched both trailers for that now, and I'm like, this looks excellent. Can't wait for that. Physical media, do you know what? The recent Road Trip, and I've always wanted that in my collection, but Kino Lorber are actually doing a 4K of it, so I'm definitely going to be grabbing that. This is going to sound really like this is a guilty pleasure movie, but Scream Factory, or Shout Factory, should I say, are bringing Bring It On out. So
Oh,
definitely, yeah.
yeah. I'm all over that.
Yeah, my sister used to have it on DVD all the time, and I used to just watch it so much, and I love it, to be honest. And I'm thinking about picking up Night Train Murders from 88 Films? The Video Nasty. Is it Night Train Murders?
I think that's what it's called. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. I've never seen it myself.
Me neither, but it's one of it. That's one of the better Video Nasties. But I remember when I was in school, just a quick short story, Keith. The people, the customs who like see what's coming into the country and stuff, they came in and they went. So we seen this guy selling movies disguised, like these banned movies disguised as movies that were on the cinema, and we bought one off this guy, and it's a movie that will never, ever be released by the BBFC in this country. And someone said, "What's it called?" And she said, "It's called Di Lelena Telenotte," or something like that. But that was the Italian name for late night trains. So,
right.
And I just think it's funny now that we're getting it uncut in glorious 4K in a couple of weeks.
You can say you can say it for all those video nasties. They all seem to be getting the if it's not getting the 4K treatment, it's getting some sort of glorious Blu-ray release. It's getting it is getting the collector's treatment. It's incredible to think. It really is.
Yeah.
I
mean, I picked up a few of the 88 Films Video Nasties. I think I've picked up nearly all of them. So I'm just going to grab this one as well. I love the artwork on them and everything.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll definitely look into that one that you just mentioned there. Again, I never seen it, so I'm intrigued to say the least. It's funny, I actually have a Scream Factory title coming of an 80s slasher movie that I took a gamble on it. I've never seen it. Called I think it was called Sorority House Massacre. So they give that the 4K treatment. So I don't know why. I don't know about yourself, Jordan, but every time I see like an old 80s horror movie that's very obscure, but it gets the 4K treatment, it almost kind of interests me, because I instantly think there must be something to it. If you start going through all the work of remaster this on 4K, there must be a bit of a cult following for it out there. So so I took a gamble on that one. So that's the one. If you ask me what am I looking forward to in terms of a physical release, probably that. To check out a new 80s slasher that I've never seen before on 4K. But I think if you were to ask me what my most anticipated movie of the year is going to be, it's probably the one that we've actually started watching the series, Mission Impossible, Final Reckoning. Yeah, I said that, and you know what? We'll start from the first one and make our way through them now and get ourselves set up for that one.
They just get better and better, then, don't they?
Yeah, I think somebody, it's a fella named Jimmy on YouTube. Jesus, what is his channel called? I can't remember. He's Scottish. He's a good lad. But he was right what he said. He was talking about Mission Impossible. It's the only series out there where, every movie is 7 or above. And he was absolutely spot on. It is probably the most consistent series out there. Like you said, it seems to be getting better and better with each movie. So that's the one that's going to stand out for me.
Yeah, I forgot about that, Keith, to be honest. It's out next month as well, isn't it?
Next month, yeah. So soon, unreal. It's hard to think that we'll never see another Mission Impossible movie after this one. Unreal.
It's meant to be the last one, isn't it? But I'm looking forward to it, man. Can't wait.
Yeah. We got Tom here saying, "Evening, lads. Hope you're both good." Doing great, Tom. Thanks for stopping by. Man.
Tom's always always commenting on my channel. He's great.
He's I'm not kidding you, Jordan. Every stream I do, the chap watches every single second of it. He's unbelievable. He'll come back to me now. He'll come back to me in around 3 days' time, thanking me for the stream. Every single time. He's a good lad. He is. He went on to ask, are there any films that you've tried a few times to like, but it just won't click?
Probably loads. What about you, Keith? Can you think of any? I'm just trying to think.
Yeah, I've got one.
Go on.
Again, people will be surprised to hear me say this, but now this is not a thing that I don't like. I just don't love it as much as everyone does, and I want to love it more than I do. It's Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard. I've watched the movie, I could comfortably say at least 15 times. And every time I watch it, I'm always like, right, this is it. This is the time. This is the one. And it's just not happening. It's just not happening. Um, Texas Chainsaw for me right now, I'm not kidding, wouldn't even crack my top 50 horror movies of all time. Might not even crack the top 100. So that's the one that always got. But again, bear in mind, just so in case people are watching and going, what? I don't hate the movie. I really don't. I just wish there was more to it. Put it that way.
Yeah. Fair enough, mate. That's my number one horror film of all time. No,
Sorry,
mate,
Jordan.
no, what though? The first time I watched that, I didn't really like it, to be honest. I was like, what's the big hype about this? And
yeah,
it's just the more I watch it, like, it actually just gets better for me every time. But
okay.
Sorry that one doesn't work for you, Keith, to be honest. But
just one of those things.
Yeah. I think this isn't a widely acclaimed film, but a lot of people seem to like it, and I just can't stand it, is The Strangers. I've watched it 3 times now, and I just think it's a terrible film. I just don't like it whatsoever. And everyone says it's this really well done, effective horror, and I just find it so boring, to be honest.
I'm there with you. I'm actually there with you. As a matter of fact, again, unpopular opinion, I think the remake that they've done to it, I actually found better. I did, believe it or not. And so
I think I just don't like Liv Tyler as an actress really all that much. She's just like, oh no, what are we gonna do? Like, she whispers everything and just grates on me. And the guy in it, Scott Spearman, is just an unlikable character, and they're just an unlikable couple. I just don't like the characters at all.
They do. The two of them just look miserable. They look so miserable all during the movie. I have to be truthful. I do love Liv Tyler. It's kind of I loved her, and we only watched it last night. Funny enough, That Thing You Do. I really enjoyed her in that. Yeah, I love her in that. I actually watched the movie by her as well called Empire Records, which I actually really enjoy as well. And I liked her in the Lord of the Rings movies as well. But I get the whole what you're saying, the whole whispering thing. I get that. It's funny. It's when you look at her in Lord of the Rings, I was like, you know something, they didn't have to think about casting you in this movie. You were just perfect. You were just fucking join the rest of the fucking whisperers.
I don't mind it in Lord of the Rings, to be honest. But even the Incredible Hulk, the amount of time she says, Bruce. Oh my god, it's still getting. Well, yeah, I know a lot of people like her. She's just not for me.
Yeah, I get it. That's fair enough. We got Carlos here as well saying, big announcements today. Cobra and Zombie Flesh Eaters getting the 4K limited collector's edition from Arrow. Did not see Cobra getting this treatment. It's weird when they seem to be going through a lot of, like, they give us Demolition Man, they give us now the the Long Kiss Goodnights. So they seem to be getting through a few action movies. I think my biggest disappointment with Cobra was I actually thought it was worthy enough to get the limited edition treatment, but it didn't get that. I think Zombie Flesh Eaters was the only one that is getting the fancy box set. Even though Cobra's not
box sets of that, Keith.
I'm not. I'm getting one. That's it. Yeah. I have the rarest version of that movie from Arrow Video, which is the window box edition they brought out. They only brought out 500 of those, so I'll be more than happy to have that window box along with one of the newer ones. Now the problem is trying to choose. I probably will go with the newly commissioned artwork because the window box edition has the original artwork anyway. So I'll probably go with that. But it's only going to be a one purchase for me. Is that the only one? Is that the one? Is the only one that would interest you, Jordan, out of everything they announced today?
Like I said, I might upgrade that Zombie Flesh Eaters limited edition. I'll probably get the new commissioned artwork myself. Not exactly Cobra, but I kind of wish I would have picked up Demolition Man a few weeks ago, because I've only got Demolition Man and Cobra as well, believe it or not, in that Stallone box set with the 5 movies.
Yeah,
I don't really like going to movies like that, to be honest.
yeah, I
But
get
I
it.
love Demolition Man. I probably should have got that box set. I don't know if it's still available. But I probably won't grab Cobra. I can't remember what else. Oh, Narc is a movie I've always wanted to see because my friend Kyle absolutely loves it, but I've never seen it. Maybe,
Yeah,
but I'm kind of careful now when I pick movies up. Like I do the odd blind buy. Like I said, I'm gonna pick up like late night train murders and stuff. But sometimes I'm a bit. It depends what type of movie I'm going for with the blind buys. Sometimes I need to see the movie first before I pick it up because my room now is just absolutely full of Blu-rays. I'm running out of room, and I never really get rid of them. To be honest, I always keep them. So
I'm just like you, man. I don't get rid of anything. People say, why do I do it? Well, one, what else am I going to do with them? I'm not going to bring them down to CX so they can give me a penny for a Blu-ray. I'm not going to give them the satisfaction. Two, I just don't want to do it. It's my collection. I built this over years, and I'm not one to throw them away. Now, I'm not criticizing people that do. It's just, not everybody in my family has 4K setups. So that's them Blu-rays and my DVDs. They're all handy for the likes of them as well. So that's the way I kind of look at it.
Sometimes you can change your mind on a movie as well on rewatch, can't you? And then
yeah,
you might have regretted getting rid of it. So
I absolutely agree. Yeah, that's happened so many times. It's unbelievable the amount of times it's happened.
Well, if people want to get rid of movies that they don't like, fair enough. Everyone's different.
But look. Space is always an issue for every collector out there. It's not an issue for me at the moment, but there will be a day when it will be, and I might feel differently about it. But the one thing I won't feel different about is I still don't think, no matter how bad things get, I don't think I'll ever get rid of anything. It'll be one of those things where it'll go up in the attic, and fingers crossed we move to a bigger space and in the future and display everything the way I wanted to display it. So
yeah. I mean, when I say I don't pick the blind buy, it's more like, when you go into CX and see a movie for 50p or £1, I won't just pick it up for sake of it. Basically, that's what I'm sort of saying. Basically, because I used to do that all the time just to build my quantity up, and I much more prefer quality over quantity now.
I've gone massively like that now as well. I've been even on like the likes of 4K steelbooks now. I've been biding my time with them. I've been saving a lot of them on Amazon Italy, as a matter of fact, getting them for as cheap as I possibly can. Like that Companion, funny enough. It's funny. I didn't see that movie getting released on 4K anywhere else other than Amazon Italy, and it's getting a steelbook release. I think it's only around 25 quid for it. It's not bad when you consider that Tombstone is costing me €43. So it's so you kind of have to be. I've been very selective, to say the least. But my focus as of right now has been taken by boutique labels, particularly the big boutiques, Mantelab, Film Arena. A lot of my time now has been dedicated to all of them releases. I'm fucking obsessed at the moment.
I can see. I watch your pick up videos sometimes, and you get some great stuff, mate. I think I just seen it on your Instagram a while ago, but that Halloween house thing you've got, that's amazing. That
I've never that was literally someone. Like, to actually think that someone built that for me. Someone literally just took a dream out of my head and created it for me. Never in a million years did I think I'd ever own anything like that. And fucking studios should take notice. Studios should take fucking notice. That's how you do a collector's release. It's stunning. It really is.
Some generous people out there, man.
They're amazing. Unbelievable. Now, I told you, I wonder if this is the same movie you were thinking. I knew this would get brought up tonight. We got David saying, anyone catch the new Predator trailer? Mother of Jesus, it looks horrendous. It's the Temu version of Predator. Hard pass for me. Was that the one you were thinking of, Jordan?
Right, now you said it, I can see why you said it. It just didn't come into my head before. I haven't watched the trailer, to be honest, but I've seen the images of the Predator. Yeah, it doesn't look great, but I'll give the movie a chance, I will. But is it Dan Trachtenberg who's making this film? Because I think he made Prey.
Yeah.
And made 13 Cloverfield. So that will make me give it a chance because I think he's a great director. So, but yeah, The Predator, I'm not fussed on the look of it, but we'll see. I'll give it a chance.
Yeah, it's from the looks of it, from the trailer, the main protagonist is the Predator.
Yeah.
Believe it or not. So it's interesting. I did read a few things about it today. Like, look, I absolutely agree, David, that the Predator looks absolutely horrendous. No question about it. Looks way too human. Way too human. In terms of its physique, that is, not its face. But you know what? I think when the trailer started, despite how the Predator looked, I was watching it and I was kind of going. I just started thinking of Schwarzenegger, and I started thinking of the Predator, the original Predator, and I was there and I was like, they're just taking it way too far. It actually, I don't know if I was the only one that thought this, but I kind of got a Dune vibe from that trailer. Kind of reminded me of Dune. It did. And I was kind of watching and I was going, this is not Predator. This is not a Predator movie. It's gone way too ridiculous at this point now. But having said that, as you mentioned, it is the director of Prey. It's, he's accomplished. So I would say give him a chance before judging. But yeah, the Predator's no denying the Predator is quite it's quite boring.
I haven't seen the trailer obviously, but I did hear that it's from the protagonist, from the Predator's view or whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure about that, but we'll see.
Yeah, look, it's people are screaming for a different kind of Predator movie, and it's funny when you give it to them, they start complaining about it. So there's no way of winning, is there? Unfortunately.
I've got a feeling I know what's going to happen at the end of this film. No, it's a xenomorph's bloody going to appear, isn't it? And then they'll lead into it. Because he's already spoke about wanting to do one. So,
well, I didn't look into this too much, but in the trailer, is it Ellie Fanning? Is that her name? I can't think of the actress' name. It's Dakota Fanning's sister, Ellie Fanning. And I'm almost somewhat certain. Now, again, this could be bullshit, but I'm almost certain somebody said that she was a Wayland android. So that is the connection to Alien. So I don't know if that's true or not. I really don't. We'll have to wait and see. Me personally, it might not be the smart play of trying to. We've seen how these Alien and Predator movies worked out. I would avoid trying to connect these movies together like the fucking plague. Stay clear of it. No good's going to come from it.
When I seen that first movie, Alien vs Predator, and that woman was running across to jump over the cliff with the Predator to escape the xenomorphs, I just went, what the fuck am I watching? When she tries to grab onto the balcony, I'm just like, oh my God. It's like the Predator's running with her.
I know. It was like the shittiest episode of Baywatch. Yeah, that was bad. We got David here saying, hello, Ellen, hello, Keith. Well, how's it going, David? I hope you're doing well, mate. By the way, David, if you're watching that intro you sent me, I actually sent it to John Perry. He loved it. It was very different, to say the least. Loved it. So everyone is still, believe it or not, saying hello to everyone. So bear with me for 1 second till I find. Right, we got Arktown here saying, do you know if they are going to release Salem's Lot on Blu-ray? I presume he must be talking about the remake.
Yeah, I thought they would have released that by now. I heard something that there was meant to be a longer cut or something of that. So I would pick that up just to see the longer cut. But yeah, we haven't got it yet, have we?
Have you seen that movie yet?
The remake, yeah. I didn't mind
did you hate it? How did you find it?
Yeah, I thought it was all right. I'm not the biggest fan of the original, Keith, to be honest. I got to it very late in life, and I thought it was a little bit of a drag. I didn't mind it. But I know a lot of people absolutely love it. But
yeah,
I might have just preferred the remake just because I got to the other one very late in life. So
that's fair enough. That's fair enough. No, because I am a huge fan of the original, but I enjoyed the remake. I liked it, but
Mm.
you can clearly see there's no question about it that there's a longer version out there because the way that
Aye.
the remake was edited, you can clearly see there was a lot of stuff,
Yeah,
put over. It was so goddamn evident.
yeah.
But I would love to see. I think we all would love to see the 3 hour version
Yeah.
of that. So you never know. As of right now, Art, I've got a bootleg release of it, and it looks great. And chances are that's what I'm going to have to live with because
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah. This is another, like, I don't want to get into a whole other discussion, but that's why I'm not really against bootlegs, to be honest, because they still haven't released that bloody Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie from 2022, and I want to own that, so it might be the only way to go.
That's yeah. I'm right there with you, Jordan. I'm not. I would never criticize anyone for buying bootlegs. I've done it. I've got Axel F. Because I think it's cruel that that we'll never own that movie physically. So
Netflix are
yeah,
never going to release that, are they?
they're never. No way is Netflix going to let that go. Never. So yeah, if I have to go to bootleg option, I will do it.
Yeah.
No question
Don't
about it.
blame me. Don't
Yeah.
blame me at all.
Yeah. We got Slipknot fan here saying, "Hey guys, what's the one movie that you think you've had the most conversations about?"
Oh,
What about yourself, Jordan? Anything that jumps to mind there?
the amount of times I've spoke about Terminator 2 and with workmates and stuff, I think everyone loves that film, don't they? So yeah, I still speak about it like now in work. Like this guy is really into films. I mean, I think we speak about Terminator 2 and the first one as well, like once a week or something. So yeah,
Right.
probably Terminator 2, mate.
Terminator 2. What would be the most? It's definitely going to be something to do with John Carpenter for me. And it's only because the people that are around me, my closest friends and family, that we're all John Carpenter fans.
Yeah.
I think normally people would think I would say Halloween in this case, but probably not. More often than not, I think The Thing would probably be our most talked about movie. Because there's just so much going on in The Thing. There's just a lot to talk about. It's you can talk about the practical side of things. You can talk about the way it was shot, the way the music is done by Ennio Morricone. Even the ending to it is open for debate. There's just a lot to be talked about. So yeah, I would say for me, probably The Thing.
Yeah. This just reminded me of a quick tweet I read the other week. I think they showed The Thing on the cinema for was it last year or something? It might have been for an anniversary, or it might have been October for Halloween. And this guy put, I went to cinema tonight and The Thing started, and after 2 minutes, some woman said to her husband, "Why is they chasing this dog?" And it's like, well, watch the movie and you'll find out.
Jesus Christ, serious? Oh,
Oh my god.
why are they chasing the dog?
But it's just it's the whole point of the film is to let it unravel, isn't it? Imagine he just turned around and told them there was people in there who'd never seen it before.
Wow. And if you fucking told her, she'd probably be complaining. Oh, you fucking told me the movie now. So what's the point fucking watching it? There's no winning. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Oh, God. Yeah, but the Thing, got a lot going for it, hasn't it?
Oh, absolutely. No question about it. I'm going to be watching it again very soon. Ellen, if you're watching, it's my birthday. It's my birthday next week, and on my birthday she allows me to watch whatever I want to watch. So I said to her, "Yeah, The Thing's got to be watched along with Halloween 1, 2, and 3. Deal with it."
Sounds like a good night.
Yeah, absolutely. It will be for me. No. In all fairness, no. She is a huge fan of these movies. She loves them just as much as I do.
Yeah. That's good.
So yeah. So we got Carlos here saying, with all these fantastic collector's releases coming from Arrow Video, and so many releases from week to week, oh my god, I need to click this up properly so I can see it properly because I cannot see it. It's too small. With so many releases from, let me see, with so many releases from week to week, that's what I do when I hear the physical media is dead. Yeah, I don't know if you're tired of this, Jordan. We've spoken about it so many times on my channel. This thing of people putting out videos about physical media is dead.
I don't ever click these videos because I think sometimes I just want it's clickbait, but I can sort of see where people are coming from because of the stream and stuff, and casual people kind of just click streaming. But I think we're in a golden age of physical media, to be honest. I think this is the best we've ever had it. So I don't think it's dead at all. If anything, it will come back even more when people realize that like not everything's on Netflix all the time, kind of like vinyl did. But right now, for us collectors, I don't think we've ever had it better.
I absolutely agree. I think we've been spoiled, as a matter of fact. You mentioned you touched upon it there earlier when you mentioned that that video nasty that's getting the the Italian horror. You said was that Italian? You said was it?
The Night Train Murders one.
Night Train Murders, yeah, that's it. Yeah. You know, where a movie that you never thought would see the light of day, and now all of a sudden it's getting this grandiose 4K release.
Yeah,
you know.
I was just gonna say, like, you know, Dawn of the Discs. Do you follow that page?
I know of it, but I don't follow it.
Right. Well, they basically tell you every new release that's coming from every label. I'm just like, what the? That's coming out on 4K, really? It's just films you don't expect, like, are coming on. I seen one today, Mikey, it's called, and it's been banned in the UK. Apparently, I think it was all to do with the Jamie Bulger thing, and that's getting Treasured Films are releasing that. And a big collector's edition. I'm like, hell, man, everything's coming out.
Oh, so, I have to admit that one is very surprising. Now, I have to admit, I actually own that movie on VHS. It's the only way I got it. And if I remember correctly, on my VHS version, there is this huge disclaimer going across the cover of it, big red line going across it, strictly banned in the UK, and all that, you know. But the thing is, I've seen Mikey, and it's not like it's don't be thinking you're going to be seeing this absolute gore fest. It's not that. It's just because it's a young kid that's doing all the murders in it, you know. But you know, we've seen Orphan. Orphan has come out now, and let's face it, it's even though they try and make it out that Esther is not a child in it, but it's a child that's killing people. So yeah, I think Mikey is going to be one of those movies where people that kind of passed on it and didn't see it back in the day, they'd be like, "Oh, great! I can't wait to see this. It's been banned for all these years," and then they're going to watch it and go, "What the fuck was this banned for?" That's what I think is going to. I felt the 20. Going back to Texas Chainsaw, that's exactly what happened to me with Texas Chainsaw. When it finally got released over here, we watched it, we went out and bought it, and I was like, why the fuck did this thing get banned for so many years? Yeah. You know, I couldn't wrap my head around it.
I think that's, when I first watched it, I think that's why I was a bit like, what was the whole fuss about? Because I was like, was this really banned? It wasn't even that bad. Yeah.
Apparently so. So that's a good one. I'll definitely pick up that Mikey. We've got Brum Horror here saying, "Evening, Keith and Jordan and all the guys in the chat. Looking forward to a great stream, Paul and Rach." Thank you so much, Paul. Paul was on my stream last week, Jordan. And I think he got a lot of praise as well for it. His first ever stream. He was a natural, an absolute natural. He was.
Exactly. Nice.
Unbelievable. I swear to God, if you can see the margins that I am dealing with here when it comes to trying to find comments, I am not kidding. We're talking about spaces around this big of trying to find comments. It's ridiculous. So apologies again. Yes, please. Right, let me see if I can find. It's just again everyone's chatting with each other, and it's just very hard. We got Stephen Moles here saying hi, Keith and Jordan. And everyone in the chat.
Right, Stephen.
Hey, Stephen. How's it going, mate?
Sorry about my lighting, by the way, Keith. Two bulbs have gone there. I thought it'd be a bit brighter in here. But
oh, no, it's fine. Absolutely fine. No problems at all. I'm just sorry that I can't find these comments quicker.
It's all right, mate. Don't worry about it.
Right, we got Alan Meggs here. I had it there a second ago. There we go. Alan Meggs received a nice 4K steelbook today of First Blood, the first Rambo movie. I've always wished this was a standalone movie. The sequels were a parody of the character, I feel. Would you agree, guys? Well, we know how Jordan feels about that.
Well, I'm not really a big fan of 2 and 3 when I watched them. They were okay, but I did really like 4, and I thought 5 was quite good. First one is the best, though, so I can sort of see where he's coming from.
Yeah, I absolutely. Well, I do and I don't. I get where Alan's coming from, but that's the problem with Rambo First Blood. Oh, First Blood, I shouldn't say that. That actually really annoys people. First Blood. I remember I done that one day when I actually got the Everything Blue release. When I made the thumbnail for it, I put down Rambo First Blood. If you've seen the amount of comments, the amount of shit I got over that, it was fucking ridiculous. So
Why,
yeah,
because you just didn't call it First Blood?
They were just incensed by the fact that I put Rambo down. And, I was like, seriously, man, go home and scream into a fucking pillow or something, will you? But First Blood. I think the First Blood for me just set the bar so goddamn high. Dash nothing. It's almost like it's a bit like Jaws to me, where I did enjoy a couple of the sequels, but they just never came remotely close to the first. But I still enjoyed the sequels though, so I don't necessarily regret it.
I don't think any shark films came close to it, to be honest. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Sometimes you just can't touch the original, can you?
No, absolutely. So I get what he's saying, though. I really do.
But it doesn't make me hate some of the sequels in franchises that aren't as good. If that's what you mean.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, it's it's kind of like well, no, I can't say that. You could have an argument to say about that with our Halloween. I can't believe that's actually coming out of my mouth. But the thing is, not everyone will agree with me, but I put Halloween 2 up there with Halloween. I can't watch that one and not watch Halloween 2. As a matter of fact, I've seen something doing the rounds today, and I need to get my hands on it. I think it's called the Sandman cut of Halloween, where someone apparently seamlessly blended the first 2 movies together, so there's no break. So I would look at my hands on it. So yeah, some people would say that about Halloween out there as well, that maybe it should have been left alone with the first movie, and but there's so many out there you could say that about. There is. Yeah. We got Stall here as well saying, "Hey guys, going through a rough time." That's not great to hear. I'm sure today's live stream will help. Well, I hope so, mate, and I hope it's nothing too serious. So he's another good lad, Jordan. He's one of my regulars. Every video I do, he always stops by. That's sad to hear now.
I hope you're okay, mate. I hope this does cheer you up a little bit.
Absolutely. I tell you, mate, if it does, then it was worth doing.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, I don't know why this is coming up now. It's Alan Meggs again saying, "Good evening to all the lovely people in the chat." All right, hope everyone's well. Okay, sorry. He was talking to the chat. He wasn't talking about us. He doesn't give a fuck about us, Jordan. Only kidding, Alan. We have got Mike here saying, "Evening, Keith and Jordan, and you lovely bastards in the chat. I hope everyone is fine and dandy." Doing great, Mike. Thanks for stopping by, man.
All get on, isn't it? Like, and talk to each other.
Yeah. Oh, right. Here we go. I knew this was coming. All right, we got a movie face-off for you, Jordan. So let me get this back up. The first head scratcher of the night. So we got the Terminator versus RoboCop, The Great Escape versus Shawshank Redemption, and Apocalypse Now versus Deer Hunter.
Oh, Carlos, that first one, man. Look, I know the thumbnail is RoboCop. It's my favourite movie of all time, but it's not the best movie I've ever seen. It's just the one I've watched the most, and it's the one I have the most fun with. I understand that Terminator is probably overall a better film. RoboCop, man, fucking hell, they're like 2 of my most watched movies of all time. So I'll have to go RoboCop. I've seen it more times than any other film. So
Just
I'll
as well,
go with
just as
that.
well, because I was going to have to end the fucking stream and
Yeah.
create a new thumbnail.
It would have been bad if I said the Terminator got Robocop as the thumbnail. Yeah. I've got definitely go the Shawshank over the Great Escape. I did like the Great Escape, but I think the Shawshank's a way better film, to be honest. Apocalypse Now versus the Deer Hunter. Only seeing both of them once. I think I did like the Deer Hunter slightly more, but it's not far off. It's quite close, that one. I've always wanted to rewatch Apocalypse Now. I didn't watch it till I was about I watched it about 15 years ago, and I've just never returned to it. I've always wanted to give it another go.
Yeah.
But yeah, that Terminator Robocop question was tough.
Actually, I think this was actually one of the worst face-offs I've seen, Carlos, for the first two. Because Terminator and Robocop, that is fucking cruel. Believe it or not, I actually prefer the Terminator over T2. Terminator was always my favorite Terminator movie. But there's something about RoboCop. Oh Jesus, I don't know. You know, the Terminator, the horror aspects of the Terminator is done so well, and then the sci-fi for RoboCop. You know what? I'm going to say RoboCop. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm going to say RoboCop. Yeah, the more I think about it now, yeah, there's something about RoboCop I love. Paul Verhoeven, what a director. It's a shame you don't see him anymore.
Yeah,
love him. Now this one is very hard. Shawshank and The Great Escape. I'm gonna edge it for The Great Escape, and the reason why I'm gonna edge it for The Great Escape is because The Great Escape is a very popular movie over here in Ireland at Christmas, and I have a huge nostalgic connection towards The Great Escape. It takes me back to my childhood when I watch it. So The Shawshank, I don't quite have that nostalgic connection towards it, even though I do love it. So I think it's just for nostalgic reasons. Great Escape might edge it for me. And I am just like Jordan. Apocalypse Now and Deer Hunter, I've seen both movies once, and I think the Deer Hunter edges it for me. But again, two I need to revisit again. I really do.
Yeah.
So again, folks, in case you are wondering why I'm so slow, if you see the way StreamYard has handled these comments, it's ridiculous. So apologies for that. We got Arctic Clown here saying, is there any films you are looking forward to seeing this year? We kind of answered this already, Art. So I said Mission Impossible. Jordan, what was your pick again? Yours was?
Mine was 28 Years Later. But I just thought of another one, to be honest, Keith. I forgot to answer it before as well. Final Destination 6. Because when you've asked what I've been watching, I knew there was something else, and I've been watching all of them films. I've just watched the 5th one the other day, so I'm up to date now. So yeah, Final Destination 6, I'm looking forward to that as well.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about Final Destination 6. That was another one of those trailers that I couldn't ignore.
Believe it or not, I haven't actually watched the trailer for this one yet. So
I'd advise you not to, and I'll tell you why. The first trailer. So there's 2 trailers out at the moment. The first trailer was literally it was an entire scene from the movie. They showed someone's death, which was a very strange thing. And then they put out the second trailer to it. But the second trailer now, it's intriguing, to say the least. Like I do love the series, and I am a bit pissed off that they're bringing it back, because we got that full circle with the last one.
I couldn't believe that.
But when you actually see the trailer to the new one, they've made a good argument how they're bringing it back and all that. So yeah, I'm intrigued.
I've heard about the premise of it, where it's meant to be like going through the family for years or something like that. But
that's right. Yeah. So it's it'll be interesting.
Yeah. They're just fun, guilty pleasure sort of movies, aren't they? You don't have to pay too much attention. You can just go in and have fun with them.
I couldn't agree more. More. Absolutely.
That first one scared the shit out of me, because I'm not great at flying, and I just hate that opening scene. It just gives me so much anxiety.
that scene is still effective today. It's terrifying, absolutely terrifying. And the way that they brought that back around in the last one, I was just like, that actually shocked me. I did not see that coming at all. I thought it was genius.
Yeah,
I
it's a
thought it was
great
brilliant. Yeah, so good. We got Stephen Moles here saying, I recently watched Sean and Phillips Cool Leader's new film, Desert Fiends, which is good for an indie film. Looking forward to seeing Desert Fiends 2, which he recently finished. Never heard of them. Have you, Jordan?
No, but I know Sean C. Phillips is cool, dude. I used to watch him all the time, but I know he's in quite a few movies lately, like low budget ones and stuff, but I've never seen any of them.
Wait a minute. That's not the. No, that can't be right. That's not the fella that was on YouTube, was it?
Yeah, the Blu-ray collector fella.
Yeah, but every time I seen a thumbnail by him, I just wanted to drop kick him in his face.
Yeah, like he was. I think he was like 20 odd stone years ago, and then lost loads of weight and stuff like that. But he's like an American, and he does like a Tuesday shop video every Tuesday and shows off what he's bought. That's what he mainly does.
Right. Okay. I didn't know that. Now that's actually a first for me. That's incredible. Jason's
he's
really
been
moved up in the world.
Been on YouTube. Like, he was one of the first people I ever watched.
Wow. Okay. We got Michael here on Mike's Mega World of Movies. Mike actually put out his first YouTube video today. He done a little room tour. Very impressive today, to say the least. Nice. He went on to say, "Evening, guys. If you could see a director tackle an already made film, what's the film and who's the director?"
See a director tackle an already made film, like a remake, is that?
A remake, obviously, yeah.
Like, it'll never happen, but just imagine John Carpenter done Nightmare on Elm Street remake.
Oh my God, could you? I never actually put that together. That's fucking genius. John Carpenter directed the Friday the 13th movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's expressed his interest in doing it, but Damien Leone has actually said he'd love to do Friday the 13th, so maybe that. I'd love to see a hugely gory version of that, maybe.
I think everyone would be on board for that. I think, as a matter of fact, I think it would be a genius way to kind of bring back Friday the 13th if you can actually tie a big name like that to it. To be honest, with you, Michael, I'm kind of getting my one, and it's hopefully coming in 2026. I think it is. Mike Flanagan is directing the next Exorcist movie, and I think they said it's going to be a reboot. So, even though I mentioned earlier that I enjoyed Exorcist Believer, it's far from being a great movie. It's in the middle there for me. But I think Mike Flanagan is very capable of bringing the series back and giving us the sequel that I think we're all hoping, that great sequel that we're hoping to see from The Exorcist. He's very talented. So, yeah, that's the one that kind of jumped at me when it comes to that.
Yeah, Blumhouse have put a lot of money into it, haven't they? And I think they want to get it back on board, don't they? But
yeah, it's one of those. It's another one of those horror series where the bar was just set so high. And, with that first movie, that it's the greatest demonic possession movie of all time, and nothing has ever come. It's a bit like Jaws. Nothing has ever come close to it. Nothing.
Yeah, I agree.
So yeah, I just want a good, solid sequel. That's all I need. It's never going to outdo the original. Nothing's ever going to do the original, but give us that great sequel that we all want.
The Exorcist 2 came close, though, didn't it?
I have actively avoided that movie. I am not watching it. I'm not going to bash it because I don't believe in bashing a movie that I haven't seen, but I've been told by so many people to avoid this thing like the fucking plague. So I'm staying clear of it. I am. You have seen it, have you?
Yeah, Keith, I'm not joking. Like, I'm not exaggerating here or anything. I have seen some terrible, low budget, crappy movies. That's the worst. That is the worst. I was in pain watching that movie. And I thought, oh, it's nearly finished now, surely. And I looked at my clock and there was still like over an hour to go. And I was like, oh my God. It is it is just horrible. The only redeeming factor of it is that Linda Blair is half decent in it. Like, she tries to put a good performance in, but that's it. That is the only positive I can give it. It's just
Wow.
terrible.
Yeah, I'm gonna. You know what? I've gotten through life without seeing it at this point, and I may as well continue the trend.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise it.
Yeah, absolutely. We got the Beatles here saying, "Hey, Keith and Jordan and everyone else in the chat. We have another Liverpoolian on the live stream. Must be a lot of scousers that's into the physical media. Yeah, there you go. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And hoping for a big result now on Sunday as well.
I'm an Evertonian, me, so.
Oh, you're an Evertonian. Oh, Andy's the same.
So
Andy
yeah, I'm
was the
gonna
same
have
as
to suffer watching everyone celebrate that on Sunday, probably.
well. Oh, sorry about that, mate. Sorry.
All right.
Oh dear. Right. Oh my goodness. We have the first super thanks tonight from Alan Meggs. Have a pint to celebrate Liverpool winning the Premier League on Sunday. You never walk alone. Alan, thank you so much, mate. That is so kind of you. Yeah, I'm very excited to say the least on Sunday. It's it's one thing to win the Premier League when we won it there a couple of seasons back, but not to be able to celebrate it in front of the fans. It was kind of like it was always that thing that kind of you can even see it with the players. It just didn't feel like they won the Premier League. If that makes any sense. So unless there's a serious fuck up on our end, it should happen this Sunday. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, so, I mean, look, a lot of my mates are Liverpool fans and stuff. I'm happy for them. I hope they have a great day on Sunday, whether they go to the match or wherever they are. I hope they have a great time.
Absolutely. And thank you again, Alan, for the super thanks. It's very kind of you, mate. That's unbelievable. We got 1981 AMM. Remember when Zombie Flesh Eater Steelbook from Arrow was selling for silly money? Sold mine at a good time and bought the standard. I do remember that Steelbook coming out back in the day. But yeah, it kind of they went through these kind of. I think what's the other one they brought out? Let me look at my window. The Beyond. I think the Beyond got a similar kind of steelbook treatment where there was quite a lot going on in terms of the artwork. But I never went near it because I wanted that window box edition of it. So yeah, but like in all fairness, Mesh, even though that movie is coming out on 4K, I can tell you now that steelbook is still going to be highly desirable. You still won't find it cheap. I think everyone assumes that. I think that people think, because a movie's getting released on 4K, the previous editions that come out before won't be as desirable. But that's definitely not the case. That steelbook, I guarantee you won't find it. You still won't find it for cheap.
Yeah, I still think them window box of Dawn and Day of the Dead. No, they're not super pricey, but they're still like 50 quid in CEX last time I looked.
That's what I'm saying. They're always going to be around that price. It's amazing to think when you look at that, because I have that collection complete, those window box editions. I'm not kidding. I didn't spend over 15 quid for one of them. It's incredible. It's they were little to nothing when they first came out. I remember it well.
Yeah, one of the very first Blu-rays I ever bought was Dawn of the Dead, and that the 3-disc set, was it? And
that's right. Yeah,
that's right. I was like, wow, thing of beauty. It might have actually been like the first real boutique thing that I bought. To be honest, I was buzzing with it.
Yeah. I remember getting that Dawn. I remember getting the Dawn, and I remember picking up Day quite. I think I probably picked it up the same week. And I think they were probably the first two that started me on that window box journey. And the minute I seen them, I just fell in love with them. No one knew who Arrow Video was. Amazing to think at that time. And it's probably why I ended up getting them as cheap as I did, because no one knew about the label. Very different now, has to be said.
I do recall paying about 15 quid myself for that Dawn one as well, Keith.
Yeah, it was very cheap. They were very, very cheap. And they look great. A lot of you got a lot of special features. There was a lot of unique poster artwork with it as well. The restorations were amazing. So yeah, there was a lot going for it. Um, right, so we've got. Let me go back on here. We got Kill Shill. So this is Mark, if I remember correctly. 10 minutes late. I'm in a good place. Looking forward to the stream, chaps. Just ordered zombie flesh eaters on Arrow. Don't own it, so all excited. The snorkel scene in 4K will look nice. Yeah, we kind of spoke about it earlier tonight, Mark. I think everybody is picking that one up. As a matter of fact, I probably should have fucking pre-ordered it before going on the stream, because it is one of those movies that probably will disappear quite quickly. And
Yeah,
that's so.
Better get a move on myself.
Yeah, absolutely. And Mark, no, I haven't watched Time Crimes yet. That's becoming their fucking running joke now. You know what? I'm gonna have to watch that fucking movie.
What's it called?
It's a Spanish horror movie called Time Crimes. What happened was a friend of mine, you know Michael Witchy? He doesn't have a YouTube channel. He's a massive Evil Dead fan. And he sent me this DVD of Time Crimes, and he said, "You're gonna love this movie," but I never got around to watching it. And he sent it to me years ago. And it seems like every time I do a stream now, someone mentions Time Crimes. And that's so I need to get around to it. Yeah, I think it's Spanish. I think it's a Spanish time traveling movie or something like. Again, I'm not quite sure.
2007.
What's that?
2007.
That could be it. That could be it.
Yeah, I was just looking it up then. Yeah, never.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, that could be it. We got Mike here saying, I finally watched The Last Voyage of Demeter last week. While I thought it was all right, I had no desire to watch it again, which is a shame as I had high hopes for it. Have you seen that yourself, Jordan?
Yeah, I remember watching Alan Scouser. He was really hyped for it. Like, I was like, "Oh, I didn't even know that was coming out." That sounds like my type of film, you know, Dracula on the boat and stuff. But I thought it was a little bit slow and a bit of a drag. To be honest, it was okay, but I wouldn't probably ever watch it again.
Yeah, I actually really enjoyed it myself. Now, again, it was one of those movies. It was a blind buy, complete blind buy. I'm a sucker for those real kind of atmospheric kind of horror movies. Those bleak movies that lack any kind of color, and and the way that, again, I'm not going to go into this too much because we kind of spoke about it in the last stream. But I do like that this connection that's been made between that movie and Nosferatu. That I'm somewhat intrigued to try it. As much as I enjoyed it, it doesn't come remotely close to Nosferatu. That goes without saying. But I still rather enjoyed it. It's a shame you didn't get much out of it, Mike.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
No, it's all right, mate. Just films work differently for us all, don't they? So.
We got Stephen Moles here saying, yeah, Wolfman was bad. The Wolfman starring Benicio del Toro was better. I wasn't too crazy about that one either. That was definitely a movie of two halves for me, where the first one was a slow burn, way dragged on, but then it picked up, and I absolutely loved it. So, yeah, I must revisit that one. Have you seen that one yourself, Jordan?
No, I haven't, mate. I've seen the 1941 one, but I haven't seen that one.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to recommend. I don't know. A lot of people, there is a huge fan base out there for it. So,
yeah, I've heard good things about it, but
yeah, absolutely. Sorry, Jordan. I thought you cut off there a second. Sorry.
Sorry. I just said that I've heard good things about it, but I just haven't got to it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. We've also got Arctic Clown here once again saying, is there any video nasties that you would like to see be remade?
Well, I don't think they'll ever be able to remake Fight for Your Life, would they?
I still haven't seen that myself.
You're not seeing it?
No.
Oh, it's like the most racist movie I've ever seen.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. It's a good movie, but to be remade, oh, God. What about, have you got any, Keith? I'm not sure it was Eaten Alive one by Toby Hooper. Is that a video nasty? I think
it might be. It might be.
I don't know what section video nasty it is, but I'm pretty sure it is one. I think there could be something there, maybe. Because I thought that was a great concept, but it just was a bit of a poor film, to be honest. Um, oh God, I've got a video nasty list here on Letterboxd, but I can't remember.
That's I'm terrible. I'm so bad when it comes to video nasties. There's so many people out there that love them. I've tried giving a few a go, and they never kind of. I suppose one that I could maybe think of maybe would be Contamination. There was a bit going for that movie that I would like to see them try a modern day take on it. But there was a few that I watched and I just couldn't get on board with them. So video nasty is not one of my. I've said it so many times on my channel that I'm not one of those people that needs a lot of gore to make a good horror movie for me. So I'm probably not the ideal person to ask that question to.
Yeah, they're definitely not for everyone. So most of them are terribly made, to be honest, aren't they? But we've had a good few remakes though, like Last House on the Left. I prefer the remake to that. Spit on Your Grave wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I probably will go with Eaten Alive though. Good concept, not a great movie.
I think that's what I'm saying. I think
I'd go with.
I think the ones that they have remade, I've actually enjoyed, and that's funny enough, including the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I actually did prefer the remake over the original, believe it or not. So I thought that was a solid remake.
The Evil Dead one as well. Evil Dead was a video nasty, and I love the remake of that.
Which one is it?
The Evil Dead.
Yeah, I loved that. Yeah, big fan of the remake myself.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not one of my. Again, video nasties is something I probably should look into a bit more and just kind of educate myself.
Nige loves them, doesn't he?
Oh, Nige, John Barry, huge fan, huge fan. We got Danny Jukes here saying, "Hey, how are you doing today? Doing great, Danny. I hope you're well, mate.
Yeah. Best day of the week, Friday, mate. So I'm all good."
Oh, absolutely. So, God, I just hate the way this is all set up. It's fucking horrible. People are still talking to each other. There has to be a better way of getting through this. I'm sorry about this, everyone. Okay, finally got one. Talking of disappointments, I tried to watch Talk to Me last Sunday. I've never seen such an abomination in my life. It had loads of things that I hate. I didn't even bother finishing it. Have you seen Talk to Me?
Yeah, I've seen it twice. I loved it the first time, and then I watched it with my wife because she didn't come to cinema with me to watch it. But it did come down a little bit for me on rewatch, but I still like it. But not as much as the first time. I can see why. I think a lot of the characters won't be for everyone in that film, to be honest.
Yeah.
Did you like it, Keith?
No.
No.
No. And I feel really bad saying that because I got such a wonderful. Someone actually sent me. It was a friend of mine going by the name of Connor. He actually sent me the Umbrella Entertainment release of it, where you actually got the porcelain hand and everything.
Yeah.
And I had high expectations for it. And myself and Ellen watched it, and we were just like, I didn't hate it. I think that's another. Again, it was overhyped. It was way overhyped, and it just didn't happen for me. But like most movies out there, I am open to watch it again. So I'll have to wait and see.
I think a lot of films just get overhyped on social media these days, don't they? But it's nice when they live up to expectation.
Yeah, that's true. We got Matt Chat here saying, "Wait, I'm not on my own." He said, "I don't get the hype for the substance. It's okay, don't get me wrong, but Oscar nominated. To be honest, it felt like an experimental student film. And all the characters in it are characters. Yeah, I get what David is saying there. I do. It does feel like a student kind of experiment movie. I'll tell you what, I'm going to actually tell you is what the biggest issue I had with it. Now, I haven't done the video on it yet, So chances of everything I'm going to be saying here, I'm going to be saying in the video. The biggest issue I have with it, and again, I don't know if anyone, if this is something that there's something that happened in it that I overlooked that I didn't see. In the end, I didn't see the point to it. If she had no, I was in the impression that her better self, that the younger self, I thought her emotions, her memories, everything went into that younger version of herself. But it was clear that it didn't. So the biggest question I had in the end of it all was, why do it? Why did you do it? Because
Yeah,
you are benefiting nothing from this. Demi Moore was benefiting nothing. She was losing badly. Like her body was deteriorating. And I was like, I was watching and going, what are you getting from this? I don't get it.
she gets an opportunity in the middle of the film to stop it as well, doesn't she? She's like phones that
Yeah.
guy up and go, if you want to stop, you can stop. And I never actually thought about this first time watching it, but when I watched it with my wife, she went, I've just got a few questions about that film. And that was the main thing she brought up, and I didn't have an answer for it. So I can see your point there, Keith. That isn't like a little bit of
Yeah.
someone will probably come up with something that will explain it, but for me, I haven't got an answer for that. I'm with you there, to be honest. That is a little bit of a hole in the story.
Yeah, that's the only issue. I think that was the biggest glaring issue. I just kind of said to Ellen at the end of it, I was like, what was she getting from all of this? I couldn't wrap my head around it. So yeah, look, again, I'm not criticizing anyone that liked it. You know, there's no question. If a body horror fans out there, there's a lot to like in that movie, no question about it. Just wasn't for me.
Yeah. There's a lot of social commentary, like about like aging actresses and how they get treated when they hit a certain age and they just want the next best thing and they're kind of left in the dark. It's kind of stuff like that, isn't it?
Yeah. But it's just another issue I had with it was the way it was shot as well. I didn't like that everything was so close. There's actually one scene in that, like everyone talks about a lot of the body horror elements that go on in that movie and how horrible it is. I think one of the most horrible scenes in it was Dennis Quaid eating lobster.
I knew you were going
And
to say that.
I just thought it was absolutely horrendous. And by Jesus, they got that camera in as close as they possibly could to him eating this. So yeah, I get that kind of student film experiment thing that David is talking about. Yeah, the whole Oscar side of it, I struggle with. When you see that many great movies out there that have been snubbed, ignored, sorry, when it comes to the Oscars, and then you see something like The Substance, I just couldn't wrap my head around it, unfortunately.
I was personally made up when they got nominated because I just think horror gets ignored too much in that Oscars. But that's a good point because a lot of other horror films that have been great over the years haven't been nominated when they should have. So
absolutely, yeah. There you go. But look, it is one of those things. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Right, we got Trekanaut here saying, do you have the Film Arena accountant, mate? Grabbed it recently. Hope we get the OC for the sequel. Yes, Trekanaut, I do have the accountant from Film Arena. I think the fuck I do. I do have it. There won't be an OC, I can promise. I can assure you now when it comes to Film Arena, because I think Film Arena are gone. I don't think they exist anymore. So if there is a one click, it won't be from them, mate. But it's a nice release, that. Have you ever seen the movie The Accountant, Jordan?
No, I'm thinking about watching it though because the new one's out this week, isn't it?
That's right, absolutely.
I've heard it's a really good sequel as well, but I haven't seen either, mate, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not the greatest movie I've ever seen, but I am intrigued to see the second one. Funny enough, I have a funny feeling the second one is going to be one of those movies that outdoes the original. So I'll have to wait and see. Right. Right. We got Mike here saying, I still not been able to get Abigail on 4K from Turbine's website. It just refuses to pay either via card or PayPal. So I've given up. All I can say to them is, don't take my cash, then, bastards. I'm sorry, Mike, that hasn't worked out for you. The good news for you, though, is going by experience when it comes to Turbine, chances are that will appear on Amazon Germany. just give it a bit of time, and not only that, Mike, but there's a rumor going around that there's going to be a media book release of it, and there's going to be a steelbook release of it. So I think there's going to be a few options out there for you. Just give it a bit of time. Jordan, have you seen Abigail yet?
Yeah, I've seen it, mate. Yeah, I thought it was good. Lots of fun characters in there.
Yeah.
A little bit too thingy with the end, like it feels like it's going to end and then carries on and carry on. But yeah, it was a good film, mate.
Yeah, it was. It's actually one of my favorite horror movies of last year, I believe it. Well, I'd say it's horror, like comedy horror, I suppose. There's a lot of comedy in it, but there is the characters. The characters kind of sold it for me.
Love Dan Stevens in it.
Oh my god, the bit with the one bringing out the fucking onions. Those are fucking onions, and I thought it was great.
Yeah, there's a bit of a vampire renaissance going on at the minute, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Great to see as well.
Yeah. No. Got that so far too. Abigail Renfield was all right.
I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't gotten around to that one. So.
Yeah, it's a horror comedy, but it's good.
Yeah, that's the Nicolas Cage, isn't that right?
Yeah.
We got Mike here. I saw on HMV last night that the standard audiobook for Dirty Harry has sold out, but the collector's set hasn't. At least you can fucking get it, Mike. I can't fucking order it anywhere. That's the problem I have. I don't know what's going on with Amazon with me at the moment, but I can't pre-order anything from them.
Is that because you're in Ireland?
It could be one of the issues. I've spoken about this before, Jordan. You're going to find it hard to wrap your head around this one, but when I go onto Amazon UK, like for instance, if you go onto Amazon UK now and you type in Dirty Harry, chances are you will see that collector's edition there on Amazon UK. But when you're in Ireland and you go onto Amazon UK, it's coming up as unavailable.
Right.
On our end. So I can't order the Dirty Harry. I can't order the Lethal Weapon Collector's Edition. I couldn't get any of the Film Vault editions either, or The Shining or the Poltergeist. None of the second sites titles are appearing on Amazon UK at the moment. It's just and everything that I've ordered from Arrow on Amazon has ended up getting cancelled on me. So it's been a lousy time to say the least. So
if you ever stuck, mate, and you want me to order it and send you it over, just let me know.
No, I appreciate that. I swear to God, Jordan, I have that many people. Funny enough, the Film Vault ones, this lovely chap going by the name of Ian, he just contacted me out of the blue and he said, I ordered you one of each just in case you couldn't get any. And he was absolutely spot on. He didn't even ask me. He just ordered them, and I couldn't get them. So there's a lot of people out there helping me. So I appreciate that, Jordan. I really do.
No worries, mate.
Thanks again.
I'm just gonna get a dead quick drink of water. I mean,
no, take it. No problem at all. Right, what have we got, Mike? What was it? Do you think that people were burnt by the Nightmare set and decided to just get the standard steelbook instead? Do you think that the people were burnt by the Nightmare set and decided just to get the standard steelbook instead? Do you mean Mike? Are you talking about the collector's edition for Nightmare on Elm Street? I don't know. I presume that's what you must be talking about. I don't know, Mike. I don't know what to tell you, mate. Bear in mind, there was a time there where it looked like that Nightmare on Elm Street set was going to sell out. As a matter of fact, I think they had to do a restock on it, if I remember correctly. It did actually sell out, and it came back. So you have to bear in mind, Mike. As far as I know, especially with these Warner Brother releases, they're not numbered editions. They're widely available. Just because they're collectors, it doesn't mean that they're going to sell out. There's going to be still quite a lot of them out there. And it does seem like Warner Brothers is restocking a lot of them because North by Northwest sold out, came back in. I noticed Inception, oddly enough, is fucking sold out. Don't know how that happened, but I guarantee you in time it will restock. So, collector's editions doesn't necessarily mean an instant sellout. only if it's numbered. And whenever Warner's did number their sets, they were very high numbers, so they were never going to sell out. So I don't know, what do you think yourself, Jordan?
I don't know exactly what he means there, Burned by the Nightmare set, but if he means like, does he mean because there's like a box set coming out or something?
I don't know if he's trying to say, is it because is he trying to say that, you know, I actually really don't know what he's trying to say. I really don't know.
I did set up myself though, and it's a nice set.
Yeah, I don't know if he's trying to say that it seems like maybe the standard steelbooks are selling out, but the collector's editions aren't. I don't know.
I didn't know
I'm not quite sure.
Standard steelbook, to be honest.
No,
right. I didn't know that. So I just thought it was either the limited edition or the Amory.
No. Yeah, there was a few steelbooks out there. I think there was 2 different ones. We got Mac Chats here saying, he said Toby Cabell was in a great episode of Black Mirror, The Entire History of You. I've never seen this series, so I can't really say much about it.
Yeah, I've seen that one. It's quite good, actually.
What exactly is the Black Mirror? What is it? Is it a horror series? I know of it, but I'm not sure what it's about.
Right, so just every episode is a different story, but it gets like a sci-fi horror twist on it. And when I say sci-fi, I don't mean we're in space and everything, although some episodes are, but it's a lot to do with technology as well and stuff like that. So you just have to watch it, Keith. There's so many different stories, but the guy who writes it has wrote every single one of them, and I'm just like, how can you make that many stories in your head? It's unbelievable.
Wow.
But it's so good, man. It really is one of the best TV shows I've ever seen. There's barely any bad episodes. It's just amazing. It really is.
Ellen, if you're watching, listen. Ellen's always looking for TV series. She goes through so many. So I guarantee when I go into the house later, she's going to turn around and say, "Oh, I have that screenshot for Black Mirror." So she'll probably watch that.
I think you should probably both enjoy it. Me and my wife love it. So
okay. We got Ash here saying Ryan Gosling as Batman. Why not? I just have to get that Ken song from Barbie out of my head.
I was going to say, you love Barbie, didn't you, Keith?
Oh, I didn't. I'd love it be a bit too high of a word. I did like it. How did you find it yourself, Jordan?
Yeah, it was all right. I was in the old Oppenheimer, Barbenheimer weekend there.
Yeah.
Went to see both of them, but yeah, it was good. I didn't mind it. I didn't love it on anything, but it was fine.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair enough.
That Ken song was the best, though.
I actually loved it. Yeah, that was great.
I really laughed at in the cinema. Like, I couldn't stop laughing at it. Where Ryan Gosling said, "I need to speak to a doctor," and the woman went, "I am a doctor," and he went, No, I'm looking for a real doctor, like like a male doctor." And he goes, "There he is, doctor!" and runs after him. She just sat there like that.
Wow. Oh God, I love that movie.
It was funny.
Yeah. We got Gary here saying Timmy the Elephant was great in The Girl Next Door. I'm a big fan of that movie. Have you ever seen that, Jordan?
I haven't, Keith. Sorry.
Oh wow. Yeah, it's Emile. No, is it? I think it is Emile Hurst. No, it's not Emile Hurst. Is it Emile Hurst? I think it's Emily Hurst that stars in it. And your one from 24. What's her name? She played Kim Bauer.
Alicia Cuthbert.
Thank you. That's it. Yeah, it's kind of like a romantic comedy, and he's actually a porn star, and he basically falls for the girl next door. He does, and
I've just typed it in. I recognise the poster. Sorry, yeah, come. Sorry.
Yeah, it's actually quite good. But Timmy the Elephant, yeah, he does that kind of switcheroo in it, where he's like this real nice guy, and then all of a sudden it just flips, and there's a bit there where he just beats the shit out of Emily Hurst, and it was like it just came out of nowhere. And yeah, he's a real piece of work in it, but he's good in it. He's very good in the movie.
Yeah. I think he's a great actor. I love him.
I have all the time in the world for him. I really do.
Yeah.
We got Pete here, Play Tendo guy. Hey Keith and Jordan, I hope you're both well. You guys are going to check out Until Dawn. I really enjoyed the game, so intrigued to see how the film is. So yeah, Jordan,
Yeah.
you're going to go with that yourself. You mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Sunday with my wife. I've never played the game though. Weirdly, I do own it, but just never got around to it. But I think the film looks fine. So I mean, I haven't heard the best early reviews, like like people where they do the little reactions and stuff. But I'll just go into it. What I like, I only seen 20 seconds of the trailer, but that was enough for me to get me in there. So
Yeah, I was a big fan of the game, but the thing is about the game, you had the control over who lives and who dies in that game.
yeah,
So how they're going to incorporate that into the movie, that's going to be an interesting one to say the least. But I'm a bit like yourself, Jordan. I knocked on a few seconds of that trailer, and I was like, yeah, there's enough there. I've seen enough to have me intrigued. So yeah,
Mhm.
mate, please, I will definitely be checking it out. No question about it.
Yeah,
And I'm
definitely.
optimistic. I am.
Mm.
Sly Robson said, I liked Timothy Olyphant in Justified on a TV show he did with Walton Goggins. I never heard of it, Sly. Jordan?
I've heard of it,
Justified?
but I haven't seen it. No.
Yeah, so I'm terrible, absolutely terrible when it comes to TV.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm more of a movie man myself, to be honest.
yeah,
But
it's just the time. Just find it hard to find the time.
yeah,
We've got Alan
especially
Meggs
when it's
doing.
like, go on, sorry, Keith.
Sorry, no, go on ahead there, Jordan. Sorry, go on, mate.
I was just gonna say, especially when like someone recommends something, there's like 5 or 6 seasons of it.
Yeah, Ellen's the exact same. What did I tell her? She was looking for something to watch there 2 days ago, and I put her onto a TV series, and she was reading up about it, and she was like, "Oh yeah, this sounds good. The reviews have been great. Rotten Tomatoes have a high score on it." And then all of a sudden, she was like, "The 7 seasons, fuck that." That was it. So it can only be maybe 1 or 2 seasons that would interest
Yeah.
Ellen.
It's weird though, because when I do start watching them, I really get into them as well. So
Yeah, it's like, I think the next series I'm going to watch is going to be The Last of Us, Part 2. But again, I'm a bit like Ellen, and Ellen, we're kind of like, them TV series like Ash versus Evil Dead, they're like 22 minutes long an episode. That's what I want to see.
yeah,
Give me
definitely.
nine episodes a season, 22 minutes long. Something that you can almost belt out in one night. That's the kind of series that I like.
Yeah,
But yeah, if they kind of, if they're like 45 minutes long and there's 24 episodes a season,
yeah.
I just don't have the time.
Yeah, I watched the Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man on Disney Plus because they were like, I like the look of the animation, and they were 25 minutes long, and I was like, I could just throw
Perfect.
them on now and again, when I just had a bit of time, and I really got into it and I loved it.
Yeah.
But then again, I watched another show last week with my wife called This City Is Ours. It's all made in Liverpool. Don't know if you heard of it.
No.
Yeah, they were an hour long, and I was like, I don't know, 8 episodes of this, but I got really into that as well. So
Right.
I do get into the shows when I get into them. I have like long breaks from shows, if you get me.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, absolutely. I actually finished watching. I finished watching Creepshow season 4. I
Which,
think I would nearly go as far as to say that I didn't enjoy one episode in Creepshow season 4.
all right.
Yeah, they're just not the same. Again, I think Creepshow is another one of them series that just belongs in the 80s, and it doesn't seem to work today, unfortunately.
Yeah. I haven't seen the Creepshow shows, to be honest, but it looks like something I'd be into, but I just never got around to it.
I don't know. I even, when I watched season 1, if I remember correctly, I think the first episode was hands down the best episode in that series. Might be, I might go as far as to say it's probably the best series in all 4 seasons. The very first, would you believe that? So I don't know. There is fans out there for it. It's just, I just can't get into it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
We got Alan Meggs here saying lookalikes: Jessica Chastain and Bryce Dallas Howard. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get that.
Both got right there, I suppose.
Yeah. That's probably the only connection we're getting here. So we still got people just chatting away to each other. Gary went on to say, and Timothy had had one of the greatest sayings in that film. Sometimes the juice is worth the squeeze. Yeah, he says that in The Girl Next Door. That actually is a great line, Gary. That is a great line. Kind of forget about Timmy the Elephant as well as Mickey in Scream 2.
Yeah. Yeah. The filmy nerd guy, as Randy calls him. the freaky Tarantino film student, he calls him. Yeah. I liked him in Die Hard 4, to be honest. I'm not the biggest fan of that film, but I really liked him in that.
I absolutely love Live Free, Die Hard. I'm a big fan. And I actually really liked him in that. I completely forgot about that. That kind of went out of my mind space, that.
Isn't there like an R-rated version of it? There's like 2 versions, but I haven't seen the more 18 rated version, to be honest.
They just put in curse words. That's it.
Sorry, Keith, you cut out there. You cut out there.
Sorry. No, yeah, they just put in bad language. That's it.
Oh, all right.
You know, there's no added violence or anything like that. It's just bad language. That's it.
Okay.
So you're not missing much. Sly Robson said Tandy Newton and Zoe Saldana. Yeah. Bit of an age difference there, but I get it. Mother and daughter.
It's Tandy Newton. Right, one second, Keith.
Tanya, Mission Impossible 2.
Yeah, she does look like her.
Yeah.
Mm.
Carlos went on to say also Narc getting the 4K Arrow release, a top-notch independent cop thriller starring Ray Liotta and Jason Patrick.
Yeah, that just sounds like a film that's up my street, though.
I actually bought it on DVD. I only own it on DVD, and I think at the time I remember we watched it and we really enjoyed it. So, I'll definitely be picking that up. As a matter of fact, I would nearly go as far as to say, Arrow's last 2 announcements for the month of May and June, I think I might be picking up nearly every title they've announced. So they're on a bit of a decent run at the moment. May it continue.
Yeah, the spaghetti westerns.
The spaghetti, I still haven't ordered them yet. I still haven't ordered them. They're all gambles to me. I've never seen them, so I will pick them up. No question about it.
I've had the theme tune from what's the first one called again? Oh God.
What, the Fistful of Dollars?
Yeah, Fistful of Dollars. That's been my ringtone for like 20 years now.
Really?
Yeah, it's just one of the best opening credit sequences you'll ever see.
Okay. We got Napang Films here. Evening, guys. Hope you're well. I think Over the Top is coming in 4Ks also. You're absolutely spot on. It is indeed.
Never seen that.
You've never seen Over the Top?
No.
I have a strange connection with that movie. I don't have a connection. Sorry. It's kind of like a bit like Cobra to me, where it's not one of my go-to Stallone movies. As a matter of fact, we only watched it again there probably 3 months ago, and it was the first time I've seen it since probably the early 90s. But I actually enjoyed it. So I think I'll be picking that up in 4K. So it's a simple movie. It's very simple. It's the father and son. They kind of have this. They don't have a relationship. He brings them on the road. He's doing these kind of arm wrestling competitions. This, that, and So it's your typical 80s 80s movie. So no, it's a good watch. It is
simple. Sometimes simple movies are the best, mate.
That's it. Don't require thinking. Just knock them on and just enjoy what's on show. Paul went on to say as well, Mark went on to say, Rambo First Blood is a near perfect film. It's nothing like the sequels. Oh, absolutely. I couldn't agree more.
Actually, he commented on my video today, I think, Kill Shield, so thanks for leaving the comment, mate.
He's a bit, again, he's testing the waters now as well. He's starting a YouTube channel. So he's trying to just get things going now himself. So it's great to see so many people getting into YouTube. I think they're going to love it. So it's great to hear. It really is. We've got Al Humphreys here. Hello, Keaton Jordan. Sorry I'm late. You guessed it. I've been drinking. I know, shocker. What did I tell you about drinking on my streams? I'm still waiting for my bottle of whiskey, Al. Nothing beside me. Pissed off. No, thanks again, Alan. Thanks so much. Get him while you get him down you. Why the fuck not?
Friday, innit?
Friday, absolutely. I'm looking forward to tomorrow night, actually, as a matter of fact, because I'm going to pound down a shitload myself. We got Andy Makes Star Wars. He's saying, hey up, lads. Hey, Andy. Thanks for stopping by, mate. Fucking hate the way this YouTube thing, this StreamYard thing is working. Stephen Moles, Over the Top is out in 4K soon as well. I might have to get that released on the 30th of June. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Stephen, earlier. Would that be something that you would do, Jordan? Would you be tempted to take a gamble on a movie like that on 4K?
Yeah, like I said, it's mainly like these cheap movies in CX that are probably just very average, that I probably wouldn't like. But something like that with Stallone in, who's someone I've loved over the years, I probably would, yeah. I might order it. I don't know yet.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Yeah, it's like, you know, when you see like bloody old comedies that, like, let's say R.I.P.D. for instance, or The Watch or something, they're just movies that I just stay away from now, like that are blind biased, ones that are just forgotten in time. I don't know if you know what I mean. Keep when I'm saying that, but
I get what you're getting. Get that?
Yeah. Or the Poundland movies, if you get me.
The only thing is that when I started laughing when you mentioned R.I.P.D. because I actually really like that movie.
Yeah, we were talking about it on Ollie's stream the other night, and Andy said he actually liked it. So no disrespect there to that movie, but that was just the first one that came to my head.
Someone turned around and said when someone said to me, and they tried to make it seem like it was a real negative thing, but someone turned around and said to me, have you seen R.I.P.D.? And I was like, no. And they're like, oh my God, it's like Ghostbusters meets Men in Black. And I was like, what the fuck's wrong with that? That sounds fucking great. Fucking hell. And that was meant to be a negative thing. Jesus Christ, you sold it to me. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed it. I actually was ecstatic when it got announced on 4K. I fucking was all over that when it came out.
All right, maybe if I see that on CX, I'll pick it up.
Yeah. Oh, God. We got P here saying as well, have you guys been watching The Last of Us Season 2? It's pretty good, but what a TV series is brilliant. Oh, but what a TV series is brilliant is Andor. It's nice to be excited about something to do with Star Wars for a change. So, Pete, have you been watching? Jordan, have you been watching The Last of Us?
No, I've seen Season 1, but because we were watching that City Is Ours last week and we've just started Black Mirror, I might just let it build up to about 4 or 5 episodes and then watch it. But I also don't want to get every episode ruined for me, so I'll be jumping in at some point in the next couple of weeks. But Andor, I did like Andor the first season, even though it trailed off towards the end for me, so I don't know if I'm going to jump into Season 2, to be honest. But I played the games of The Last of Us, so I kind of know what happens anyway. But that TV show is great, isn't it?
That's the beauty of The Last of Us too. In a weird kind of way, I don't need to watch it, because if it's anything like the first season, that stayed completely faithful to the game. You know, I'm not kidding, Jordan. I've bet The Last of Us Part 2. I could say maybe 20 times, and I'm not embarrassed to say that. I'm fucking obsessed with the game.
Yeah.
So I know it back to front. So there's nothing that's going to happen in that series that's going to shock me or surprise me. But I am looking forward to it. I really enjoyed the first season. Now, Andor, it's funny now, I didn't see the first season of it, but I got a parcel through the door from a good friend of mine from Australia, Connor, and he actually had the first season on 4K in that parcel for me on Steelbook. So he's very excited about the series, so I'll give it a go. Andor was the character from Rogue One, isn't it?
Yeah, I forgot his name, but I believe he's in the film, yeah.
So naturally it's held before the events of Rogue One. So is there a connection to the series to Rogue One?
I've only ever seen Rogue One once, and my memory's a bit vivid of it, but it is all the lead up to it, and apparently season 2 is going to blend into it perfectly. And
Oh wow.
the guy who plays the main actor said you might even look at Rogue One differently. Don't know if he's just trying to sell the series or whatever, but yeah, it's the full lead up to it apparently. So
Okay. I'll give it a go. Look.
I think there was some really good episodes in that first season, but there was some like 7 out of 10 episodes, some 8 out of 10, but there was some 10 out of 10 episodes. So
Oh wow. Okay.
just towards the end, I kind of lost a little bit of traction with it, but it was still an overall good season.
Have you actually watched all of those series when it comes to Star Wars? Then the likes of Mandalorian and all that.
No, I watched Obi-Wan. I watched Boba Fett. I've watched all 3 Mandalorian, and I watched Andor, but I haven't seen the latest ones really. I forgot what it's called. A shocker. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen Skeleton Crew. So
what would be your recommend? Because I've watched none. So what would be your recommendation then when it comes to what you've seen?
Well, 100% The Mandalorian season 1 and 2. Season 3 is bad, but
really?
season 1 and 2, yeah, season 1 and 2 is some of the best TV shows. One of the best TV shows I've ever seen. Them first 2 seasons.
Wow.
I really like the Book of Boba Fett. A lot of people are mixed on it, but I really enjoyed it. Obi-Wan's okay. Andor, I think you might, if you're a big Star Wars fan, I think you might like that.
Okay.
But Mandalorian definitely, mate. 1 and 2. Timmy Oliphant's actually in season 2 and an episode there. So.
Okay. I'll need to look into it. I really do. We got Andy here saying Rambo 5 is when Rambo goes for revenge after the Mexican gangs for killing his friend Brutal. I like it. The ending of it is shocking. Jesus, them bits in the cave system that's under his property. It's just there's some bad moments in the piece.
Do you know Rambo 5 where he finds out that they've took his niece?
Sorry, Jordan. Say again. You just kind of broke away from me, though.
Sorry, you know when Rambo 5 where he actually finds out where his niece is?
Yeah.
And he goes to get them off the gang.
Yeah.
There's a bit where he just realizes, right, he gets in his car and just does this big 180 handbrake turn out of his farm, and the music kicks in, and my mate just went like that to me next to me. It's got to go off now, mate.
I love that. I fucking love that. That's great.
It was like a big Home Alone trap at the end, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's exactly what it fucking is in a nutshell. We got Arthur Clarence here saying, is there any series of films you would like to see another sequel to?
You know what, mate? I would really love a RoboCop sequel again.
Yeah, oh God, Jordan, you're gonna fucking hate me for this one. You're gonna hate me. I actually enjoyed the remake of RoboCop.
You know what, mate? You know what? It's not a bad movie. I didn't hate it. I just hated the way they made it 12
Yes.
That pissed me off. It's okay. It's fine, but it's my least favorite RoboCop movie, to be honest.
Yeah, I get that. Actually, I probably would agree with you, as a matter of fact. But it was kind of like, I just didn't think it was as bad as what people made it out to be. But again, we're talking about RoboCop here. Once again, you talk about the bar being set so high, nothing could live up to it. Having said that, Neil Blomkamp was strongly linked to directing a sequel to the RoboCop, and at a time, I thought he would have been the ideal director for that. I think it was just right at around when he brought out Chappie. It was rumored that he was going to do that, but he's kind of fallen away a bit now. Unfortunately, Neil Blomkamp, he doesn't. He basically didn't become the talent that I thought he was going to be. But I still would be open. I think if someone said to me that if that came back around, that Neil Blomkamp was getting on board to do the RoboCop sequel, But again, I think it's very important that these people, we don't need RoboCop. Just put him back into his original suit. He looked his best. We don't need it revamped. We don't need it redone. Just stick to what works.
Yeah. I think that's what they were originally going to do, weren't they? I think they were going to make a sequel to the first two movies, or the first movie with RoboCop Returns, and it probably would have been the same suit and stuff. So that's kind of what I want. I don't want a revamped suit and everything like that.
No.
But Neil Blomkamp for me was quite perfect, to be honest. I loved Chappie Me. I thought it was a great film, and I think I love the visual style he kind of has in his movie. I think he makes CGI look brilliant, to be honest.
Oh,
I'm not a big fan of CGI, but he can do it great. So for me, I would have loved him to do it. And I know I think he made a bit of a bad film in between Gran Turismo and Chappie. I haven't seen it, but I've heard it's bad. But I thought Gran Turismo was quite good, to be honest. So I still think he's got it in him.
You know, it's funny you said that. It's funny, just dawned on me. I was like, he's kind of fallen away a bit, because I did end up. We actually watched Gran Turismo for the first time there a couple of months back, and we were surprised by how much we enjoyed it. The movie you're thinking about is called Demonic, that he directed. It's fucking shocking. It was. I couldn't believe it when me and Ellen were watching it. I was like, this cannot be Neil Blomkamp directing this. It lacked anything. It was a horror movie. There was no atmosphere to it. There was no chills to it. There was no scares. There was nothing. It just never felt like a Neil Blomkamp movie. It just felt like he was. It was like it was a paycheck movie. You know, he just took it on just for the sake of working, and that,
Sorry. Just give me 1 second. I think my lad's crying really bad, and I don't know if my wife can hear him. I think she might be asleep. Just 1 second. Sorry, mate.
No problem. I'll just go on here anyway. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, Art. Is there a series of films that you would like to see get another sequel to? A series of films to get a sequel to. Jesus, that's a question. That is a question. Actually, you know what? I think one movie that kind of stands out for me would be Jaws, believe it or not. I would just love someone to give us. I'd love to just see a modern Jaws sequel. It's been so long now since we've gotten a Jaws sequel. I think it'd be great to see. But again, it's one of those things where I would want to hear that there have to be talent behind it. You know, I just don't want to hear of a fucking stupid, first-time music video director coming in and casting a pile of fucking youngsters that we never heard of and making just this run-of-the-mill fucking shark movie. I just want a bit of effort going behind it. So yeah, Jaws for me, I think would be a great standard.
Sorry about that, Keith. I was listening to you about that Demonic, but
yeah,
I thought my wife had fell asleep there and he was crying. So
no problem. No, mate. Like I said to you earlier, if there's any trouble at all, just go ahead. I'll hold the fort here anyway, so that's no problem at all. The Demonic. It was quite bad, to say the least. I'll say no more about it.
So bad.
So we got Stephen Moles here saying there was a lot of stuff cut from Rambo: Last Blood when it was released here in the UK. A lot of the character development. If you're going to buy it, get the German Blu-ray, which is uncut. Do I have the German version of that? I fucking might. I might actually have to look into that.
Well, I've just bought Rambo: Last Blood on 4K, and I didn't even know that.
I need to have a look at my collection to see if I have that. But I didn't know that there was a lot cut from it. So that's a first for me. I tell you, that movie done a bit of a U-turn for me. When me and Ellen watched it for the first time, I thought it was an abomination. I thought it was kind of like Die Hard. You know, the last Die Hard movie we got? Yeah. And I was like, why leave it at this, ended on this movie? And then just one day, me and Ellen we just said, you know what, we're going to go through the Rambo movies again, and we knocked on the fifth one. I was like, wow, this is actually nowhere near as bad as I thought it was going to be. And it kind of brings us back to that point again, Jordan, that you mentioned earlier. You know, you might feel differently about movies.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, on that second viewing.
Yeah. I do own a Harry Hill movie on Blu-ray though, and something tells me I'm never going to change my mind on that one.
On which one?
The Harry Hill movie.
Oh, the Harry movie. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, terrible, terrible.
Oh God. So let me see if I can find where I am here. So that's Steven's message here. Let me get out of here. Okay. Okay. We got Michael here again going, what's a film that is universally praised that you don't like, and vice versa? The Substance. No, I'll think of a better answer. Yeah, Jordan, what do you think yourself? Something that's universally praised that you don't like, and vice versa.
Right, I've only seen it once, and I probably have to rewatch it. But I just did not like 2001: A Space Odyssey when I watched it. I could not get into it at all. Bored me to tears. All right, visually it was stunning, especially that big kind of light show that happens in the middle of the movie for like 10 minutes or whatever. But it just wasn't for me, mate. And I would like to rewatch it one day, because it was like 15 years ago I watched it, but just didn't not work for me at all. Can't really think of anything else at the top of my head, to be honest.
Right. Yeah, a movie that got universally. Now, it's funny you mentioned 2001: Space Odyssey. I actually prefer its sequel. I do.
Right.
I think 2010. I thought 2010 was better. But I do like 2001. A movie that's universally praised. Oh God. Okay. There is a few that come to mind, believe it or not, for me. The Godfather is one. Don't hate the movie. I just, in terms of westerns, I was going to say, in terms of gangster movies, it's just so way down for me. And that's including Godfather 2, by the way. I just could never get on board with that trilogy for some strange reason. And I'm trying. It's a bit like the Texas Chainsaw to me. I try to watch it every now and again, and I'm struggling with them. Oh God, Reservoir Dogs is another.
I love that one.
Yeah, once again, didn't hate it. I actually enjoyed it. It's just Jesus. I only just recently watched it, and I just think the hype was way too big on it. That I was never going to live up to my expectations, and I still haven't watched Pulp Fiction yet. I'm afraid to watch it. I'm afraid to watch it for that reason.
That on one of your last streams that you hadn't seen it, but you'd seen so many scenes out of it. So
yeah, I the weird fucking thing is, and I sound fucking real stupid when every scene that I've seen on it, I thought were great. I don't know why I haven't watched it. I don't know why, but yeah, it just Reservoir. Ellen watched it for the first time with me. She fucking hated it. She did not like it at all. But again, it's only a first time view. I'm sure I might feel differently as I start watching it a few more times. So I'm not going to say too much.
Reservoir Dogs.
What's that?
Was that Reservoir Dogs? Was it?
Reservoir Dogs. Yeah. So vice versa, a movie that everyone hates that I love. Jesus Christ, where do I start? I already mentioned R.I.P.D., which I really, really enjoyed. Exorcist Believer, I mentioned that tonight as well. Universally hate it. That I enjoyed. Jaws the Revenge. Again, universally hate it. I enjoyed. So there's a few out there. Is there nothing you can think of, Jordan, in terms of a movie that people hate that you enjoy?
I remember everyone was given a lot of hate at the time to Babysitter Killer Queen, which is the second Babysitter movie, but I was like, what, this movie's amazing. I loved it. But, that's it. Universally hated that I like. Oh God. Trying to think.
You see, there's so many answers you can put out there for that, but things change. Like for instance, Judge Dredd. I remember when that came out back in the day. Like again, everyone fucking hated the movie, but now it seems like everyone's taking a huge U-turn on it,
Yeah,
and everyone
yeah,
seems to love it. So it's yeah, it's a tricky thing that.
yeah. And it's just I could probably think of like five when the live stream goes off. It sometimes when
Of
you're on the
course, yeah,
spot.
it's always the way.
Yeah,
It's always the
yeah.
way. Oh no,
Like
don't worry
a
about
lot
it.
of people hate RoboCop 3, but I actually really like that film. So
Yeah, well, that actually is a good one.
mhm,
Because um, I was a bit like that with RoboCop 3 when I first seen it. I was like, Jesus, I actually thought it was dog shit.
mm,
But again, I think I went into that movie with the mindset of, the minute
yeah,
I'd heard that Peter Weller wasn't going to be involved, and I was like, yeah, I have no interest.
yeah,
Um, so I think with more viewings, you kind of just grew to appreciate that movie a little bit more.
yeah. Um,
Uh,
Keith, I'm sorry about this, mate. I'll be 1 minute, mate. Sorry,
no,
sorry.
take your time, take your
Right.
time. Absolutely no problem at all. Art is asking, did you enjoy any Chuck Norris movies? Yeah, Art. As a matter of fact, I'm doing my absolute best to get my hands on one on 4K, which is Invasion USA. Between that and Delta Force, probably my two favorite movies from Chuck Norris. I haven't seen as much as I would like. I seen Missing in Action, but I never seen its sequel. I remember seeing. Oh God! There, I'm gonna have to try and think of this. It was the closest thing I think we ever got to a Chuck Norris horror movie. Was it? Do I dare say it was called something like Hellbound or something like that? But I remember seeing that on VHS back in the day. I really enjoyed it. So there's a few out there. I thought his cameo that he made in Expendables 2 was probably the best cameo I've seen in any of the Expendable movies. Um, I do like Chuck Norris. I really do have a lot of time for him. I'm sure there's more out there. I can't think of any, unfortunately. Right. So we got Marty Murray here asking, "Are you excited about the Cobra 4K being released by Arrow?" Yeah, look, I'm up for it. I mentioned there earlier, Marty. It's Cobra is not one of my kind of go-to Stallone movies, but um, I'm interested in revisiting it. If I remember correctly, like again, I don't know how true this is, but I think it is. But when Beverly Hills Cop came out, I think Stallone was up for the role of that. And when he was brought in, he wanted to change a lot with the script. And suffice to say, it didn't work out. And they ended up getting Eddie Murphy, thank God. Worked out for the better. But apparently, the changes that he wanted to make to that script was brought into Cobra. So a lot of what you see in Cobra is what he wanted to introduce into Beverly Hills Cop. So that really did work out in the end because I am a massive fan of Beverly Hills Cop, and Cobra again. Yeah, it goes without saying I'm not near as big of not near that level when it comes to Beverly Hills Cop. So yeah, I'll be picking it up. It's going to be an interesting rewatch on that one. Right. Okay. Carlos, movie recasting, Halloween 1978. If Jamie Lee Curtis and Donald Pleasance didn't play their roles, who would you have had at that time? Mate, Carlos, my head won't even go there, mate. I could not envision anyone. I cannot. I could not think of anyone that could play Donald Pleasance's role in that movie. That is a fucking cruel question, to say the least. Jordan, you want to take a shot at that one? Movie recasting for Halloween. If Jamie Lee Curtis and Donald Pleasance wasn't in it, who would you have got at the time?
the guy who played Donald Pleasance in Halloween Kills would be alright because it looked exactly like him. um,
Yeah, get him in.
but
Oh, Jesus. My head just can't go there. My head just can't go there.
personally, like if they did another Halloween film, I wouldn't like Laurie Strode to be in it at all. I would like them to go in a different direction. But if you had to pick someone, I don't know. That's it.
No, I can't do it. I couldn't do it. It's kind of like saying, if Robert Englund didn't take Freddy Krueger, take on the role of Freddy Krueger, who would you like to see play Freddy at the time? And I was like,
Oh,
your head just can't go there.
oh, sorry. So it's at the time. Sorry, yeah.
At the
Sorry, I
yeah, at the
didn't.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the
So,
time.
so I can't have that guy from Halloween Kills then.
No, he'd be a bit young.
Um, so we're talking 1978. But, but John Hurt have done a good job.
No, that's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. That's not bad.
I mean, everything I've seen him in, he's great, but Jamie Lee Curtis.
You know, I was almost tempted to say the person who turned down the role before Donald Pleasant got it. Because they wanted Christopher Lee originally. And he basically, and I have to give him credit because he actually did come out and he apologized for being so ignorant. But he said, I didn't want to star in a low budget horror slasher movie. And he says, he basically said he was above all of that. And he regretted that decision for turning that down. So Christopher Lee, you could kind of, I could get where or why John Carpenter wanted him for that. So that would be easy. But Laurie Strode,
To be honest, I said John Hurt, but he's probably a bit young at the time, wasn't he?
probably a little bit young, yeah.
Christopher Lee might have been good.
See, recasting Laurie Strode is like, recasting Ellen Ripley, or Sarah Connor. It's I don't think I could do it, unfortunately.
I can't see anyone else as Sarah Connor.
No, definitely not. That's a tricky one to say the least.
I love Donald Pleasance in them films, man.
Oh, I'm a huge fan.
Yeah.
We got Lulu Laser here saying, "Hey everyone, how's it going, mate? Thank you for stopping by." Now let me see. Right, everyone's still talking to each other, which is great to see. I really do hope in time that Slipknot kind of not Slipknot, sorry, StreamYard fixed this issue because it's very hard. It's just so hard because I actually literally am. You're going through every question. You're clicking on it to see it. Then you realize someone's talking. You have to go out of it. Then go into the next one. I can't see future comments ahead of myself.
Like these people who get paid all sorts every year to sit in their office and just go, how can we make this harder for people? I know this might work.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. We got George Condy here saying, and it's gone again, fuck me. Evening, lads. The teaser trailer for Predator Badlands and Dirty Harry 4K and Tombstone 4K, that's out on Monday. Yeah, George, we were just talking about the Predator trailer. Well, we were talking about the Predator trailer earlier. I'm a bit confused about the Dirty Harry one because I'm almost certain that I went on to my local Golden List and they said that's not out until the 16th of May. Oh, do you know what? Oh, it's the collector's edition that's not out until the 16th of May. The standard is out. Yeah, okay. So will you be picking up the likes of Dirty Harry then or Tombstone, Jordan?
Probably not, Keith, to be honest. I've got the Dirty Harry box sets upstairs, but they're not like... I do like them. They're just not... I'm probably not going to upgrade, to be honest.
Okay.
Tombstone, I've never actually got around to.
Really?
Yeah, I should do as well. Isn't Bill Paxton in that film?
Oh, Jesus! Now you're testing my memory because I've actually seen it twice. I actually really enjoyed it, but geez, I'm struggling to remember Bill Paxton in it.
Yeah, I might be totally wrong there.
Yeah, I know it's a huge deal that Tombstone. I do have it pre-ordered. So I'm looking forward to actually revisiting that one.
You get both.
What way are you? What way are you when it comes to like westerns, Jordan? Are you a big fan?
Right, Bill Paxton is actually, and I've just looked.
He is in it.
Not really, Keith. To be honest, it's one of my least go-to genres alongside war and musical. Really, if I watch a good western, I do enjoy it, but it's just I prefer the more modern westerns. To be honest, like the 310 to Yuma remake and True Grit and stuff like that. One of my favourite ones, I don't know if you can even count it as a western, is Bad Day at Black Rock, which is it's kind of I wouldn't even say it's a full Western, but it takes place in a small town out back of an American town, and it feels like a Western.
Right.
From 1955, I think it's from.
Right.
But
So will you be picking up the Dollar trilogy?
probably not. To be
Probably not.
honest.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I've only seen them once each as well.
Okay.
It's not me favorite genre, to be honest.
No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Again, I'm I'm a bit like yourself, but I'm kind of going through a run at the moment. And I started to get into them, but I don't think they'll ever be my go-to genre. But I am trying to get through all the greatest hits, and that Dollar trilogy is something that I'm really looking forward to checking out. It's been a long time coming.
Yeah. I've always wanted to give Good, the Bad, and the Ugly another go, to be honest, because, again, it's been a while.
Yeah, that's fair enough. We got Mike here saying, what do you think of the trailer to the new Final Destination? It made me wince a hell of a lot. And I must admit, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, we were only just talking about this the other night, Mike. Sorry, a while back, Mike. Myself and Jordan are very open to it. Jordan, you didn't watch the trailer.
No, the one you were on about where it showed the kill scene, I seen about 10, 15 seconds of that, and then just kind of went on my phone, and my wife watched the trailer in the cinema, so I just avoided it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Like I said, there's enough there. It's a bit like that Until Dawn. I kind of watched it and I was like, yeah, there's enough there. Do I wish that it wasn't being made? Kind of, in a weird kind of way. Even though I am going to watch it, I could have lived without it. Put it that way.
Yeah. I mean, I hope so do you think they're going to go in a little bit of a different direction with this, do you?
Yeah, from what I can tell from the trailer, it starts you know the way you have the opening sequence, you always have the big accident, so it happens in the what's it called, that tower in Seattle, I think it is. The event anyway happens at the start of it, and of course a woman survives the event. But the thing is, it jumps generations, and she somehow survived it. So her children and their children are suffering it's all coming back around for the lot of them, because she wasn't meant to survive. So that means she wasn't meant to give birth to the family that she gave birth to, and they give birth to a family as well. So that's how they're doing it. It's kind of like it's the start of something new. But again, I think that question is opened to why did it not come back around to get your one back? So I don't know. I really don't know. So
it'll be like death is waiting for these kids to grow up till the teenagers to come and get them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, there's not enough of a body count here. I need to get a few more members in here and make things interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, I like it when franchises do something different, though. So I'll be up for that.
You know what was I'm not going to lie, it was a little bit sad to see in the trailer. Tony Todd appeared in the trailer. And I tell you, you can clearly see he was sick.
Yeah.
He looked very frail, even in the trailer, so that was kind of sad to see that.
When I typed in Final Destination to get a trailer the other day for it, because I'm reviewing them all over on my horror channel at the minute, that came up, and he's in the thumbnail, and he does look quite thin in it. So
yeah, you can clearly see. Yeah. But at least we got that one. Like that one, I think for that reason alone, I'm kind of happy it is happening. For Tony Todd's send off.
Yeah, it was sad that.
Yeah, it really was. And here's something else you were talking about. There you go. Confirmation. What about the news that film Mikey was once refused classification, has now been released by Treasure Films? Is anyone picking it up? Yeah, I will definitely pick that up, Mike. But I stand by what I said earlier. I could see a lot of people watching this and going, "Oh, this movie's been banned for years," and then they watch it and go, "What the fuck was this?" I can see it. I can see it coming. I'm just waiting I'm just waiting for the
Yeah.
reviews to come out for it. People saying they're watching it for the first time. Sorry, Jordan, you said you never seen it, did you?
No, I've never seen it. I might actually pick this up. I've always wanted to see it. When I was younger, like 18, I used to have like a fascination about watching these banned films because it was like, what's the when they've been banned and so it's like it's been taken away from you. You want to know why. So
Absolutely.
yeah, I used to like seek out a few of the video nasties and stuff like that, but just kind of curious to see why it was banned and stuff. And I don't know, films like that can sometimes be good, like The Good Son with Macaulay Culkin in. I really
Yeah,
enjoyed that
yeah.
film. So yeah, I might pick it up.
Yeah, like it worked out sometimes. Sometimes it hasn't. I remember not just Texas Chainsaw, but I remember when Last House on the Left finally got released over here as well. I remember going hours out of my way to buy it in a store, just so I could get my hands on it. And we knocked it on, and I thought it was the biggest heap of shit I've ever seen. And I haven't changed my mind on it. I still
Yeah,
don't fucking like the movie. I think the
I was
remake
kind
is
of
far better. No.
I was kind of disappointed when the first time I watched it. To be honest, I bought it on DVD years ago, and I was like,
Yeah.
all right, but I didn't see the big fuss about it.
No, I couldn't get on board. Unfortunately, still
Well,
haven't.
I bought Absurd and Anthropophagus on 4K, from 88 Films, and it's mad because you watch them and they were banned and there's some gruesome killings in there, but you watch it and you're like Terrifier 3 just is like 10 times worse. You know what I mean? So when you look back, they weren't really all that violent compared to some stuff that comes out today. I know there's some video nasty that really go into disturbing sort of topics like sexual stuff and stuff like that.
Yes, yeah.
That's kind of bad, yeah. But some of the gore and stuff now is quite laughable compared to what we get today.
Well, the biggest issues that are to what it's funny. Every time I hear people talk about video nasties, the same topic always got brought up, and it was like animal cruelty. And that now is an absolute fucking no go for me. I will never entertain it. And that's probably why I stay clear of a lot of video nasties. So yeah, it's a movie I'll never watch. I'll never watch it. I know people will say, look, the option is out there for you to watch without the animal cruelty, but I kind of told people out there that I've seen enough on it to know that I won't like it. I know in myself that I won't like it. So, and then there are always like these people talking about that cannibal ferox and all that kind of stuff. Fuck that. Not interested.
Yeah, it's definitely an acquired taste. Some of these video nasties,
yeah,
definitely.
Again, not criticizing anyone that enjoys them. It's just not for me.
Yeah.
We got Brian Lovell here saying, finally getting a 4K upgrade for Zombie Flesh Eater from Arrow. Already pre-ordered this classic full sheet. Yeah, I think everyone's been doing it tonight, mate. We've already spoken about it heavily tonight.
Man, this is really getting me in the mood to rewatch that film this stream, because I keep thinking about those scenes from it when people are talking about it.
Yeah, I can't. I'm looking forward to it as well. It's a huge deal. The minute I seen it, I was like, oh my god, no one's seen this one coming. Normally, when it comes to Arrow Video, you can kind of get a few leaks out there, or get an idea of what's coming. But I don't think anyone's seen Zombie Flesh Eaters coming on 4K. But like I said, it was a great like I said, Narc I'll pick up. Stuff definitely picking up. Zombie Flesh Eaters, hell yes. And then the other one, Cobra, as well. So it's been a great month. They're on a bit of a roll.
What was that Night Watch collection? Like I couldn't get my head around what that was. Was that Night Watch and Day Watch? Was it?
That's the ones I was thinking. Is that what they are?
I don't know, because on the picture it showed two different movies and they were both Night Watch. So I'm not sure.
I don't know what, because that's when I first seen that. That's what I instantly jumped into, because they were like were they like kind of Russian kind of sci-fi movies or something like that? It was along them lines.
I think they were vampire films.
I honestly don't know.
Yeah, I own them, but because my cousin gave them to me years ago, but I've never watched them.
Right.
I didn't quite get what that was, to be honest.
But there was another movie as well. Like I have a movie on DVD it's called Night Watch, which Ewan McGregor stars in as well.
Right.
Again, I doubt it's that one. Nick Nolte, I think, was in it as well. I'm almost certain it was called Night Watch. Could be getting that wrong though. But so I don't know which one it actually is, to be honest.
Me neither. I was a bit confused.
Yeah, absolutely. We got Sean Sharon saying, I would disagree. Mission Impossible 2 is decent, but let's be honest, without slow motion, it's about 30 minutes long. bite your fucking tongue, Sean. That's my favourite Mission Impossible movie.
I love Mission Impossible too.
I'm a huge John Woo fan. I am a fucking huge John Woo fan. And Sean, if you were aware of John Woo, slow motion is a big deal. Every director has a certain style when it comes to his movies, and slow motion is a big, big deal when it comes to John Woo. And not only that, it looks fucking cool. It looks fucking cool.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise walking through flames in slow motion. Come on. It's fucking great.
John Woo was a big director in the 90s for America, like, wasn't he? Like the Face Off and Broken Arrow and stuff.
Broken Arrow. He made so many great movies.
Yeah.
Haven't heard much from him nowadays, but it's a shame. I think he's gone back. To Asia. He's actually directing a lot of movies in Asia now again. I think he got tired of the whole grind when it comes to Hollywood and all that kind of stuff. So, but Mission Impossible 2, fuck that, man. It's a great movie.
Yeah,
yeah. We got Alan Meggs here. So as you expected, Keith, I pre-ordered the new Hammer 4K Collector's Edition Quartermass today. It really looks epic. Are you and Jordan going to get it? So yeah, Jordan, Quartermass, the new Hammer horror title being released. Is it anything that would interest you?
Keith, I've got to be honest, mate. Even though I love me horror and stuff, Hammer is like a grey area where I just never really got into it all that much. To be honest, I've just never really explored it or anything. So I can't say that I will be. It's something I've always wanted to give a go, but I've just never really got around to them. To be honest.
The person, Alan, that asked that question, I was the same as you. Never seen a Hammer horror title in my life. Then Alan sent me 4 of the top Hammer horror movies. And I was surprised by them, to say the least. I really, really enjoyed them. And it's kind of now rekindled the thing with me when it comes to Hammer, where I am intrigued now. I'm almost excited to the point that Quartermass, I spoke to John Perry about it today, and I was like, Jesus, I've never seen Quartermass, but I know that movie. I know it so well, because my family are huge fans of it. So I will definitely be picking that up, Alan. And from the looks of things, it's going to go beautifully with the Captain Kronos release. So yeah, that's going to be a big deal, Alan. I'm going to look forward to that one, just for the sake of me family, more than anything. We got Trekker here saying, I've never been able to finish The Thing. It feels like a drag to me. I'm not sure why. I was like, don't give out to people, Keith. Please don't give out.
Do you know what, Keith, right? You might hate me for saying this, but I really like The Thing. I've just that might be one of them movies that is just, I think it's a solid 8 out of 10 film. I've just never, ever loved the film. But
okay.
I wanted it, like, it's been about 5 years now since I watched it. I've seen it about 4 or 5 times. But like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre with you, it's just, I like it. It's just never, I don't love it like everyone else. Like a lot of people put a face on their heart. So, but I'm dying to give it another go because it's been a while now. And I need to get around to that, to be honest. I've got like a movies I need to rewatch list on Letterboxd, and that's like near the top of it's been on there for that long.
Yeah.
But, it's still a solid film. I do really like it.
No, look, I get it. I really do. I understand, because you have to understand, people don't realize with me when it comes to my love with John Carpenter. You see, you have to understand, John Carpenter has been imprinted on me at a very young age. Yeah. It was his first 5 movies, I would say. His first 5 movies, well, excluding Dark Star and Elvis and that. From basically Assault up to Halloween to, would say, The Thing. We'll go to The Thing. All those movies were just imprinted on me at a very young age, and they're special. They're special. They're so special to me. And again, they're almost like time capsules to me. Yes, sometimes the time when I'm watching them, I'm not just watching a movie, but it's taking me back to a time when I first started watching them, and at a time where I just started getting introduced into horror, and it was just a great time. It's a blessing. It really is. And it's one of those things that if anyone says anything bad about them, you almost instantly want to jump in and defend them as much as you can. But yeah, not everyone is going to be like me when it comes to John Carpenter, so like I'll just defend John Carpenter even at the worst of times. He's made some bad movies, there's no denying it. But I'll always try and defend them as much as I fucking can, except the ward. So no, I get that, I really do.
I could see it in your face there when you were talking about your nostalgia. You could just see it all coming back to you there.
Yeah, everyone's gone through it. I'm sure there's movies that you can look back on and just all of a sudden it's not a movie you're watching. All of a sudden it's just you're watching your bloody childhood.
Definitely.
It's an amazing thing. It really is. Right, we got Stephen Bowles here saying, I heard they're doing a reboot, The Urban Legend.
I seen that today.
Do we really need a reboot to Urban Legend? Was it even a thing when it came out? Like, don't get me wrong. Actually, I do like the first two movies, but do we really need a reboot on the Urban Legends? It was never that popular.
No, I know. I think that came out around the same time as I Know What You Did Last Summer as well, didn't it?
That's right. That's right.
It just feels like they're jumping on that a little bit. But
yeah, that's exactly what's going on.
It could be good if they get it right. I don't know. I'll watch it.
I think it's safe to say that they're not going to be able to get your man back. What's his name? Jared Leto. I think it's safe to say that that's definitely not happening because he won't even talk about fucking Urban Legend. He won't. So
I got that box set from 88 Films a couple of years ago. When they released the three of them, and I was like, forgot Jared Leto was in this.
yeah. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. He kind of pisses me off a little bit because he doesn't talk about Urban Legend because, like, despite Urban Legend does kind of live in the shadow of Scream and I Know What You Did Last Summer, but it's actually not a bad little slasher. It's not a bad slasher movie, and it's kind of horrible when you hear about a star, kind of refusing to talk about, something that kind of started him on his acting journey. Show a bit of a fucking appreciation towards it. If you didn't star in that movie, chances are you wouldn't have the career you had. So it did piss me off at the time. So, like I said, look, the way I kind of look at it, Jordan, is more slashers is always good in my eyes. It's a wonderful genre. I get a lot from it. So
definitely my favorite horror subgenre.
Yeah, absolutely, couldn't agree more. Slipknot fan, yeah. Sorry, thanks, mate. Yes, Scottish geek guy. That's right. Good lad. He is. So everyone's still talking. Yeah, Gary went on to say, "I know where you're coming from, Keith, when it comes to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre." Yeah, like it's a strange thing. So Jordan, what age were you then when you seen Texas Chainsaw for the first time?
Must have been about 1999 because that's when I think they released it back on VHS then. I mean, mate and were in school let me. So it must have been about then. So I was about 12. And yeah, I was just like, oh, it was all right. Didn't think much of it. And then they brought it out on a little, like, special edition DVD many years later, and I bought it just because I liked the cover and stuff. And I was like, I've got to own that. I was collecting DVDs heavily at the time. And I rewatched it and started to fall in love with it. And I've been to cinema to see it and everything. And it just gets better and better every time for me.
Wow.
I think it's the realism of it. That's what scares me in horror, the realism. Because, all right, I know he's got people's faces on and stuff like that, but would you put it past anyone in the backdrop of Texas doing that right now? Or the backdrop of anywhere, like being a psychopathic family? It's possible. It's possible. And it was actually based on a true story. So for me, it's like the realism and the way Toby Hooper directed it to make it feel real. It just I love the film. I love everything about it. Even Franklin, I like him.
uh, I don't know if I ever told you this. I said it on the stream before, but I'm going to say it again. But when I when I got that on 4K, that movie, and I started putting my video together for it, and thankfully, what I do is when I do my videos, I let Ellen look at them before I do anything. And Ellen kind of looked at that video and she went back and me, "You get in there now and you fucking change what you said in that. You're not putting that out." And I was like, "What?" I was like, "So the bit now." I turned around and I said, "Texas Chainsaw Massacre is the only movie where you're actually rooting for the villain to get the guy in the wheelchair."
I know, he's universally hated, isn't he?
Ellen just came into me and went, "You're not putting that out. No, good. You can go in now and remove that." And I actually had to remove it. I had to remove it.
Oh god, good job you let him watch it.
No, he's a horrible character. He's fucking horrible. But yeah,
that bit where he's in the house, just going.
Yeah. Oh my god. I just said it. I remember when I seen that for the first time, and I was like, "Now would be the perfect time for Leatherface to come in and take this fucker out."
You know what's weird? The hitchhiker does it later on as well, doesn't he? Where
that's right. Yeah,
the older brother's chasing him, and he goes, "Get it down here, go and get your grandpa." And he's like, like, what the hell's going on?
Oh my god!
They do in Texas.
But do you know something? You are right though with what you said. There is a sense of that the realism to it all. It's just something, like the likes of the Wolf Creek movies and all that. There's always that kind of when I watch them, there's this uneasiness that I have when watching them. That there is this element of realism to them where it could happen, and it does unsettle you a little bit. But like I said, like I think of everything that I've watched over the years, I think Texas Chainsaw is the one movie I'm most persistent with. I am, to the day I die, I'll probably still watch it in the hope that it will finally happen that one day. I was like, God, I fucking enjoyed that. So I'm hopeful. Yeah, so do I. And Michael went on to say as well, I'm in the minority when it comes to preferring the remake over the original. No, you're not. I fucking prefer it as well. So I'm right there with you, Michael. Right there with you.
The remake is good though. I really do like the remake.
Yeah, I think in terms of the series itself, it's probably the most inconsistent.
Yeah.
Like when they're good, they're good. When they're terrible, they're at the worst. Like it's like I actually enjoyed the last one that came out. Really enjoyed it.
I did.
And I really liked it. But again, there's another one. There's one there, Jordan. Again, a movie that got universally panned by people. The last Texas Chainsaw. But I enjoyed it.
There's one that's universally panned. Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, and I love it. I absolutely love it. I think it's one of the best Halloween movies.
Oh my god! I am not joining in you in that one, Jordan. I'm sorry, mate. You're on your own in that one. I'm sorry. Again,
it's one of them. I've been thinking about making a video just to defend it because there's just so much I like about the movie. All right. Yeah. I don't want to get into a big Rob Zombie Halloween 2 discussion or anything, but I just think there's so much that's good about it. And like I said, I like it when movies and franchises do something different. And I just think that takes a lot of chances and executes most of them, in my opinion. All right, the White Horse can fuck off.
yeah, I get that.
I really enjoy it.
I think the biggest problem I had with there was a few things that I didn't like about Rob Zombie's Halloween movies. I get Rob Zombie. He has a certain way of directing movies. His movies to be very vulgar, particularly the Halloween ones. I just found to be they are just insanely vulgar. Some of the words that comes out of people's mouths, like wow. Yeah. But not only that, but I just felt that he took away a lot from Michael Myers, making him nearly 7 foot tall. Michael was always a scary character, and then when you're almost forcing him to be scary by making him taller and making him huge, bulky. Yeah, it didn't work for me. It didn't.
Yeah, that's
But
fair
that's
enough,
not
mate.
just that's not just the second movie. That's the first one as well. I just couldn't get on board.
And I know I'm in the minority there, I do, but there's just so much I like about it. But that's, I can see what you're saying about Mike. Like, it works for me, but I can see why it wouldn't work for
Yeah,
Halloween purists like yourself. But
absolutely.
because
Absolutely.
just going back to Texas Chainsaw there, Keith, do you know, I don't know, you probably already own it on a different region anyway, but Leatherface Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3 is coming out next week on UK.
Yeah, that's one of the sequels that I was talking about that I didn't enjoy at all. I couldn't get on board, so I think I'm going to pass on that one. Well, who's bringing that out? Just out of curiosity.
I think it's just the Warner Brother archive.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay.
They've been bringing a few of their older titles from the catalogue out, haven't they? But yeah, just that. But it's a series of films I've always wanted to complete, so I am going to pick it up.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
Yeah.
Absolutely get that. We got David here saying, I tried with the original Evil Dead trilogy, can't get into them. There you go. There's people out there for it. The weird thing is David does love the more modern Evil Dead movies. He's a huge fan of the remake. But again, I'm a massive fan of the remake myself.
Yeah.
Evil Dead Rise, I fucking thought was incredible. Loved it. I did. So
yeah. There isn't a bad film.
Did you enjoy Evil Dead Rise?
Yeah, I did. I don't think there's a bad film in the series, to be honest. Weirdly, the original is probably my least favorite. But they're all enjoyable. But yeah, I really like Evil Dead Rise. We're getting 2 more, aren't we? I believe.
Evil Dead Burns, I think it's called. The next one is coming out, so it'll be interesting. It is one of those series, I said it before, that you almost want them to stop making them in fear that they're going to make that one bad movie. So we'll have to wait and see. Sean went on to say, "You're not alone, Keish. Texas Chainsaw. I respect the legacy, but it's not a rewatch movie. That the remake I prefer. It's not better, but I prefer it. Yeah, like it's like I can't say any more than what I've said about it already tonight. It's a hopeful movie for me, where I'm just hoping that it will happen for me someday." It's funny enough there. Look, Brian Lovell, Texas Chainsaw finally getting a Blu-ray release from Warner Archives. There you go. They're reading your mind, Jordan. Unbelievable. Right, we got Mac Chats here saying, funny, the question is films that won't click. I'm currently on my 4th or 5th go for Ash vs. Evil Dead. It's not working for me. As a lifelong Evil Dead fan, this pains me. I get it. I do get it. I do love the series, but there is things in it that I would have changed. But I understand that, David. I really do. As much as I love the movies, and I do love the series doesn't come remotely close to the movies for me. Did you ever get around to watching them, Jordan?
No, I want to, but I didn't realise they were only 20-odd minutes long, like you mentioned before, Keith. So that's pushing me a little bit more to get to it now, to be honest.
Yeah, and the beauty is, like I said, there's only 3 seasons out there. I think there was maybe 8 episodes a series, something like that.
Yeah.
So you don't have a whole lot to catch up with. I don't know about yourself, David. The biggest issue, believe it or not, I had with the Ash vs. Evil Dead movies is the new characters that they brought in. I could never get on board with them for some strange reason. If it was just mostly focused on Bruce Campbell, I think I would have enjoyed it even more. But I do enjoy it. But yeah, the new characters didn't kind of sit well with me, to say the least. Got Stephen Moore saying Franklin in the wheelchair got on my nerves. Glad Leatherface got him. Yeah. What you mean? Oh God.
I understand that he's a pain, but I don't know. I've warmed to him over the years.
I get it. There is a fan base out there for him.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that, actually. Yeah, I prefer the remake of Chainsaw. I can't go wrong with Jessica Biel. Yeah, I actually kind of forgot she was in that. Sorry, Jordan. No, go on.
I was just going to say, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt there, Keith, but
no, at all.
when I last watched that remake, it was so well shot. The bit where she's running into the slaughterhouse at the night time and stuff. Oh, it looks
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah,
Yeah,
I absolutely agree. Um, I just thought, Jesus, there was a lot going for that remake. It kind of, the way the original has this grimy look to it. Well,
mm,
they recaptured that grimy look with that remake. I thought it was, Jesus, it was very, it can be, it's one of those movies that when you finish watching it, you just want to take a shower
yeah,
right after,
yeah.
Um, but I'm fucking, I can't, it annoys me because I never think of the actor's name, but the drill sergeant in,
Ali Amy,
what's that?
Ali Amy.
He was probably one of the best characters in that movie.
Yeah,
And he
yeah.
was absolutely incredible. Unbelievable.
He was
What a nasty
terrifying.
piece of work. Oh, he was
Yeah,
nasty. Absolutely nasty.
yeah. He like forces the guy to shoot him with no bullets, and then goes, "Oh, we got a would-be killer here."
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Then he fucking knocks the teeth out of his fucking. Remember that? He's kind of in the car with him. And he
yeah,
just hits him a fucking box. He fucking, wow.
yeah.
I need to actually watch that. I might actually watch that tomorrow night. Arthur Claren, is there any films that you did not like first time around, but enjoyed them the second? Oh, yeah. Loads.
Yeah.
What about yourself, Jordan?
There was one I watched a few weeks ago, and I was like, I really enjoyed that a second time around, and I can't remember what it is, Keith. I'm just looking at me what you call it, letterbox now. I really want. Oh, I know what it is. Got it. So my mate said, "Come with me and watch this film," and I was like, "Oh, I don't know. I didn't really like it the first time." And then he went, "Please just come with me to the cinema and watch it." And it was The Big Lebowski, and I
Wow.
friggin' loved it the second time. Like the
Wow.
first
That's
time, I was a
amazing.
bit like, "Oh, I don't see the whole thing about that," but I fucking
Mm,
loved this second time, man.
that's amazing. That's amazing. Wow. Okay. And to actually go to a cinema to see it's
Yeah,
actually appreciated, So there you go. It's
I
a
don't
fair
know if it
play
was
to
an
yeah.
anniversary or something, but
Yeah, I think it is an anniversary that was up there. Yeah, that's right. And again, it's that's the beauty of these to bringing these older movies back to the big screen because again, it is breathing new life into them.
mm,
They've gotten a fan there with you by doing so.
yeah.
So yeah, I think that's a good thing.
Yeah,
Um,
I love that feeling though when you rewatch something and you like it a lot more.
no, it's a great feeling. The
Yeah,
biggest one I ever had was Event Horizon.
yeah,
Like, you should have seen me. You should have seen me in the cinema. I was furious. Ellen will tell you, I was furiously angry by how bad the movie was, and it was because of Empire magazine. You should have seen
right.
the writing that Empire done in that fucking movie, and they showed stills from it. And I am not kidding, and this is no bullshit. I fucking would love to see that Empire magazine again. Every still that they showed in the movie, it wasn't in it. It wasn't actually in the movie,
All right,
and
right.
they
Is
showed
that from
some.
that? Is it from that cut that they were meant to have?
There's a rumor that the Vault edition. Yeah, I don't know, but there was one bit in it. I don't know. Have you seen Event Horizon?
Yeah, I've seen it a couple of times. I picked the 4K
Yeah,
up not long ago.
yeah. Jack Noseworthy in it, Baby Bear, who gets basically jettisoned. You remember that all his veins explode and this and the other.
Yeah,
Well, there was a still in the Empire magazine where it showed him, and it was obviously after that happened to him. And
right.
it was just him standing there, and he was just looking at Lawrence Fishburne, and he just had cracks all over his face, and his eyes were just real evil, and it was just a terrifying look. And me and Ellen were there, and like when that scene happened with him in it, and I was like, yeah, he's gonna come back now. We're gonna get to see that fucking scene that Empire showed wasn't in the movie.
Isn't that
Every
weird?
still, every single still they showed in that magazine wasn't in the
Yeah,
movie. And I was so excited for it, and I was so angry. I thought it was the worst bit of advertising I've ever seen for a movie. I felt like I was cheated, and I went to see it again for some strange reason in the cinema. I still fucking hated it, but something drew me back to it on that second view, and I don't know what it was. And it's only when I got it on physical media that's when it changed drastically
mm,
for me. And now Event Horizon is probably up there as one of my favorite sci-fi horror movies. You know, so it's took a complete U-turn on that one. I did.
That's another great thing, isn't it, about physical media, the way they just bring these movies back and you can see them in the new light and stuff.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's mad the way
David,
Empire Magazine done that, though, isn't it? It's like it feels like it's almost like a paid thing to them to put all them images in. I don't know.
Oh, it was fucking shocking. It was they showed another scene with Sam Neill in it as well. It was that scene where he was kind of like, he almost looked like something from Hellraiser at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
And it showed another scene with him, and it was very terrifying. He was kind of covered in blood and everything. And again, that wasn't in it. It was just, you felt like you were being cheated. So, but I stuck with it. That's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
We got David here saying as well, I love the Texas Chainsaw 2003. Preferred it to the original too. Yeah. That's a common trend with you, David. You seem to prefer the more modern remakes. And that's cool. I absolutely get it. Now, did I fucking lose me bastard comments? Oh, nuts.
It's horrible when that happens, isn't it?
Especially when you see what I'm fucking working with. Just bear with me for a second there, Jordan. I fucking
know what you mean.
I pressed on something and it's fucking moved on me. Oh, wait a minute. No, thought I found it. Still no. Jesus Christ, how far did I fucking move? I know I'm close by. Jesus Christ, it is so goddamn hard. You know, I'm gonna just click on this one here, and I'll keep looking again. But David turned around and said, Jordan mentioned not being a Liv Tyler fan. I'm not a big Ellie Fanning fan. To see her in the trailer wasn't appealing to me. Oh, that's the new Predator movie.
I'm just trying to think if I've seen anything with her in. Ellie Fanning.
Ellie Fanning. Oh God, I'm sure there is a few. Again, it's one of those things that I probably would have to go on to our filmography and just have a look.
Yeah. You know, Super 8. I can't really recall seeing it in anything, to be honest. But
did you say Super 8?
She was in Super 8. Might have
been right, that's a great movie.
2011. I'm sure she probably would have been a younger age in that.
Yeah. Right, I found the comments here anyway. I'm good. Now here's a question, because you're big into collecting your Texas Chainsaws. So Stephen Moles was there saying Texas Chainsaw Next Generation was awful. Now that movie to me is a bit like Exodus 2, where I'm almost actively avoiding it. So what did you think of it then, Jordan?
I actually preferred it slightly over the third one. I think the third one's the worst, to be honest.
Right.
Mainly because it's just nothing really happens much in it. It's like kind of a dull, boring movie. I'm struggling to even remember what happens in it, to be honest. But Next Generation, it goes way over the top in parts, and that's kind of why it's more memorable than 3 for me. But it's not good. It's not great. It's a fucking masterpiece compared to The Exorcist 2, though.
Okay. I might give that one a go, then I'll see.
It's not good, Keith. Don't take my recommendation. It's not a very good film.
No, look, I'm sure I'll get around to it someday. We got Luke's Blade here saying, hopefully with Arrow doing all these Warner action films, we will get Tango and Cash. Yeah, big fan. You a fan of the movie, Jordan?
I've only seen it the once. It was all right, yeah. Didn't mind it, but I can see that happening with Arrow, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's another one. That's in me little Stallone collection.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Is this the one you're talking about, Jordan? This one, that one there, is it?
That's the one, mate. Yeah.
I got a fucking Seagal one right beside that.
Yeah. That was handy the way it was right next to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carlos went on to say, Jordan, Liv Tyler may not be a great actress, but she's smoking.
Yeah, she's not bad.
Yeah,
Not bad
yeah,
looking
you have to
woman.
give her that. You have to give her that. Yeah, so Lulu went on to say, by the way, I cannot wait for Alien Earth. The marketing for it looks phenomenal. Is that something that will interest you, Jordan?
Definitely, mate. I rewatched all the Alien films last year leading up to Romulus, and I don't think there's a bad Alien movie apart from the Aliens vs Predator films, to be honest. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to Alien Earth. Bit nervous. Do I really want it on Earth? I'm not quite sure about that, but I think it's got potential. I like the little spoilers that they're dropping and stuff. Sorry, the little teasers that they're dropping and stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. A TV series of Alien. Yeah, I'm on board.
Mm-hmm.
I am a bit like yourself. Not sure if the Earth setting is ideal, but you know what? It hasn't been done yet. So there's nothing wrong with being somewhat different. I agree with you as well when it comes to the series. I don't think there's a real bad movie in there. Clearly, others are better than. I actually tell you the truth. I still stand by what I said about Alien Romulus, despite all the complaints I had with it. I still think it's probably the best Alien movie I've seen since Aliens.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, I'm open for Alien Earth. Now that we were actually just talking about Timothy Olyphant earlier, I'm almost certain he's one of the main stars in that, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
All right. Sounds.
Yeah. So
that's a movie that I had a very similar experience to you about Event Horizon was Prometheus. I kind of went into that thinking it was going to be an Alien film, and I hated it. And then when I rewatched it, I only rewatched it again last year, and I fucking loved it. I was like, "Wow, this is amazing!" So that's one that came to mind.
I'm just trying to think of that first viewing of Prometheus. It's a weird thing. It's every now and again when I'm in the house and I'm just on my phone messing. Every now and again, I like to click on trailers to movies that I loved. When I first not when I first seen them, but trailers that I loved when I first seen the trailer. And funny enough, Prometheus is one of those trailers that I go to a lot. I think the Prometheus trailer, the first trailer that came out to it, is probably it's the perfect trailer. It gave you nothing, but it showed you everything. It showed you everything that you needed to see. But yeah, it was a strange viewing experience to say the least. But I think I'm almost certain that Ridley Scott did go out and say that this is not a xenomorph movie. This is a space jockey movie.
It must have just been from what the side I see. I for some reason I thought I was going into this Alien movie.
Yeah, I get it. Absolutely.
Yeah. But
it's a stunning movie. It's a beautiful looking fucking movie as well to look at.
Tell you what, I only watched it on Blu-ray, and it was like better than some of the 4Ks I've seen. I was like, fucking hell, this is unbelievable picture quality and testament to the way he filmed that film. It's beautiful to look at.
That's the one thing about Ridley Scott, isn't it? You might not enjoy all his movies, but wow, you're going to get a viewing experience. No question about it.
So Prometheus and Alien Covenant were two films I was kind of let down by, and I like both of them on rewatch. To the point where I want that third chapter of David's story now. And I don't know about you, Keith, but when I was watching them, I feel like it's aligned where, at the end of Romulus, where she's going to that planet with Andy, is she going to David's planet? Because I'm sure it's around the same time, sort of thing.
But that's a possibility. Like it's, here's the thing, George. Okay, I'm going to talk about it again because we never spoke about it. But when I watched Alien Romulus, one of the criticisms I had towards Romulus was the fact that they introduced the Prometheus element into it, and I was like, yeah, I don't think this movie needed the Prometheus element. But I think there was an opportunity in that movie to end David's story. But they opted to bring Ash or Rook back. I kind of said, instead of giving us the terrible CGI, and I still think it looks terrible. this whole kind of de-aging thing, it just doesn't work for me. I just said, I remember coming out of the cinema and going, why did they not just have Michael Fassbender as the character David there, and kind of just finish off his story in that little snippet that we got with him in that movie? And again, you would have kind of got that, the closure for that Prometheus story that we probably will never get, if I'm completely honest. So I thought that the bring Ian Holm back, I just thought there was a better opportunity there with Michael Fassbender. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Maybe it's just in Ridley's head that he's in somewhere else. I don't know, but
yeah. I don't know. Look, we'll have to wait and see anyway. Alien Earth could do it. Yeah, I know. What year is Alien Earth held in? I don't know what year that's.
I think it's a prequel to the first one. I think
it is a prequel.
It takes place before the original Alien, and around even before Prometheus as well. So.
Oh wow! Okay, well that's going well back. Okay.
Don't quote me on that, but.
Yeah, I'll have to look into it a bit more, dude. We got David there a second ago. He's gone. He says, Keith, do you have any music documentaries or live concerts in your collection? Not many, David. The live concerts that I actually have all of the Live 8. You know, remember Live 8? That came out in what, 2000 and... Jesus, what year was that? Was it 2005? I think it was. I can't remember. But the Live 8 concerts, there was, of course, 8 concerts. I think I have around 6 of those concerts. I've got the Berlin one. I've got the Rome one. I've got the entire concert that was held in America and England. So I got a lot of the Live 8 ones. I've got a Live 8. They got the original Live 8 concert as well. Got a lot of Queen live concerts. I got a lot of Def Leppard live concerts. A few Bon Jovi in there as well. A few Iron Maiden live concerts in there as well. Now, documentaries, on the other hand, not so much. The documentaries that I would probably watch is what would be on like a bonus disc of a movie more than anything. So I wouldn't actively go out and buy a documentary, even though I do have Iron Maiden's Flight 666. So that is kind of, it is a documentary. So, but you're getting the best of both worlds there, where you're getting a lot of live music and you're also getting the kind of whole documentary thing as well. David, is that something that kind of interests you, like, you know, in terms of music in your collection and documentaries and all that kind of stuff? Oh, Jordan, sorry.
To be honest, Keith, no. I only own the Supersonic documentary with Oasis. That's about it.
Not really.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. I never kind of. It's not one of my kind of go-to thing when it comes to. I'm more focused on movies than anything.
Yeah. Same. Yeah.
And I think the same could be said as well when it comes to TV. Funny enough, I don't buy a lot of TV. As a matter of fact, there wouldn't be many TV series in this room in terms of Blu-ray and 4K. So I kind of stick more to movies than anything. I think with series TV, I could normally be okay. I could be okay streaming that. Put it that way.
I'm the same. I've got a large selection of movies, but only a handful of TV series, to be honest.
Yeah. Just some of my favorites in there.
Yeah.
We got Stephen Moles here saying Delta Force 1 and 2 is released soon on Blu-ray here in the UK. Stephen, they're already released, mate. Well, the first one was. I have an Arrow video release of it, I think. I do. Yeah, I do. So Delta Force was already released, mate. I'm not sure about part 2, but I do have the first. Yeah, that question was asked earlier, Jordan. Just people were asking about Chuck Norris. Asking was I a fan? What way are you with Chuck Norris?
I don't think I've even seen it. I don't think I've seen many of his films, to be honest, Keith.
Really?
Another one of them things I've just never delved into. Chuck Norris. Sorry.
Okay, that's fair enough.
I know you guys like Andy and Nige and all that have great knowledge on him and stuff, but I've just never. It's just something I've never really got into. I would give them a go, especially the Death Wish films. I'd like to give them a go, but
they're Charles Bronson.
Oh, sorry, that's Charles Bronson. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
But sorry, I got mixed up there. But no, I've just never delved into him, mate.
Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Sorry, I was reading a comment here and I was like, you piss taking little bastard. Slipknot fan. Keith, are there any Jennifer Lopez songs you like? No. No. I don't like her fucking movies. I don't like her fucking music career. I don't like her. Period. I wish he would just fuck right off. If I'm completely honest. No, there's no way I'm starting to read out fucking Jennifer Lopez fucking comments. Um, oh God, come on. Okay, that's the one I read out earlier. So we are starting to catch up. Right, we got Trek and I here saying we need a 4K for the Poltergeist remake with Sam Rockwell. I actually liked it. Did you ever see the remake of that, Jordan?
No, I've heard it's terrible, to be honest. I think Trek Banart is the only person I've heard who likes it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. I would like to be with you on that one, Trek or not. Yeah. No. I'm more than happy with my Blu-ray release of it, if I'm completely honest. I couldn't imagine if that movie got released on 4K, that would be like them bringing out the remake to The Fog on 4K. I'd be gobsmacked if that happened. Couldn't see it, mate. Could not see it. But again, each to their own. Right, Jordan, we have another movie face-off here from Carlos. Okay. We got The Prowler versus My Bloody Valentine, Sleepaway Camp versus Hatchet, Damien Omen 2 versus End of Days.
Right, revoke me horror card now because there's a couple of these I haven't seen.
Okay.
The Prowler being the big one.
Oh wow. Okay.
I really should have watched that by now. And Hatchet. Never seen any of them. And End of Days I do own, but I've just never got around to it. So I can't really answer that. But I could say I do really like Damien Omen 2. I think it's a solid sequel. My Bloody Valentine is awesome. One of the just love the kills in that. And Sleepaway Camp's really fun as well. But seeing as they're all facing off films I've never got round to. Sorry, Carlos. And
yeah,
I should have watched them by now.
That's fair enough. Look, we can't see everything. Look, that's a great one, Carlos. By the way, the first one there, The Prowler and My Bloody Valentine, 2 wonderful 80s slasher movies. But I'm going to give My Bloody Valentine the nod over that one. Yeah, would I? Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would. Still hard to believe that My Bloody Valentine is still very new to me. I only watched it for the first time like 3-4 years ago. But I'm a huge fan of it. That's why I'm kind of hoping I'm going to get with that new slasher movie that I ordered from Scream Factory. I'm kind of hoping that it's going to be another type of My Bloody Valentine. So My Bloody Valentine for that one. Sleepaway Camp, once again, I only just recently watched that in the last year. Really enjoyed that one, but I'm going to go with Hatchet for that, for me. I actually really enjoyed that Hatchet series. I still need to watch the last one, though. And believe it or not, I'm going to pick End of Days over Omen 2. I am a huge fan of End of Days. As a matter of fact, I would do anything to own the poster to it. There was a real cool poster for End of Days where it was, I remember because it came out in 1999. And it was like, it showed the year on the ground, and then the 9s are changed to 6s. So 666. It was a fucking great poster. So I'd love to get my hands on that and kind of mount it, hopefully someday.
I should have watched that by now, man. I love Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, it's Gabriel Byrne as the devil is actually, I think he's quite great in it. I like the movie. It's good. It's a good movie. It's a good one.
By the way, Keith, I do recommend Sleepaway Camp 2 if you haven't seen it.
I haven't. No, fuck it. You know what happened? I'm not going to fucking lie to you. 88 Films brought both of them out on Blu-ray, part 2 and 3. Yeah. But I didn't buy them because I didn't see the point of it not seeing the first one, so I finally got around to watching the first one. Of course, I go to buy the 88 Films ones out of print. Oh. So go figure. So, and I wouldn't mind. I had a chance to get both of them for like around £7 each. And Yeah, I did get them. So I will get to it. I will get around to it. I will. But I think the one thing I did hear, it's not heavily connected, is it, to the first one, if I remember correctly?
It is connected.
It is connected.
It's kind of like Angela now is like a camp counselor.
Okay.
So, but it's a different person playing her. It's actually Bruce Springsteen's daughter who plays her.
That's right. Yes. Okay. So it was a different actor. Okay. Okay.
But
that's why I thought there wasn't a connection.
There's a lot more comedy in it. But it's really fun. I really like the second one.
Right. We have Matt Chatz here saying, I picked up Strangers the other day for 50 cents. It's DVD now, but I've never saw the film. That might be 50 cents too much for Jordan.
Yeah. I just don't like that film at all, man.
I'm not the biggest fan of it myself. As a matter of fact, Jordan, did you actually see the sequel to it?
Yeah, actually, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I fucking loved it. Pray at Night, is that what it's called?
Yeah. Just a lot more fast-paced and more of a slasher film.
And a great setting as well, like that kind of, caravan setting.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was
good. Sorry, did I mention Jennifer Lopez tonight? Why is everyone talking about Jennifer Lopez? Did I? I have no memory of it.
No. Only when you mentioned it before, when that guy commented.
Yeah, it doesn't say that. I don't know why everyone's talking about fucking Jennifer Lopez all of a sudden. Strange. So we got Mike here saying, taking a walk around CX the other day, and I saw a DVD for the Fog remake. I was tempted to offer to take it out back and kick the bastard into touch. Oh my god! Damn, you know what? Damn my fucking persistence, because I had that movie on DVD, and I thought it was I still think it's the worst remake ever made, in my eyes. But the bastards brought it out on Blu-ray, and like a gobshite, I went out and bought it. In the hope that maybe I might see something with it. No, it's fucking garbage. Jordan, have you seen it yourself?
No, I've seen the original. I haven't seen the remake, mate. To be honest.
Oh my god, it's shocking. It's shocking to say the least.
I'll avoid it.
Yeah. We got Salty Dagger. Hey from Germany, everyone. How's it going, mate?
Hi, mate.
I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Right. Everyone's still chatting to each other. Again, folks, if I'm missing some of your comments, it can't be helped. It's so hard. I could make it easier for myself if I actually turned the camera. But I don't like doing that. But it would free up me being able to see the comments a bit more. But it's bloody annoying to say the least. Right. David went on to say, I have a bootleg copy of Barbarian. Only seen that movie very recently. I really enjoyed it. Were you a fan of it, Jordan?
Yeah, I did like the first act, and then I was really sleepy during the film. I was like nodding off and waking up and rewinding it. So I'd like to go back to it again and fully rewatch it. But when she went down the stairs, oh my god, that was a moment that quite creeped me out a lot.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, I'd have to give it another go though. To be honest, I was just remember being very tired that night.
Yeah, you know what? That's another one of the movies I think I would be okay picking up a bootleg release of. I think I'd seen it once, and again we watched it in bed as well, and I did see it all through, but I'd done it kind of in multiple viewings, so I wouldn't mind kind of revisiting that one. But I enjoyed it from what I seen.
Yeah,
I did. So
it's weird the way they won't release that. Another one's The Menu. I'd like to get on 4K as well, but just haven't.
Yeah, did you see that by any chance?
The Menu, yeah. Have you seen it?
No, I've seen the trailer to it, and it's one of those movies that literally it kind of fell through the cracks with me. I kind of seen the trailer to it. I thought it looked great, and then all of a sudden I found out it got released on streaming, and that was the end of it. So, so is that again? Is that another kind of out and out horror, or is it? Or is there a bit more to it?
It's quite a clever psychological. I can't even explain it. It's like it is borderline horror. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, more of a thriller horror, but it's like a tension builder, if you like.
I get that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So
I must look into it.
I'd definitely give it a go, Keith. It's a really good film.
Okay, I'll give that a go. Al Humphrey saying happy birthday for next week, Keith. Very great bloke. Well, thank you so much, Al. I would love a bottle of whiskey.
What date's your birthday, Keith?
It's Friday next week. It is Friday next week. Yeah, goes without saying. We'll be having a couple of drinks and watching some of my favorites as well. So, looking forward to it. As a matter of fact,
good stuff.
So we got Pete here saying, "I'll have to see Revenge of the Sith 20th anniversary this weekend. Got to be the first time I've seen a Star Wars film in the cinema." Wow. Are you a fan, Jordan, of the Star Wars in general, like the movies?
I think I always thought they were okay, and then I rewatched the original trilogy a couple of years ago and thought they were absolutely brilliant. But I've only ever seen the first 3 episodes. I've seen Revenge of the Sith twice, but I've only seen episode 1 and 2 once, and I've seen the latest trilogy once each as well. But I've seen the original trilogy quite a few times now.
Right.
They're good. They're really good.
And where do you sit then with the in terms of? I presume the original series is your favorite of the trilogy, but where does the recent trilogy and the prequel trilogy sit with you?
I think episode 1 was probably my least favorite, just because I thought it was kind of hard to wrap my head around a little bit there. There was a lot going on in it. Attack of the Clones was on a similar level. Not really, probably my 2 least favorites. But I actually really like Revenge of the Sith. Is that the third one? Yeah, that's a really good film, especially the second half of it. And, my favorite is Return of the Jedi, to be honest. I know a lot of people say it's Empire, but for me, it's Return of the Jedi. I like New Hope. I don't really like the third act all that much, where they go into the, where they're flying around and fighting each other and stuff.
Okay.
I don't mind it. I just think the first 2 acts are way better. And episode 7 is brilliant, I think. Last Jedi is okay. Rise of Skywalker, probably the worst out of that trilogy.
We had a bit of a U-turn on that Rise of Skywalker. The first viewing was bad. And then we just went through a Star Wars phase where I said, look, Ellen, let's try and do all 9. And we got around to that trilogy anyway, and we are bracing ourselves for Rise of Skywalker. And it was not bad. It's not great. It's never going to be great. But it wasn't as bad as we remembered it on that second viewing. But it's a trilogy that I could have lived without, if I'm completely honest. Don't get me wrong, I did enjoy Force Awakens. But let's face it, that's more fanfare than anything else. They were catering to the fans with that one. And that's good. That's okay. I'm okay with that. It was a fun ride. But when you kind of see, it just looks, when you look at that trilogy as a whole now, it's just a mess.
Yeah.
There was clear to see that there was no plan where they were going to take it. The way Palpatine came back into the third movie, they didn't even explain it. He was just there and all that. It was just, it was ridiculous. It was lazy, to say the least.
Do you think you would have planned something out, like a roadmap with that, considering it's got such a big fan base?
Like, at least have a start and have an ending. Give it. Where you want to take it, but like it didn't seem the case with that. They just didn't know where to go.
There's no character arc for Rey either. Like, if you look at the original trilogy, Luke Skywalker goes from sort of nothing to one of the best Jedis, and Rey, there's just no arc for her. There's nothing for her to grow because she's already a brilliant Jedi, isn't she, and stuff. And
it's kind of weird when you actually watch it, that trilogy. You know what? I'll tell you the best way to sum that up, right? They brought out the Force Awakens, which is the fanfare movie, and that brought the butts back in the seats. And then everything that J.J. Abrams set up, it's almost like Rian Johnson then with Return of the Jedi literally crushed every idea that he came up with in Force Awakens. And then all of a sudden it was like J.J. Abrams was trying to recover what Rian Johnson done with, or Rian, whatever his name is, whatever he tried to do with the second movie. It was such a mess. It really was. It was all over the place. But that's what happens when you start.
Why didn't you just have the same director for all three?
Yeah, there you go. But then again, having said that, you know, George Lucas only directed the original, and there was two different directors for the other. So yeah. Oh, we got another super thanks, Stephen Colgan. Wow, that is incredible. Good evening, everybody. Just pre-ordered Cobra 4K. Stephen, thank you so much. Very kind of you with the super thanks. That happens a lot, Jordan, on these streams. I tell you, they're unbelievable. Yeah, every single one of them. So generous. But we were talking about this tonight. Yeah, Cobra as well. Yeah, I think there's a few of us going to be picking that up as well.
Looks like you got a good bunch of subscribers there, Keith.
Yeah, they're good lads. It's a great community. Wonderful fucking community. They're always here. They're always there for the streams. They're always there for my videos. What more can you ask for? They're incredible.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, keep going through. Right, show on stay. Did anyone watch The Fog on Monday? It was Gary. Sorry, Gary. Did anyone watch The Fog on Monday? As it would have been 145 years since the death of Blake and his crew and the curse that was cast upon Antonio Bay. Yeah, unfortunately, Gary, I couldn't wait for that day, so I done it the week before. That's how easy I am. Someone only has to mention The Fog, and I'll be like, "Yeah, I gotta watch that." Yeah. You know, so yeah, I didn't do it I was meant to do it on Monday, but Ellen gave me the looks, and I was like, yeah, that's not happening. So
I didn't even know that was a thing amongst Fog fans.
yeah, it's a big deal. Are you a fan of the original, Jordan? I know you mentioned it, you did see it, but I didn't actually ask you, were you a fan of it?
Again, it's a film I've only seen the once, Keith, but it was all right. Yeah, I'd like to go back and revisit it. There's a few John Carpenter films that I haven't like They Live. I'd like to go and revisit that again because it just didn't hit me the first time. And The Fog is another one, but again, there's too many things to watch, isn't there? There just is. There's so many films I want to rewatch because it's been like 10 years or whatever, and that's one of them, to be honest. I know it gets a lot of praise. I did like it. I did enjoy it. But, didn't absolutely love it or anything.
It's the age-old problem. You know, too many movies, so little time. I get it. Yeah. Absolutely. Stephen Colgan went on to say as well, love The Cell. Got the replacement disc recently. Is that the fucking Jennifer Lopez movie? We still talking about Jennifer Lopez, yeah. I'm sorry, Stephen, I can't bring myself to it. I normally I'm better than that. I will never allow an actor or an actress to put me off a movie, but there's just something about her that I can't. It's fucking torturous. Have you seen the Cell yourself, Stephen? Jordan, fuck me. Sorry, mate.
Sorry, mate. Is it a Stephen King film? Not by any chance?
No. It's something that came out I think it came out in the 90s. This one, it was a Jennifer Lopez.
All right. Movie. No, I haven't seen it, mate. To be honest, sorry.
No, bro. No worries. That fucking Stephen King one you're talking about is absolutely fucking awful.
I haven't seen that either, to be honest.
Oh my god, it's terrible. And the heartbreaking thing about it is like John Cusack and Samuel L. Jackson star in it. It's shocking. It is.
I love Samuel L. Jackson.
I actually mentioned it in a video the other day. I think it was when I was reviewing Deep Blue Sea, and I kind of said I can't think of a bad movie from him. I obviously wasn't thinking about The fucking Cell, because that is one very bad movie. Still not fan went on to ask, what did you guys think of 8 Mile? I thought Eminem did a great job, but I would like to see him as a star in more movies. Yeah, I
Mm.
enjoyed it. What about yourself, Jordan? You want to take a crack at that?
Yeah, yeah, I loved 8 Mile. I remember all my mates went to see it, and I was the only one who didn't get in because they all looked a little bit older than me, and it was like a
Ah,
15 at the time, and I think it was like 13. But I finally watched it like, on DVD or whatever. And yeah, I think Eminem is quite a good actor in that. That's a great question actually, because he hasn't really been in anything else, has he? And sometimes you see like Ice Cube in like loads of movies and stuff like that. So other rappers. But Eminem's only ever been in that one, I think. So I would like to see him. Yeah, he was really good in it.
well, yeah, I absolutely agree. I love the movie. I actually have a wonderful collector's release of it as well, and he is fantastic in the movie. He really is.
Mhm. Yeah,
Maybe I'm presuming what's going on with Eminem is that maybe he didn't like the whole process, the whole acting thing.
yeah.
As good as he is in the movie, he mightn't have enjoyed the whole thing, the whole experience,
Mm,
and or maybe he just decided, you know what? When people look back on my filmography, I can at least say I have the perfect filmography. One movie, one
yeah.
great movie, and I
If,
put in
if
a
it
great performance.
if it wasn't for him, it's not like he needs the money.
No, absolutely not. So,
Mm,
um, yeah, I'd be open to seeing Eminem in more movies because there's an actor there, no fucking question about it. But there's something about it he did. He obviously didn't like the experience.
when that come out, it was the talk of the town, wasn't it? Really,
Oh,
everyone, yeah. Because he was so big at the time with his albums coming out and stuff, and me and my
huge.
mates absolutely loved him. And it was like this Eminem movie's coming out, so yeah, everyone was talking about it at the time.
Yeah, it was massive.
Yeah. And he brought that "Lose Yourself" song out just for that, and it was a massive hit.
Oh, probably one of his biggest singles that as well.
Yeah.
He actually
Yeah.
won an Oscar for that, didn't he?
Did he? Oh, I
Yeah,
don't know.
I think he won an Oscar for yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So we got AP here saying a movie cheer video. So he said I enjoyed Prey, so I'm hoping that the Predator movie is on par with that movie. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I think maybe people are just jumping the gun a little bit too much with the trailer.
Yeah.
Like I will say that it wasn't the best trailer, but I will watch it. Of course, I will. Um, I'm actually going through the Predator movies at the moment. Um, we do a weird thing when it comes to Predator. I don't know how you feel about it, Jordan, yourself, but when we watch the Predator series, we don't watch part two.
Right.
We don't.
Why
Just
not?
I can't get on board Predator two. I don't like. There's just things about. I didn't like the big city setting to it. I didn't like the voodoo parts to it as well. It's. I
Mm.
don't know. I just didn't like it. I didn't. I love Danny Glover. I love him, but when you Danny Glover and then you had Schwarzenegger in the first, Danny Glover in the second. No, the presence is not there for me. So I don't know. I just couldn't get on board with it. How do you feel about it yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I only ever really rewatched the first one if I ever watch it. I think
Mm,
it's a good series of films, but it's just the first one that if I ever watch it, I don't really watch the first one and then watch the rest. To be honest, it's very
really?
rare. I'll go to the sequels. So
Mm.
I
Did you
think
like?
Adrian Brody was kind of miscast in the third one as well.
I fucking love him in it. Would you believe that?
Yeah,
We only watched it the other night, and I kind of said that, and you know what? There's something about him in it that I fucking love.
that's
I don't know what it
fair
is.
enough.
Um,
Mm,
I got a lot from him. I don't know what it is. I am a fan of his anyway, so maybe being a little biased. Even the last, not the Prey movie, but the Predator, the one that everyone fucking hates. I actually really enjoyed it.
yeah,
The one that Shane Black directed.
Shane Black.
So
Yeah,
yeah.
that's. I must admit that's the only one I have never seen because I've
Oh really?
heard
You never got around to it?
I've said so much shit about it, and I've just kind of just never got myself around to it. And I know I shouldn't let other people just think on my opinion, but I will get to it at some point, definitely.
That's what I'm saying. Like I will never kind of. I don't think there's enough there to even for me to recommend it for you. There's a
Mm.
reason why it's universally hated, but like it's you know I got something from it. I don't know what it is. I like the cast in it.
I thought Prey was probably the second best movie in the franchise, from to be honest.
I was very late to that one as well. I only just recently seen it, probably in the last 6 months. I finally got around to watching it, and yeah, we really enjoyed it, to say the least. So yeah, I think I still have high expectations for this new one, despite its trailer.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see. Right, let me see. It's just still everyone talking to each other. I swear to God, if you actually read the fucking comments that are coming up here, I'm like, what fucking conversations are going on in this fucking? It's a weird fucking thing.
I have got them next to me, but I'm not really reading them. Like
I read something where someone said I only scream into a memory foam pillow. Don't know what the fuck that's all about. We got Stephen Moles here saying, I would like to see a Blu-ray box set of the first 3 House Party movies. There's 6 movies altogether, but the last 3 were awful. Also, class act as well, Kid and Play. I've never seen the House Party movies, but I have seen Class Act, and I fucking love it. So I don't own any of them whatsoever, not even on VHS. So I'd be definitely up for checking them out on Blu-ray. Stephen, Jordan, have you heard of them yourself?
No, I haven't seen any of them, Keith. I promise you, I have watched some films, but the last few questions, there's been a few films I haven't heard. But no, I haven't seen any of them, mate.
Normally, I'm in your situation. Normally, when fucking John Perry is there, it's always me that's like, no, I never heard of that. Never heard of that. And at least one of us can fucking say we watched them. It's not just the two of us going, no, we never seen that. On to the next. You know. Let me see. Everyone's still talking to each other. Right, we got Daniel here saying, good evening, and I hope you're having a good weekend. There's a sci-fi convention in my town tomorrow. I can't wait. Some of the guests that are Lance Hendrickson, Peter Weller, there you go, Jordan, and Robert England.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So did you, Jordan, you ever go to any of those kind of conventions over there?
No, I'm looking at going out for the Love of Horror this year, though, but the Saturday is just sold out, so I might have to go the Sunday. I've never been to a con, and I really want to go to this for the Love of Horror. I'm not even bothered about meeting anyone at, like, you know, the big guests that are there. I just want to go and take it all in and look around, to be honest.
Right.
Well, it's something I'm looking on doing, hopefully in October when it's on.
Okay, and who's going to be who's supposed to be at that then?
So they've got the guy off Scream, what's his name, Matthew Lillard.
Okay.
I forgot else. I think Sam Raimi's son's in there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I forgot his name. They've announced loads, to be honest, and they're just escaping me now. But Lauren LeBear off Terrifiers there.
Okay.
Elliot Fulham, you know, who plays a brother in it.
Mm-hmm.
I can't quite think, Keith, but there's quite a stacked cast there, to be honest.
Okay, wow. That's great. That's great.
There's one person I would like to meet at one of them if he was there, and that will be Robert England. I probably might pay to go and get his autograph or whatever, because I heard he takes your time and speaks to you properly. Like, he doesn't just fob you off, he speaks to you and stuff. And I've heard he's a really cool guy. I watched the Robert England documentary not long ago, and I was just like, I could listen to him all day. So he's probably one person I would like to meet, because he's the reason I love horror. So
absolutely, I get that. Yeah, I do have a lot of time for him as well. Again, another genuine down to earth soul. So I'd love to meet him myself. Unfortunately, we don't get these options over here. No, mate, we just don't get them over here. I'm almost certain. I'm almost certain someone said to me before that there was one of those conventions were going on over in Dublin, and I think that the big highlight of this convention was it was like Stormtrooper number 4 in the original Star Wars movie was going to be there, and I was like, Stormtrooper number 4, what the fuck does that even mean? And what's fucking everybody? That's fucking it. I was like, I'm sure that convention done fucking well. Jesus, please take my fucking money seriously. Stormtrooper number 4.
But he's one of them that gets shot as well.
Seriously, fucking hell. Oh, we got Michael here. Hey guys, hope you're both good. Doing great, Michael. Hope you're well, mate. He's definitely going to be a future guest. I don't know if you know Michael Jordan, but Jesus, mate, he has one of the most incredible Evil Dead collections. And when I say Evil Dead collections, I don't mean like fucking movies. That's only one little bit of it. If you actually see the memorabilia that he actually has, you know, like he has the original, like he has the original like cabin dirt and everything in his house. It's just it's fucking ridiculous.
I think it was either you or John Perry was saying about him, because I think he was going on a channel he was coming on a live stream with one of us to show off his collection or something a while ago.
That was John.
Yeah.
That was John. Yeah. He came on. It was fucking incredible. I said it before. He sent me a couple of pictures of his collection, and I never seen anything like it. You're literally just kind of you're trying to process everything. It's incredible, amazing.
They're from the cabin, man. That's great. Though.
Oh, unbelievable. We got Trek out here saying Total Recall, which Arnie is my favorite movie of all time. Yeah, I'm a huge fan. Big fan of Total Recall, Jordan. You're going to tell me you've seen it once, didn't you?
Sorry?
I actually thought for a second you're going to say you've only seen it once.
No, I've seen it a couple of times, to be honest. Yeah, it's a good movie. I enjoy it.
Yeah,
Loved it. Well, sorry, Keith.
No, I was just going to say that Paul Verhoeven directed it, so yeah, naturally you would be kind of attached to it.
Yeah. So I love all the practical effects and everything, and love the little sort of twist on the story at the end with Arnold Schwarzenegger's character and stuff like that. It's a good movie.
It's still been the debate to this day whether or not the whole thing was a dream or not. And I think that's great. You know, when a movie after all this time still has people thinking about it, you know, it's
kind of like The Thing as well, isn't it? Like the end's still open for debate about who's really the Thing, sort of.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. And there's a lot of debate around The Shining as well and stuff, isn't it? Like, I love the way people just get these theories. They're good to listen to.
Yeah, about the photo, the meaning of the photo at the end of it, why he's in the picture, and there's a lot. There's a lot going around. Don't get me wrong, there is some fucking stupid shit out there as well. For like, I don't know if do you know the movie The Burbs? Like Joe Dante's The Burbs. Like, you should see
one of my favorite films ever.
that movie is probably in my top 10 greatest movies of all time. But you should hear that some of the theories going around about that. It's just absolute fucking garbage. Art and his friend Tom Hanks. Well, everyone thinks that he's actually a serial killer in the movie, right? Because apparently, you know, when he came in with the gun at the start and he nearly shot Tom Hanks, and you know, there was this thing where he knew about the whole thing with Skip, you know, the killer before, and there was a rumor going around that people thought he was Skip, you know, and this, that, and the other, and. Then when Tom Hanks had a dream in it, he was a serial killer in the dream. It was, you know, so, and then and this is what really annoyed me about the whole theory as well. And he keeps talking about his wife during the movie, but you don't see her. And I was like, yeah, you see her at the end of it, you fucking idiots. Yeah. And then she comes in right at the end. Yeah.
He's actually skipping the dream, isn't he?
He's skipping the dream as well. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, you are diving way too much into this movie. You're seeing something that's just simply not there.
It's like Kevin McAllister's dad's this big mafia boss.
Yeah, what does this man do for a living? Seriously. Jesus, fucking... Oh, wow. Why do people feel the need to fucking delve into these movies so much? It's ridiculous. It doesn't need it. It really doesn't. We got Sean here saying, I'm kind of with you on the substance. Yeah, look, I think it's one of those movies that's going to kind of divide a lot of people, and that's okay. It is. We got Logan here saying, hi Keith and guest, have you two seen the series Justified? It's worth a watch. Didn't we not mention this earlier tonight?
Yeah, because someone said Timothy Olyphant's in it, but we haven't seen it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this was mentioned again. I think Ellen will be taking notes down for a lot of this stuff tonight. Even when I had Carlos on, and Carlos was we were talking a lot of westerns, which was fucking fantastic. But when I went in that night, Ellen just had a lot of screenshots, taken of movies that I need. Everyone kept saying the movies I need to watch. So I was going to look into a few, and then Carlos kind of contacted me and went, "Don't buy any westerns, Keith." He says, "I'm sending the package your way." So I can't fucking buy any of those. I have to fucking wait. So hopefully I can get into it someday.
Nice of him.
Yeah, he's a good lad. He's a good lad. Great guest. Great guest. People are still talking about pillows. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Sean also went on. He said, "I kind of with you on the substance. I didn't enjoy it, but I gave it a 5 out of 5. To explain, I grade the movie S, what I think are well made rather than my judgment, and try to be unbiased." I have absolutely no idea what the fuck that means.
So, like, I'm trying to work, like, he's given a 5 out of 5 because he appreciates it, maybe, but...
I don't know. If that's like that's like me saying, "I've just watched The Substance. I fucking hated it, but I gave it a 5 out of 5. That's No, I get what he's trying to say. He's trying to say that it's beautifully, it's well made, well acted. It has a lot going for it. I get that. I get it. Stephen Moles, Fear of a Black Hat is another funny movie. Never heard of it. Jordan?
Sorry, Keith.
No problem at all. Sean went on to say, "I kind of get the problem at the..." Oh, here, what the fuck? Let me get this back up so I can see it properly. "I kind of get your problem at the agenda. I get that with Dennis Quaid's character, but I didn't get it with the rest. But that's me. I'm the same, and it's one and done." Look, I'll tell you, Sean, mate, if someone can give me, when it comes to The Substance, if someone can give me a proper answer to why she's doing what she's doing in the movie, then maybe that will open my eyes a bit more towards that movie. But as of right now, from what I can make out, it makes absolutely no sense on why she's entertaining this younger version of herself if she's nothing to be gained from it. So that's the biggest issue I've had with it.
Mm-hmm.
So I've
seen it twice now, Keith, and I can't really answer that.
Yeah. You got Saul here saying, "Thanks for the kind words, Keith. Went to watch Sinners and it was great. Something refreshing." Well, it's always my pleasure, Saul. Thank you again for stopping by, and great to hear that you enjoyed Sinners. It's funny when you mentioned about that movie being like giving Nosferatu a run for its money. The minute you said that to me, I was like, yeah, because the first thing I seen was actually a trusted reviewer. He said he went to see it in the cinema, and he was like, "I think we're going to have the best 4K release of the year when this comes out." He was talking about how beautiful the movie looks, so so I'll be definitely checking that out. So I'm at that point now at the stream here, Jordan, where I if you want to, I can go on for another 25 minutes, and then we'll wrap it up. Would you be okay with 25 more minutes?
Yeah. So we're going to go to 4 hours 30. Is that what you're saying?
We'll go to 4 hours 30. That'd be a great time, and then we'll start wrapping it up. So when we get to around 4:15, I'll just give everyone a heads up, and they can put all their good nights and all that, and then we'll just wrap it up. Right. So moving on anyway. I'm gonna have to find a better way to do these fucking comments because this is not working out for me at all.
I can't believe I haven't been to the toilet in 4 hours.
That's the beauty. I've been at the toilet at least 6 times. You just didn't see me do it. I'm just like, every time you kind of see me look going like that, yeah, I'm doing something. No.
I usually can't go to the cinema and sit through a film without going to the toilet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh no, I can't. I fucking can't bring myself. I swear to God. And you see me in here. There'll be sometimes when me and Ellen were having a few drinks and we're watching a movie that I'm just so goddamn into, and then all of a sudden the fucking piss comes on me, and I know that if I go off and I do it, it's going to take me out of the movie. And
Yeah.
Ellen be looking at me, and do be fucking hopping in my seat. I do be that fucking bad sometimes.
Yeah.
The things I do is just to stay fucking immersed. I don't think it's worth it in the end.
No,
Um,
I know what you're saying, but it's like I can't enjoy it. But neither
I, I know. That's what I said. That's what I kind of said to Ellen. When you kind of go up and at the end of it, you're kind of just starting to say to yourself, you know that it wasn't fucking worth it. You just fucking pause the bastard thing and go off and fucking do what you have to do. Oh yeah. We got Stephen Walls here saying, I've heard Quentin Tarantino is teaming up with John Woo soon.
Mm,
Jeez,
interesting.
that would be that would be amazing.
Yeah.
What they're teaming up for? That's another fucking thing.
Because Tarantino is just sticking to this 10th film apparently, and then he's done. We should just carry on making movies. But
Do you think that he's regretting saying that?
I don't know because he said it quite a few times now. So
Ooh.
I don't know. I think he
Because it is.
really does want to stick to it.
He really. I say he's just looking for that one fucking script that's going to,
Yeah.
just that's me done, and that So I hope he doesn't. To be honest with you, I'm not the biggest Quentin Tarantino fan, but I like him. I do. I think he's a great character, and I would love to see him still about directing, and his movies still bringing an audience today. Even that last one they done, the Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, it was such a huge success, and I fucking
Yeah.
loved it as well. So I hope he goes on past it.
Apparently, he's written a sequel to that, and it's just going to be a Brad Pitt story, and David Fincher's directing it.
Yeah, they couldn't have asked for a better director. That's again. Now I'm not going to lie. When I heard that, the first thing that came to mind was Gladiator 2, because I thought it was one of the most unnecessary sequels. I've still haven't seen Gladiator 2. And when I heard the news that they were doing a sequel to Once Upon a Time, and I was like, do we need a sequel to it? But then they have a great director behind it, David Fincher, and he's writing it. So see where it goes. See where it goes.
I'll be up
So
for it.
we got Michael here saying, he said, I'll be up for a John Carpenter bringing back either Nightmare on Elm Street or Friday the 13th. I'd watch the shit out of that. Do you know what the only thing that bothers me? I don't know if any of you have seen it, but when John Carpenter got his star on the Walk of Fame, he looked a little frail. I don't think he has it in him to direct another movie. Unfortunately, I was always hoping he would come back and do one more because I didn't want The Ward to be his last movie. I wanted something else, but there's no denying. As much as I love the man, when you see his last couple of movies, they were fizzling out somewhat. So maybe he just realized, you know what, it's just time to fucking leave it.
Yeah. I mean, it would be interesting to see what he'd done with it, but I don't even think he himself would want to do it. I think he hates Hollywood and stuff, doesn't he? But
Yeah, I kind of get that. Yeah, I kind of get that impression as well.
I love the way he's like always angry though. It's like the way like some of the comments he makes, he always just seems pissed off about everything.
He does. He fucking
Yeah.
does. As a matter of
I
fact,
love it.
I think he hates Rob Zombie. As a matter of fact, yeah, he said something very. Someone asked him about Rob Zombie's Halloween, and he said he didn't. I think he said Rob Zombie said something horrible about him, and he doesn't get on with Rob Zombie, and he didn't like his movies and this, that, and the other. So yeah, he can be a bit fucking. He can be vicious at times when he wants to be.
Yeah.
That's for fucking sure. We got Joe here saying, "Hi, do you reckon the Xbox plays 4K is just as well as a 4K player? I haven't gotten a 4K player yet, or a new gen console. Can I kill two birds with one stone?"
The PS5 4K player is not bad, but I'm to be honest, I've never really actually put a disc in the 4K player on the PlayStation and then directly into my 4K player to compare it, to be honest. So I can't really tell you, to be honest. You're probably more likely to know that one, Keith, aren't you?
It's a strange thing. I can't really say much, Jordan. Funny enough, because I've never used a console for a Blu-ray player over the years, whether it was Blu-ray, DVD, 4K. I've never done it. And for one reason and one reason only, accessibility. You just won't have the same features that you will get on a standalone 4K player. And that's one of the real reasons. Like, mate, if you're looking to get a 4K player, Joe, just look at the Panasonic UB8, UB8 40. The options that you have on that thing is absolute. Actually, Jordan, you ended up getting that, didn't you?
Yeah, on your recommendation.
Yeah. The features on it is just incredible. The way you can adjust HDR to your ideal setting, it's unlike, you can't do that with every 4K player. I think it's only Panasonic that allow you to do that, and that's a big deal to a lot of people to be able to adjust HDR. So yeah, just in terms of accessibility, Joe, look into a standalone 4K player. You're just going to have so much more option, and I think the options are there to make your picture look better than a standard console.
Go for region free as well if you can, just so it plays region free Blu-rays.
Fucking bad. I still fucking haven't got one. God damn it. When you fucking told me you got that, I was like fucking so jealous. I was like, God damn, I want that.
One of the best things I've ever bought me, because I never have to think about what region the Blu-rays in or whatever now. I've been getting so many of me childhood favourites on Blu-ray lately, that aren't released here, and I'm just happy to have them in the collection.
Yeah. That's I think what kills me about not having a region-free player is I buy a lot of Scream Factory titles, but they are on 4K, so I can watch them. But what kills me is the fact I can't watch the bonus features, because you do get a lot of great bonus features on those Scream Factory titles. So that does hurt me quite a bit. So I should technically just go out and buy just maybe a standard region-free Blu-ray player and just have it there for whenever I want to check out those features, because I don't think I'm missing too much in terms of Blu-ray region-free movies. I don't know. I suppose in a perfect world, I should just go out and buy a 4K player region-free. We got David here saying, I gave up on Ash vs. Evil Dead again. Decided to turn on Dead Set. Great Charlie Brooker effort. Dead Set. Never heard of it. Did you ever hear that, Jordan?
No.
Dead Set. No?
But Charlie Brooker is the one who makes Black Mirror, I think.
Ah, right. Okay.
Sorry, keep on set.
No, all right.
Going for 20 minutes. I'm coming up. Sorry, I was just telling my wife how long I'm going to be. She's
very good. No problem at all. Yeah, we'll be wrapping this up now very soon. Yeah, so we've got Joe here again. Oh, sorry, Logan, sorry. Keith, tough battle here for you. Jeepers Creepers versus 7. 10 Cloverfield Lane versus Cabin in the Woods. The Hills of Eyes remake versus The Last House on the Left remake. Make your choice. Oh, I like that, Logan. That little bit of a fucking bit of jigsaw going on there. Make your choice. I like that. Yeah, so
choice as well.
So do you want to take a crack at that, Jordan? Keepers, Creepers, and 10 Cloverfield. Oh, 7, sorry.
Oh, definitely 7, mate. Actually, when I watched the 30th anniversary, was it? On the cinema at the start of the year, man, what a film that is. 10 Cloverfield Lane, I enjoy more than Cabin in the Woods, to be honest. I do like Cabin in the Woods, but 10 Cloverfield Lane, man, the tension in that film is awesome. And the Hills of Eyes remake for me, I think it actually might be my favourite horror remake, to be honest. Oh, alongside Evil Dead.
Yeah. I actually, I think I'm nearly with you in all of that there, funny enough, Jordan. Yeah, I'm going to go with 7 over Jeepers Creepers. Love the fucking Jeepers Creepers, the first 2, that is. But 7 will always edge it for me. 10 Cloverfield Lane, hands down, over Cabin in the Woods. Like Jordan said, the fucking tension in that movie is, oh my god, it's absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
And two great remakes, Last House on the Left and Hills of Eyes. But yeah, I'm going to go with the Hills of Eyes in that one. And I agree with Jordan there as well. That would be probably in there on my top 5 great remakes of all time. It's that movie kind of got me a few times. I remember when I first watched it, there was a woman in it where I was like, I can't remember, I said to Ellen, I was like, oh, right, she's going to be the main focus of the movie. She's going to be the star of it. And then all of a sudden she gets her fucking head blown off. And I was like, Jesus, right? I was like, yeah, it was did that a lot.
How brutal it was.
It's relentless. What did you think of the sequel to it?
It was okay, but I think they went a little slightly down the silly route. Is it where
absolutely
one of them's helping them get out of there or something like that?
That's right. Yeah.
It was all right though. It was okay.
Right.
You didn't like it?
Sorry, Jordan?
Didn't you like it?
I agree with you. I thought they were the doziest soldiers I have ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
And actually the last time I watched it, the acting was I couldn't believe how bad the acting was on that movie. It was shocking. But no, it wasn't even remotely close to the original remake. That is, for me. Yeah. So I'm not. It's not one that I revisit that often, if I'm completely honest. We got Martin McBurney here, and he was just saying that he recently watched the Wolfman reboot. Was very disappointing. I love Leo Anal as a director, but this was very bad. I prefer the Benicio del Toro remake. Have either of you watched it? Martin,
no,
we spoke about it earlier tonight. That might be the worst movie I've seen this year. That might be the worst movie I've seen in the last couple of years. Such a disappointment. I know, because you have seen a lot of Leo Anel's movies, haven't you, Jordan?
Yeah, I've seen them all. But I didn't hate The Wolfman, but it's definitely going to be in my top 5 most disappointing movies of the year, I think.
Yeah,
because it was my number 1 anticipated film at the start of the year. So
right, fair enough. So we're 16 minutes past. We're coming up to the 4.5 hour mark. So again, folks, if you want to put in our good night comments, I'd recommend doing it now, and I'll get to them now in a few minutes, and then we'll wrap this up. So we'll go through 1 or 2 more comments, Jordan, and we'll leave it at that. Again, someone mentioned in Zombie Flesh Eaters tonight. Yeah, I can't wait. We are all it's been mentioned numerous times tonight, Joe. We're all on board for that one. Big deal. We got Ash here saying, I still can't understand how a great director like John Bowman could fuck up The Exodus 2 like he did. Maybe he just should have stayed away from horror. Definitely not his cup of tea. Again, I can't say anything about it. I can't. I can only go by what everyone is telling me about it. And Jordan was the next entry into that warning for me. Funny enough, Jordan, am I getting this wrong? No, I could be getting this wrong. Did you review that on your channel?
On my horror channel, yeah.
Yeah, I fucking knew you did. Yeah.
I gave it a 0.5 out of 10. The 0.5 was fill in the blur. And I have never ever rated a movie that low. I don't think. I did.
Wow.
I did give Sleepaway Camp 4: The Survivor a 0, but that isn't a movie. That is a 5-minute shitty filmed video with segments of the other movies put in between. So it's just like the worst piece of trash I've ever watched. It's not really a movie. But as a proper film, that's the lowest I've ever rated a film. But I was just laughing at the director, John Borman, because at the end of my reviews, I always like to put a little fun fact at the end about the movie. And I was looking up fun facts about it on IMDb, and one of them was that he went to a screening and everyone in there hated it that much that they chased him down the street.
Wow. Wow. Oh, Jesus. That's a double fucking whammy, that. That's
Oh,
you going to a fucking screening of a movie that everyone is fucking hating, and not only that, they fucking chase you after it fucking ends.
I
Oh, that's good.
just don't
That's
know how he
good.
fucked it up so bad. It's a film
Oh,
about locusts. Honestly, man, this guy goes to Africa to investigate locusts. That's what the movie's about.
I can't believe that's unbelievable.
It's fucking
That's great.
terrible.
That's crazy. That's
It's
crazy.
absolutely awful.
Wow. Stephen Colgan asked a question here: is The Witch a prequel to the Blair Witch Project? Absolutely not. No, no, no. Two very. It's
Oh,
funny we're talking about fucking Exorcist 2, because I had to tell you, both of those movies I can't fucking stand. The Witch
which
and the
one?
Blair Witch Project. The Witch
Don't you like The
and the Blair
Witch?
Witch Project. Can't stand the movie. Can't stand
I,
it.
I watched it for the first time this year, and I really enjoyed it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm missing something. I'm
Mm.
missing something with it. I need to watch it again. I fucking really do, because so many people out there told me they were fucking scared watching it. And I was like, what the fuck scared you? But I was struggling to see
Yeah.
what was scaring people. But I need to watch it again. I do, if I can bring myself to it. But
There was one
the
moment where the guy went to the witch's house and she came out like looking like quite attractive and stuff, and I
mm,
actually thought that was a creepy moment, but I wouldn't say it was overly scary.
yeah, yeah. Did you like the Blair Witch Project, Jordan?
Oh man, that's the scariest night of my life when I watched that in
Really?
1999 or whatever it was. Oh my god, I was terrified. I couldn't
Really?
sleep that night. Yeah,
Oh.
you're not a fan?
No, my father nearly kicked the living fucking shit out of me for bringing it into the house and wasting an hour and a half of his life. I'm not kidding.
So we didn't
He
like
did.
it then.
No, I didn't like it. He didn't like it. The whole fucking family didn't like it. But the thing was, it was so fucking. Oh my god! I remember when that came out. I'll never forget it. The fucking hype around it.
Yeah.
It was just this thing of, was it real? Was it not real? It was a weird thing. And it's one of those movies again that I have revisited over the years. And I just, it's not happening for me. I'm not
Mm.
seeing it. Um, But yeah, but look, again, you kind of have to appreciate it as well, because if we didn't have the Blair Witch Project, there would have been a lot of good found footage horror movies out there that wouldn't exist
Yeah.
because of it. So you kind of have to give it its praise as well.
I
You know,
remember watching the special features of Pulp Fiction, and Quentin Tarantino was talking to Bruce Willis in it, and he just goes, "You know what's gonna fucking happen one day? Someone's gonna make a fucking movie on a fucking video camera, and it's gonna be a fucking hit." And like 2 or 3 years later, it happened, didn't it? So
unbelievable. They're probably listening to what.
yeah, maybe yeah. But there's no, it's lightning in a bottle, that moment, because I just think the internet wasn't really a big thing then. It was like newish, but like everyone did actually think it was real, didn't they? And there was
Yeah,
just so much hype around it, and I couldn't sleep all night with that film, man.
yeah,
I was,
yeah. Fair
do
enough.
you know, like the little twigs signs? I was seeing them in my room, and I knew they
Oh
weren't there, but I was
no!
just seeing them.
Fuck
Yeah,
that! No, fuck that! No.
yeah.
So we got. I'm gonna. This is gonna be the last question I'm gonna read out, and then I'll head down to the bottom of the comment section and get in the good nights. So Arthur Clown just went on to ask, would you like to see a remake of The Burning? No.
When we got that question before, it popped into my head, and I thought, no, I think it's pretty much perfect. It's my favorite video nasty, to be honest. So
Yeah, it's a wonderful movie. That was thankfully, because again over here it was banned for a long time, and when it
mm,
finally got released and we watched it, I was like, finally a video nasty
yeah,
that actually delivered. I thought it was fantastic.
mm,
That raft scene, not to ruin it for anyone, but the raft scene was just fucking. It's such a
yeah.
shocking moment in it. So
One of the best slasher kills ever. That.
yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I wouldn't like to see that being touched. I wouldn't say no to a sequel to it.
Mm.
I'll take it. Yeah, but I don't think you could. But like, No, you couldn't. No, I think of it because he got fucking massacred at the end of it. But yeah, again, I'll be open to one of those kind of real, kind of stupid fucking supernatural sequels that we come to expect with Friday the 13th and all that kind of stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm going to do is I just want to just make sure I just have a few super thankses here, and I just want to make sure I got through them all, and I fucking can't, which is fucking shit. Wow. Oh my God. StreamYard, please fix this fucking issue. Just give me a second. I want to just turn my camera just to make sure that I can see everything here. Right. No. Right. So I got that one. I got the Stevens one. Like Al Humphreys. I don't think I got this one. Al Humphreys donated £10 super sticker. Thank you so much, Al. Every time, Jordan. I'm not kidding you. Every week, Al always puts a super thanks. As a matter of fact, he's a good lad. He's such a good lad he is. And Ash as well. €10 super thanks. And he just put down, thank you for just being there and giving us all this great content, creating such great community where I feel at home. Otherwise, I would spend it on something that would rot my teeth in my mind. I love that lovely Home Alone reference. You know me too well, Ash. You know me so goddamn well. Thank you, Ash. That is very kind of you, mate. I really do appreciate that. It is a wonderful community, and it's the thing about this community. What I absolutely love is it's great. Yeah, you have to see it for yourself. You actually are probably seeing it, Jordan, as you said. You have the comments there in front of you. But to see the way everyone's chatting with each other and just interacting with each other, and everyone seems to be having a good time in the comment section, and it's a great thing to be part of. It really fucking is. So it's a great thing. So with that said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just get down to the bottom if I can. Okay, and it's not fucking letting me. Oh, wait a minute. I know what's happening. Okay. Right, so just let me get to the start of the goodnights, and then we'll start wrapping this one up. 51 people watching. Again, if you're not subscribed to Jordan's channel, the link is in the description below. And again, if you could do, please go over and throw this man a sub. I think you'll get a lot from his channel.
Thanks very much.
No problem at all. There's actually one I just seen here that's very important to read. It is Connor Gray. He says, "Hey, Ellen, hope you're all well. I'm late to the party." No problem at all, Connor. We are wrapping it up. It was great to actually be able to get your comment in there. But thank you again for stopping by, mate. Let me see. Just want to quickly read this one as well. We got Collector Adam here saying, "Good evening, gents. Just got home from a night out. We'll watch the stream back over the weekend. Hope you're all good and hope it's been a great stream for you all. It's been a great night, Adam. Great company with Jordan as well. Great community, great comment section. What more can you ask for?"
I loved it, mate.
Great. I'm so happy, mate. I'm so happy. So let me see. I think I can start finding the start of this now. Right. So we got Al Humphreys just saying, right, bye everyone. Take care and all the very best. All the best, Al. Thanks again, mate, for stopping by. We got Ellen. Ellen just saying we're great. Thanks, Connor. Keith will be happy that you popped in. Yeah, absolutely, Ellen. Sorry, I just wanted to quickly read that. We got Matthew Lombard here saying, "Good night, guys, and take care." Thank you again, Matthew.
Cheers, mate.
Again, apologies, folks, if I didn't get around. Naturally, there was no way I was going to get around to all the comments, but look, we try our best. We've got Sean here for Rain from the West saying, "Night, Keith and Jordan, another great stream." Thanks so much, mate. We got Steve Moles here as well. "Good night and good morning, everyone. I'm off to bed." Thanks again, Steve. Always great seeing your name come up, mate. We got Aaron O'Sullivan. "Good night, lads. Take care and thanks for a great night again. Always a pleasure, Aaron."
Cheers, mate.
Thanks, mate. And thanks for the reach out as well on Instagram, Aaron. It's very kind of you. We got Michael here as well saying, "Good night, guys. Great stream as always." Thanks again, Michael. Well, I'm sure it's only a matter of time, Michael, before we have you on here as well. Looking forward to it. Speaking of someone that's going to be on, this Gary here is definitely going to be on. Great stream, Keith and Jordan is a natural. Hope to see him back soon. Have a great weekend, guys, and good night. Thanks again, Gary.
Cheers, Gary, mate.
Good lad, Gary. He's one of the good ones, no question about it. We got Napang Films saying, "Great stream, guys. Have a great weekend, and I'll come find your channel, Jordan." Well, thank you again, mate. Very kind of you. We got Ash here as well. Say, "Okay, time to say goodbye again. Thank you guys for another great stream." And Keith, you are absolutely right. Jordan is indeed a wonderful lad. Bring him back anytime. You'll have a nice weekend. No problem, Ash. I told you, Ash, earlier. They're all good guests. They're all good guests. Yeah.
Thanks very much, mate.
No problem at all. We got Danny Duke saying, "Have a good one." Thank you again, Danny.
Cheers, Danny.
We got Alan Meggs here as well. Thanks for the great company tonight, lads. Jordan, yeah, you're dead sound bloke for a blue. Have a great weekend. I'm off to enjoy my last few days in my 50s. Good night to all. And that's right, it's Alan's birthday. Come the end of next. Actually, you're close to mine, Al. It's not the end of next week. I think it's like Wednesday or maybe Tuesday, if I remember correctly. So, yes, Al, happy birthday. Huge congratulations. He's 60 years old. What a huge milestone.
Have a good one, Al.
Absolutely. We got Ellen saying good night. Good night, sweetie. I'll be into you now very soon. We got Connor once again saying, "Have a great night, lads. Sorry for the late arrival. Young Henry was up early." No problem, mate. Look, I'm just happy that you stopped in. Thanks again. We got Al Humphreys here saying, "Thank you so much, Keith. You're a great lad. You're a gentleman, Al. Thank you again. Thanks for the super thanks tonight as well." We got Bonzo Dog saying, "Good night, Keith and Jordan. Thanks for a very enjoyable few hours entertainment. It's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure." Oh, and Al went on to say, "And thank you, Jordan. Bloody great to meet you."
Cheers, Al, mate. There you go. Nice one.
Good lads. And then Danny Jukes said, "Have a good one. You too, Danny." We nearly down. Wow, is it that time already? It's a crime that it goes so quickly. Take care. Now, well, fuck you and your fucking capital letters on your crime. I know what you're fucking playing at. And actually, I've just seen fucking time as well. Jesus Christ. I'm fucking going to watch that. I'll tell you, Michael, Mike, before you go, I'm going to have you on this stream. I hope you actually accept my invite. But when you fucking do come on this, that's when I'll have that movie watched. And then you can ask me again. And I'm going to say, fuck yeah, I've seen it. I fucking hope I like it.
I might watch it this week. To see what it's like.
We got Killer Alien Physical Media. Sorry I'm late to the game. I'll check out in the replay. No problem, mate. Thank you for stopping by. At least I was able to get to your comment. Collector Adam. Good night, Keith, Jordan, and all those in the comments. Best community. Cheers.
Cheers, Adam.
Thank you, Adam. I know you said you had a bit on tonight, but it was great to see you pop in. And Michael went on to say, "I just subscribed to Jordan's channel." Well, thank you so much, Michael. It's massively appreciated. Are we nearly down? Let me see. Got that one in there. Just Al Humphreys, just a happy 60th to Alan Meggs. I hope you're going to have a great one. Absolutely, Al. Mm-hmm. And then we got Alan just saying, "Bless you all." We must be near the end of it now. And Al Humphreys went on to say, "Sinners was great, by the way. Looking forward to it, Al. Looking forward to it." We got Steve here as well. Lay here, Keish, with the cinemas. You probably won't see this, but hope you have a great stream. Well, Steve, I got to it, mate. So thank you for stopping by and for leaving the comment. And we got Killer Alien Physical Media saying, "I will sub to Jordan. I will sub you, Jordan. Have a great weekend."
Thanks so much, mate. Cheers.
Unbelievable. Thanks. And I think that could be it. And that's it. we are at the end of the comments. So with that said, we are going to wrap this up. So 44 people watching again. Just so you know, Jordan's link will be in the description below to his channel. Once again, if you could do, go over, throw this man a sub. I think you'll get a lot from his channel. He's a good lad. He's one of the good ones as well. And Jordan, a huge thank you again for accepting my invite. I've been part of my fourth live stream now that I've done with special guests. So it was a pleasure having you.
Oh, thanks so much, Keith. I really enjoyed it, mate, and thanks for having me on. Yeah, really appreciate it, mate. And thanks to everyone in the comments, you know, keeping the discussion going and everything. Thanks so much.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. So with that said, I think we'll leave it at that. So 45 people watching. Thanks again for all your support. And yeah, I'll hope to see you all again in 2 weeks with my next special guest, which will be Conor Gray. So that's going to be a good one. So with that said, good night to all. And I'll see you all real soon. Take it easy.
Bye.